what has been the difference in the usage of Harris Ralph?
Well, last year he may have had a niggle that you wouldn't know about, and he was carrying something, but also you find your rhythm, and rhythm is the key, whether it's batting or bowling out there, and he's hit a great length. And sometimes it'll fizz through, and other times it might just keep a little bit low. But as Lisa said, he's hit the stumps a lot, which is great because you have to have those subtle variations. A good bouncer, a tennis ball bouncer, then a really good Yorker with pace on, and you bring LBW and bowl into play so that percentage goes up. He's just been hot to trot, and it is. It's annoying that he's out with an injury now for the free.
Well, we don't know. Yeah, unicorns, Danny. We don't know if he will be returning. We hope that we can see him, but you think about him and Bartlett at the top of that wicket-taking list, 33 wickets between the two of them, and we'll see them in action a bit later on, taking on the LA Knight Riders. Good to see this activity happening. There'll be discussions going on. Drainage has been good, and I really want to give some credit to head curator Milton. He's got 15 guys with him. Every single day, folks, the rain has fallen here at the Broward County Stadium, and they've had to take covers on, off, use the super stopper, work with the umpires. The challenge, Lisa, is something that you obviously would be close to in your day, dealing with the ground staff. What will be some of the orders that will be given to these guys?
Yeah, well, back then when we were playing, we didn't have ground staff, so the players had to bring on the covers.
Really?
But yeah, there's been a couple of times. Danny, any time for you?
No, I don't recall.
No, yes, that's because that's men's cricket. But certainly the ground staff do a wonderful job. These days are the most frustrating. It's on, off, always looking at apps or the communication with everyone. But very important. Everyone plays their role in a game of cricket. And for those that are sitting back and watching, you have no idea the amount of people around a ground that makes it happen.
Danny, Lisa, let's laser our focus now to today's game and the early game, because it looks like we will have some play. Washington Freedom taking on MI New York. Freedom have been good. MI New York, though, a lot of people around the league I'm hearing don't give them a sniff. Remember 2023, Danny? They won from being in that eliminator. Why do you think people keep saying that about this franchise? Is it the personnel? Is it what the franchise has achieved? Yeah,
it is, and I think you've mentioned the personnel, and man, they're big names, and smashing, whether it's a bit of bowling, bit of fielding, bit of dynamicism. I just think Pollard, with all his experience, and he obviously lends an air with Pooran, because Pooran's still a new captain to the scenario, but you've got all that dynamic there. Some very good cricketers in there, and we've always said, geez, why are they languishing where they are? They've needed to give themselves an uppercut, because they've got some great talent on offer that should get them off to a flying start. They've been up and down with that. They've relied on guys like Bracewell in the middle with Pollard, so they've just started to come good at the really last dance hurrah, isn't it? You've got to get in there and do it before the tournament runs away from you, so they are a dangerous side.
One thing as well to note, it's not how you start, it's how you finish, and they're peaking at the right time. The fact that Nicholas Pooran has found some form again with the bat, I think is absolutely crucial. Pollard is flying. Trent Boult is picking up wickets in the power play, and that's the most effective time for him to be. So all of a sudden, they're key international players that are used to winning, that know how to win games of cricket, are starting to fire. And then if everyone else, Monak Patel, keeps doing what he does, then all of a sudden they are a dangerous side, because they know exactly how to do the job.
And one of their big struggles this year has been around the bowling. They had Rashid Khan, and they were dealt a late blow when he pulled out of the tournament. And you look at the structure, it's around him. One man has been an unsung hero with the ball, actually, and it's Kieron Pollard, and with bat as well. 38 years old. What this guy has achieved, Danny, I find it unfathomable. And same with Faf as well. How is it that a guy coaches, hasn't played since January, comes to this league and is able to be so successful, contributing in all three facets and still leading?
Yeah, he's done it for such a long time, and we've mentioned over 700 T20s, so he knows what he's about, where his body's at, and he's had lots of knee issues, and he's such a big man, right? 6'5", huge guy, but he has all those smarts and changes of pace. And to be fair, this surface has suited him as well, with his little cutters and little seamers, and then he goes out and smashes it. So that sort of tells you what a star quality guy is in his own backyard, in a way, because Trini used to do a little bit of this, right? And also he just played so much.
I think that's the point. He's played so much cricket. He's put in the hours, the years, the decades of training, that it's just ingrained in him. The other thing is, because he's kind of gone into more of a coaching, a mentoring role, when you slightly remove yourself as a player and start to watch the game, you pick up different things. And then when you get the opportunity to get back out there, I actually think it sharpens you up as a player. So I think he's using all of the skills that he's been working towards over decades, and now he gets to pick and choose what he wants to do, when he wants to do it. And the scary thing is that he's still competing exceptionally well, a little bit like Faf as well.
And there's such a value placed on players that can contribute across the facets, right? And Freedom, I've got a few. One is Mitch Owen, who is in the leading wicket takers, and when he gets going with bat in hand, Danny Morrison, from both of your parts of the world, he really is unstoppable. And they've tried many different plans. The short ball plan, he's come down, run down the wicket, hit you over long on. Is this a different version of Mitch Owen you've seen, a more matured version in this year's MLC? Well,
he's gaining more experience outside Australia. As you say, as Lisa said, we haven't seen him bowl in the Big Bash down under. It's been good to see him struggle here because it's a learning curve. Dallas is so different, and he smashed it there, and he can smash it there at Oakland because the pitch is so different. Here, different ball game. Right. So you've got to learn to play against spin. And you can see he was a fish out of water against the turning ball and the smarts of Akeal Hussain and those guys. Just slow it down for you. So look, he's such a young guy. What is he, 23? So he's got so much time to learn about the game, and this is great and valuable for him.
Yeah, and I think also the experience of Ricky Ponting and getting a chance to kind of work with him. You're right, he's literally from that Big Bash final, he's gone to South Africa, he's then
IPL, PSL, all of them.
He's done it all, right? And it wasn't as successful. He's found some form now, but one thing we do need to know, the last 3 innings he's single digits. I think golden duck and then 2 single digits. So I want to see what he's like today, and then when we get to the finals. Has he got that resilience? That tells me he's learning, he's maturing as a cricketer.
Just before we head to a break and hopefully have some better news for you as players are warming up and the rain seems to be subsiding. Big picture, if we look at the top 4, which is pretty much set now, who would you say has got the biggest threat? Danny, Lisa, I'll start with you. We've got the Unicorns, Freedom, and then you've got the 2 hungrier teams, maybe the Texas Super Kings, and then MI New York.
I tell you what is fascinating with the system that it is. If you finish 4th, then you've got a longer road.
Right.
And we've seen it in tournaments. And that's not a bad thing. You win that one, and you go, keep playing. You're in a groove, and you keep hungry, and you keep out them playing.
So injuries, it's hard to say because injuries and then players also leaving for international duties, that's going to change the balance. And that's something that we're going to have to keep an eye on in our role. But that will affect the apple cart of how the group is going. So whoever's not damaged the most in those 2 aspects will win.
Come on, Mum, don't sit on the fence. Give me a team. No, you're not
really
sitting on the fence.
Who do you want to win? The Unicorns? I'm going with the Freedom. So I'm a Freedom man.
Danny Morrison is saying the Freedom. What does Lisa Saleka think? Who is the biggest threat in the 2025 MLC playoffs?
Texas Super Kings.
Texas Super Kings. Versatile bowling lineup. Right. Remember, we've got 4 teams on display for you. We've got 2 games coming your way. And about half an hour before we start losing overs, rather, an inspection will be done at 3:30 p.m. So we will keep our ears to the ground and make sure that we've got an update for you. Do stay with us throughout the day. It's the best way to enjoy a Sunday. And after this, maybe hopefully not too lengthy break, we'll be back with you for some action.
They must be feeling the pressure now. This is when your mind can play games.
Quiet, please.
But this is Wimbledon.
This is Wimbledon. Only on Jio Hotstar and Star Sports Network.
राहुल तेरी वजह से पूरा प्लान कैंसिल हो गया। रहने दे।
सुन, बडीज के साथ क्रिकेट स्क्रीनिंग का प्लान बनना फास्ट, सेम प्लान कैंसिल होना उससे भी फास्ट। उसी क्रिकेट मैच के स्कोर अपडेट्स ESPN क्रिक इन्फो पे मिलना सुपर फास्ट। सुपर फास्ट स्कोर अपडेट्स के साथ और भी बहुत कुछ मिलेगा।
For fast scores and a lot more, download the ESPN Cricinfo app now. Pro Kabaddi League coming soon only on Star Sports Network and Jio Hotstar. Young Team India's batting grabbed the eyeballs. England's baseball snatched the victory. Now it's time to teach them how comebacks are scripted. Watch India Tour of England third test. Start watching free on Jio Hotstar.
Some might say this has been the best cognizant MLC season of them all. Expect more of it in match 28. Seattle Orcas take on the Texas Super Kings. Yeah, we have had the toss, and although the team won batting first, Sikandar Raza still opting to bowl. It's been the trend here for captain, and he's got his wish. For the Texas Super Kings, they've got, of course, Noor Ahmad, they'll have Aki Hossain. And for the Seattle Orcas, it's 3 changes. David Warner is back.
2 right-handers out in the middle.
Faf du Plessis and got to have a bigger game than what he did last night. We saw him hold out. You know, I just think it's right on the line here for both of these two teams.
An interesting move here from Sikandar Raza. We've tended to see it be Harmeet Singh who's taking the new ball. Nicely played.
A good over, very good start, dispatched for a boundary, 12 off the first.
Good use of the feet, quite out of the middle of the bat, and it will tease the fielder. This one goes down the ground. Good shot from Faf du Plessis.
Swats it down the ground for another boundary and a beauty.
Using the feet again. Faf du Plessis is giving opportunities at the moment to the Orcas. They haven't been able to take either of them, but he's in the attacking mode right now. Goes straight, doesn't get hold of it, just over the top of Klaasen. Inside of the power play, so many, of course, inside of the 30-yard circle.
Once again, first ball of a new over, batters love to go after a bowler.
Well, it seems the brief for the batters of TSK is to go after it. And that is special from Shimron Hetmeyer, who's been the hero with the bat for the Orcas for so many games, and now takes a crucial catch.
Oh, this has got to be a cognizant clutch catch. Ah, you beauty. Banged into the surface, but Smit Patel says, I'm having a major piece of you, Jesse Singh. Smit Patel's out for 18. It's 42 for 1.
Malo walks to the crease. His strike rate has been decent this year. Oh, that was a late call of no. A very late call of no. And he could not get back. Yes. No. Sorry.
Oh, just talking about communication. Mukamala goes for 1, and it's 49 for 2.
In the slot. Oh, off the bottom, just enough on it. Whoopsie, missed it. Yeah, that's why he wasn't so happy, Klaasen. Happiness for Faf du Plessis, even though he looks at the bottom of his bat. And has got to a half century, and this second 50 this season. Banged away, short enough for him to just plant into the onside. Bang! And yes!
Faf du Plessis has absolutely creamed this. This is wonderful hitting from Faf du Plessis. Flatter.
Oh, that's an incredible shot, that.
This time around finds the gap. They had a chat, the two batters, in between the overs, and they felt it. And now the overcorrection. Just dropped short, I think, in the end. And there's also now an overthrow as well.
Correction, Noor Ahmed. Well fielded, Jasdeep Singh. And he will... I'm just going to check the boundary before we confirm, but it could be a 50. It will be a 50. A second MLC 50. Again in Super King yellow. That is style. Wants to. Fielder has it in his hand. He will get it. Putting pressure on Cameron Gannon. Faf into the 90s. 1-8-1 for 2.
I think he's going off. Decided on 91 of 52 deliveries. With the one over left.
Faf du Plessis on 91, about to break a record. First batter to 300s in the MLC. Doesn't care, wants as many runs as possible and allows Donovan Ferreira to go in, who's hit 13 sixes in the last 5.
I think Faf is strong enough in his own convictions to know that is the right thing to do.
Good change-up, an excellent execution from Cameron Gannon in this final over.
Yeah, some really clever bowling, and it's being very clear at the top of your mark exactly what you want to do, regardless of movement. Off cutter, Ferreira goes for 3. Texas Super Kings 186 for 4.
Marcus Stoinis in, only one delivery. Again goes to his straight Yorker. Would say he misses, but will be happy with the result. 2 runs and no boundaries in the last 15 deliveries, so the Orcas will be pleased. 188 Texas Super Kings get to. Nice to hear from Cameron Gannon, who did very well to defend that last over for just 7. 188 is what the Texas Super Kings get to. The Orcas, who are vying for a playoff spot, will need 189.
They've got this man returning, David Warner, coming back into the starting 11.
They've chopped and changed, they've shifted positions for various players. Kyle Mayers being one of those.
To the Texas Super Kings team, Zia Ulhak will take the new ball, starts with a wide. Slashed away and slashed away for 4. Fielder out a deep backward point, doesn't quite get there. Does well in the end, doesn't he, Calvin Savage? Mayers goes on the charge.
Straight through, Adam Milne brushes straight by David Warner, and Warner's return to the 11 doesn't mean return to runs.
Another remitly speedy delivery as well. 86 miles an hour, full, straight. Warner, he departs for 9. The Orcas are 29 for 1.
As Cheyenne Jahangir walks into the middle. Fielder, yes, in the end. Down on the ground, but he holds on to it. And Ferreira connects with Zia Ulhak.
Oh dear. I thought this was danger times for him as a fielder. Jahangir goes for a duck. It's 29 for 2.
Need a hero do the Orcas, and Aaron Jones has played some rescue missions. Well, Mayer says you can go to review, try to review this. Well picked up and well placed away. 4 more for Kyle Mayers. Oh, that's brilliant. Just picked up off the legs in one bounce. Mayers wants to go big, and he hasn't quite got all of it. Another man ends up on the ground, but Calvin Savage again holds on. The Super Kings all over the Orcas.
He's been very effective with that short delivery, being able, so it keeps leaving the left-hander. So he doesn't quite get it out of the middle of the bat. It goes more aerial than it goes distance. And Calvin Savage, he just camps under it. Kyle Mayers, he goes for 35. Seattle Orcas now, 52 for 3.
The Seattle Orcas, Shimron Hetmeyer.
Much better. That's cleared the fence. Top edge. Gone. There's another one. Moore's 50th wicket in this year in T20, and it's a big one because I want to get Jones, I want to get stuck into this tail.
It's going to balloon. He had to get moving. It just wasn't his night. Jones adds 14 tonight, 73 for 4.
Heinrich Klaassen, he too hasn't had the returns. Very clean and straight, and foursies. Oh, it was a miss hit, but has he got enough of it? It's going all the way. Oh, just. No. Savage. Herrera starts pulling out his hair. Got there, didn't he?
He's going to keep going to that boundary as well, because that is one of Hetmeyer's strengths. He loves to go to the leg side, loves to go to mid-wicket.
Oh, hello. Dropped it, have we? Ouch. And that's smarting here for Ferreira.
Yeah, it's a missed opportunity to start off with from a run-out perspective. He could have possibly run out the big fish.
Edge. I'll take that. And that'll race away for 4. So a big over.
Well, excited are the Super Kings as well, because wickets are falling in bunches. We'll send it back upstairs.
It has just not been Heinrich Klaassen season. Really good piece of keeping this. Smith Patel does well. Elation for him. Might have, if anything, just come off the outside of the glove. Evidence of it there. Klaassen's gone for 3. It's 91 for 5. Takes him on, man at long on, takes a great catch. Oh, superb. Donovan Ferreira has maybe just closed out this contest. It was going to take something special to get Shimron Hetmeyer, and special it was.
It was a leap of faith. Look out, Michael Jordan. The timing of that was brilliant. Brought to a close, Hetmeyer, 26, 95 for 6.
Harmeet Singh comes in at number 8. Nicely picked up down the ground, goes all the way. This goes a long way into the night sky. Raza likes it, thinks he's got enough.
Tock, gone, up and away into the night sky.
This comes a little bit off a leading edge, and oh, put down. Not easy at all, got himself in a tangle down there. Another attempt at a big hit, but long off comes in and should hold on. Who else would it be? It's Donovan Ferreira again. Sensational in the field, he's never going to put that down. And another one goes.
Bang, bang, bang in these last few overs. It's been wickets galore. The Orcas 3 for 52, 4 for 73.
Harmeet Singh falls for a valiant 15 off 6. It's 119 for 7. Bjorn Fortuyn, very capable as a batter, particularly at the first class level.
Flashing blade, and it's disappeared.
Off the edge, it'll roll on to the fence and go for 4 to end the over.
Should be out. Gloves on, gone. It's Smith Patel, a very comfortable catch and well deserved. Adam Milne has been bustling in tonight, bowled with a bit of bristling menace, got rid of Warner with a cracker.
He's gone for 23 from 17. His side, the Orcas, now 136 for 8.
Ah, not for long. Sitting on a hat-trick now. Adam Milne, 2 in a row. He's got 4 for.
He just glides through the crease, not too much of a jump as he gets there. Gannon's come and gone for a duck, a first ball duck. 136 for 9.
A hell of a first ball. And Ferreira helps out Milne, who's got a fifer. He shout tonight. Adam Milne having a nice little evening here on a Saturday night in Lauderhill.
Yep, the fourth bowler to take a 5-wicket haul in Cognizant MLC. Saurabh Netravalkar, Wayne Parnell this season, Mitch Owen, and now Adam Milne. 5 for 23 from his 4 overs. Well, not quite, 3.4. And a win for the Texas Super Kings. It's a huge win. A win by 51 runs.
Two right-handers out in the middle.
Have to Passy and
good use of the feet. Quite out of the middle of the bat, and it will tease the fielder before just kissing the rope. And it will get a first boundary for Faf du Plessis. This one goes down the ground. Good shot from Faf du Plessis. Greets the new bowler, Harmeet Singh. Punishes him for 4.
swats it down the ground for another boundary and a beauty.
Rounds out a productive start in the end of the fourth over, 34 for none.
Using the feet again. Faf du Plessis is giving opportunities at the moment to the Orcas. They haven't been able to take either of them, but he's in the attacking mode right now.
Well, they got hammered last night, so this is a must-win game for the Orcas. Really need to get back to winning ways, as you say, Natalie.
Goes straight, doesn't get hold of it, just over the top of Klaasen. Inside of the power play, so many, of course, inside of the 30-yard circle.
Once again, first ball of a new over, batters love to go after a bowler.
In the slot. And if you err too full, well, easy pickings for Faf du Plessis. Loves it there. Bangs that away for 6 to end the 10th. Oh, off the bottom, just enough on it. Whoopsie, missed it. Yeah, that's why he wasn't so happy, Klaasen. Happiness for Faf du Plessis, even though he looks at the bottom of his bat. He's got to a half century, and this second 50 this season. Banged away, short enough for him to just plant into the onside. The stake tally keeps going up.
Faf du Plessis has absolutely creamed this. Just in the right spot for him to free the arms. And even though there was no pace to work with, it's gone a long way. This is wonderful hitting from Faf du Plessis, flatter. And it's 2 in a row. Big pressure on Mayers.
Oh, that's an incredible shot, that. That's just punched and powered down the ground.
Evan Fontaine put his hand up and was to say sorry. He's obviously not bowling to the plan. This time around finds the gap, not being able to clear the boundary, but finding the gap. Now he's just toying with the Orcas at the moment.
Wants to. He either has it in his hand. He will get it. Putting pressure on Cameron Gannon. Faf into the 90s, 181 for 2.
I think he's going off. Decided on 91 of 52 deliveries. With 1 over left.
Faf du Plessis on 91, about to break a record. First batter to 300s in the MLC.
straight through. Adam Milne brushes straight by David Warner. And Warner's return to the 11 doesn't mean return to runs.
Another remitly speedy delivery as well. 86 miles an hour, full, straight. Warner, he departs for 9. The Orcas are 29 for 1.
Fielder, yes, in the end. Down on the ground, but he holds on to it. And Ferreira connects with Zia-ul-Haq.
Oh dear. I thought this was danger times for him as a fielder. Zia-ul-Haq he kept his eye on the prize. That was the most important thing. Jangir goes for a duck. It's 29 for 2.
Should be out. Gloves on, gone. It's Smit Patel, a very comfortable catch and well-deserved. Adam Milne has been bustling in tonight, bowled with a bit of bristling menace, got rid of Warner with a cracker. Now he's got rid of the captain.
He's gone for 23 from 17.
Not for long. Sitting on a hat-trick now. Adam Milne, 2 in a row. He's got 4 for.
He just glides through the crease, not too much of a jump as he gets there. Pretty happy with that. Gannon's come and gone for a duck, a first ball duck. The Orcas, 136 for 9.
A hell of a first ball. And Ferreira helps out Milne, who's got a 5 for. He's shot tonight. Adam Milne having a nice little evening here on a Saturday night in Lauderhill.
Yep, the 4th bowler to take a 5-wicket haul in Cognizant MLC.
It is a triple-double indeed, Aman Patel. We kick off Saturday with 2 teams who need to win. MI New York and the LA Knight Riders have had 2 below-par seasons, and they're still in the hunt for a playoff position. We are at the Broward County Stadium for match 27.
The story from the middle then is that it is Jason Holder of LAKR who's won the toss and decided they'll field first.
Yeah, no changes, and what's got to happen here is Monarch's got to keep going in his great form. And what I said before, you've got Nicholas Pooran, the greatest T20 cricketer, I believe, playing today and was awesome last game. And Trent Bolt, of course, if he starts taking wickets in the power play, it's going to be really hard.
The LA Knight Riders have gone with a bit of a different strategy today.
A couple of changes for them. They have made a change in their bowling lineup. Cornet Dry is in for LA Knight Riders, and no Ali Khan. So somebody's got to do the work at the back end. But also, Alex Hales is back. No Rothman Powell. So we'll see yet another change up the order with that opening batting pair.
Aman Patel has been excellent. Second highest run scorer in the Cognizant MLC. But what we've seen is the ball do a fair bit within the power play.
Driven away confidently for Patel to get off the mark with a brace. We'll pick up a couple. A little bit fortunate, but good positivity from Monarch. Patel gets the first boundary. Leading edge should be the first wicket, and is. Alex Hales takes the catch. Van Schalkwijk has 10 for the season, and it's the early blow the Knight Riders wanted.
In the end, Alex Hales takes a very, very simple catch, and Van Schalkwijk is very happy as well. De Kock goes without scoring. It's 15 for 1.
Nicholas Pooran comes to the crease. Beautiful stroke, soars into the distance and soars a long, long way over the rope. Effortless, Pooran at his very best. Whipped into the leg side, is it a chance? Oh yes! Great catch. Safe batter made good ground coming in. Gets both hands to it and gets the big wicket of Manak Patel.
Patel, he departs for 13. MI New York have lost their second wicket for 26.
In comes Tajinder Singh.
Choosing to see if they can make something happen. Oh, a little juggle. He had to be aware of the boundary rope. There might be a little check on this, but I think he's done well.
Touch the side here, Natalie. I don't think so. He's well within the boundary lines. He tosses it up just to be sure, as the Irish say. No problems whatsoever. So it's going to be given out. So another one falls inside this power play. Unfortunately, that's been trending at this venue. Tajinder Singh gone for 2, and it's 34 for 3.
Now Bracewell in. Edge isn't dropped. In between keeper and Slip. Slip is standing quite wide. With Van Schalkwyk coming around the wicket, there was a big gap between Rutherford and keeper. Ball's full, drive straight.
There's Michael Bracewell. He's been in tremendous form throughout MLC, a 50 on the season, and he picks up 4 runs. Yeah, little tickle on the way through, and Narayan, remarkably, just his 3rd wicket in MLC. It's a big one.
Sure is. Captain's got to go here. High fives and glee all around for LA Knight Riders. It's the end of the very dangerous Nicholas Pooran. Out for 30, and New York are now 63 for 4.
What New York want is a big innings from Kieran Pollard.
Is this a chance? Oh, yes, it is. Bracewell can't believe he's hit it that well. It travels all the way to an elated skipper at long on, Jason Holder. He put one down there the other day, holds on this time. Knight Riders definitely on top now.
Limping along now, New York for 77 for 5. Bracewell gone for 18.
Brings George Linda to the crease, who immediately gets off the mark. His partnership's so important. Linda just tickles that round the corner. It's a good boundary. That will help.
And he's going to show it to us some more. Wonderful strike. Shouts of catch it. Nobody will. Because that's hard enough. It's long enough. Oh, bottom of the bat. Right at the bottom. Simple enough catch for the Spaceman. And George Linda, only man, is 1-4 and has got to go back.
And with no clouds or no smokes from the fireworks, easier to see the ball. George Linda departs for 13. It's 121 for 6.
Trent Boult has made his way out to the middle. Bang! And away it goes. Two and 2. That one even further out of the ground. And it's 50 up to Kieran Pollard. Just 34 balls, just 1 4 and 4 6s. Fielder takes the catch. It's straight to him. A celebration there by Jason Holder to illustrate the importance of the strike with still 8 deliveries to go.
Well-made 50, just off 36 deliveries, 133 for 7.
Nostish Kenjige. Bowl him. Beautiful Yorker right into middle stump. And Boult's sojourn comes to an end.
Excellent Yorker. And Jason Holder, just to remind who is boss. I am Trent Boult. He departs for 7. It's 142 for 8.
Ugaka, youngster, he's out there and he's got one ball to face. He can smash it as far as he likes. Or try and ramp it. Oop, run out. Bullseye. Nicely done. Behind the stumps. And they'll still be happy with their work in terms of where it ends up, not in terms of how it was done and the details in it all. At 142, they were happy to try and chase down.
New York. This Puran, 30 off 24. A couple of starts there. Bracewell, Pollard, the real standout. Strike rate of 139.
143 is what the Los Angeles Knight Riders need to get here if they are to win.
Look at those lineups, and there's some real talent on both sides. This is Andre Fletcher, so you get the Spice Man starting up. Bolt's going to start, sometimes does, sometimes doesn't. Take the very first over.
Previous game, there was a wicket with the first ball. This time it's negotiated, but he is a master in this first over of a T20. Oh dear, there's a slip. As he turned, he slipped. There was, first of all, the miscommunication between the two, yes, no. And then as he turned, he slipped mid-pitch and couldn't make it back.
Fletcher, he's gone for just 9, and the Knight Riders lose their first one. They're 1 down at 11.
Just pushing in front of your body. The slow nature of the surface, it's not always that easy. Not much control in the shot, but he still manages to get it fine enough for a boundary.
He does. He took the risk.
Slashed away. Don't feel slow enough, but it will get there.
He's got one. Got a hold of that, and away it goes, and that will kind of stave off the Wolves from the door.
Chance. Kenjige has his man. When he's pumped up, roars with delight. It's a wicket that MI New York needed, and Hales must wonder why, oh why, has he played that shot?
Happiness for Kenjige and MI New York. Hales gone for 21. The Knight Riders 68 for 2.
There's Sherfane Rutherford.
Lovely placement. That's a lovely stroke. And he's so good at this. He's just effortless and got leg side of the ball and just pumped it over extra cover. Osh! Yeah. The pressure valve relieved. Chun's third 50 in MLC this season. He has been a revelation for them. Can it be a winning half century? 51 for him. The Knight Riders are 105 for 2.
That is powered away. Oh, it'll go for 4. Catches the shout. And the catch is taken once again. That man Pollard with his golden arm. It's a big wicket that, because it's Rutherford who has such power, and it just opens the door for MI New York.
Especially now their key player's gone for 29. It's 123 for 3.
And in comes Andre Russell. And retiring out is Unmuk Chan, 59 from 48. He played it well, actually, to be fair to him. And now with 16 required, they've decided they need the power. They've got no choice. They've got to try and whack it over the boundary. Righto, 127 for 3. There's 16 runs to get off the final over. One is a win if you're the bowler. That'll be to the fielder. Another one. Oh dear. Los Angeles Knight Riders. 14 from 4. Struck, but not well enough to go to the ropes. In the air, just over. Can they keep it from going to the rope? No, it's gone for 4. Nope, it's gone dead straight and absolutely nailed it. Esen Adil called upon with 16 for the Knight Riders to get. And the 2 West Indians, Russell and Holder, after the retirement of Unmuk Chandu was on 59, and he has nailed it. 9 they managed to get, and they're short. And so, MI New York, who've come second in many that have been close this season, get over the line. They win here over the West Coast by 6 runs.
A terrific win for New York. 6 runs. They're small margins, folks, but they're enough. Chasing 142, and the Knight Riders couldn't get over the line.
He comes in probably a bit earlier than what he would have liked to in the 10th over. Not ideal.
And he's going to show it to us some more. Wonderful strike. Doesn't quite get into the block hole and is punished. Added to that stake tally of 6s. Shouts of catch it. Nobody will. Because that's hard enough. It's long enough. And it's gone all the way.
Here he goes. Pollard is on the charge, and this one did not miss by that much from a Yorker length. He just took it out. Strong bottom hand.
Bang! And away it goes. MI New York will love this. That's just how to start the over.
Yeah. The plan of going Yorker, cross-seam delivery there.
Two and 2. That one even further out of the ground. And it's 50 up to Karen Pollard. Just 34 balls, just 1 4 and 4 6s. Fielder takes the catch. It's straight to him. A celebration there by Jason Holder to illustrate the importance of the strike with still 8 deliveries to go.
Well-made 50, just off 36 deliveries, 133 for 7.
Welcome back to Lauderhill, Florida. We are at the Broward County Stadium. It's Fixture, 18 overs per side in this first game, match 29. But most important thing is we've got some type of action. Lisa Staleka is alongside me. Lisa, sometimes it might be tough for teams who have qualified for the playoffs to keep that intensity up. What will the coaches be telling them?
Yeah, it's about sticking to your fundamentals. There would be a certain brand or a style of cricket that the teams want to play. You don't go away from that, especially so close to the playoffs. So it'll be important for the people that get the opportunity to get into the playing 11 that they take their chance when given.
Yeah, and how does this weather impact the conditions? With outfield, I can tell you it's good. Drainage has been very good. This feels super dry. What about the pitch though that's been under the covers pretty much from last night when we left here? Pommy and Bang, Matthew Hayden, take us through it.
All right, it's time to have a look at this pitch, the Lexus pitch report. And I tell you what, first thing to say is all the time we've been here, there's been moisture, there's been rain, and therefore it has affected the 22 yards. Hey Dos, here we are once again, kind of central. A 188 scored yesterday. What did you make of that?
Well, why don't we answer that when we go down and have a look at the wicket?
Come on, get in there.
And then we'll talk a bit more about that. What I'm actually interested in here is that moisture that you're talking about. Is there that? Now, we did the pitch report again yesterday, and it was quite soft, the surface. I could dig my nails into it, even though I was quiet about it. Today, not so much. Very, very hard. Has got, you know, a good crust on the outside of it. Obviously not a lot of wear and tear. So I would expect more of the same as to that evening game that we saw. Faf du Plessis was able to actually, for the first time maybe at Fort Lauderdale here, getting his hands through the ball nicely and being able to access both sides, offside and onside. So more of the same. I think it's a better batting surface.
Okay, better batting surface, but temper your expectations because you don't want to compare it to Texas or to Oakland. You want to compare it to what we had here before. So maybe up from 160 to about 170-ish.
What is a good score? Yesterday in 2 games that changed drastically. In the first game you didn't know if 150 was enough. In the second game you saw how much better the pitch got, and with this sun that could potentially be the case. Now what do the captains want to do at the toss? We'll find out. Will there be any rest for a few players? Nat Germanos has the captains.
We're into the final day of action here in Florida for Cognizant MLC. And for the toss, we've got the match referee, Mr. Jeff Crow. Alongside as well, we've got an MINY super fan, of course, in Ruhan Vihas. Thank you very much for joining us. And we've also got a special guest as well, Senator Jay Collins, who is representing the Washington Freedom. Glenn Maxwell's got the coin.
Heads.
Heads is the call from Nicholas Puran.
It is heads.
And it is a heads.
We're going to bat first.
You're going to have a bat first. Why do you feel like you're going to have a bat first?
We just feel like, playing in the daytime, the ball gets slow in the second innings as well. And I feel like if we could put up anything around over 150, we have a chance in this game.
So a slightly different way of doing things in terms of the trend has been to chase here. Your batting has been your strength as well. It's really gotten you through some of the tough times. How do you rate your chances in terms of making sure that stays the same into the next round?
I mean, again, we're really grateful to be in this position we're in. Obviously, we've been challenged in this tournament. Happily, we've obviously 1 foot inside as well. But it's just for us to just stay consistent, just keep improving.
In terms of the team and going into the playoffs, how are they feeling about that?
Obviously, we're happy. The guys have been through the journey with us, and it's really nice to be put in this position as well and challenging ourselves. We have a lot of young guys as well, and it's a good opportunity for them to obviously be in this position and learn as well.
Good luck, play well.
Thank you. Glenn Maxon.
Okay, Glenn, he's going to have a bat first, which is a little different to what most captains have decided this ground. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, obviously it's nice to be chasing. It's what we set our team up to do. So hopefully we can chase well tonight.
So we are hearing there's going to be an 18 overs a side per game, so it's just slightly shorter. It doesn't make too much difference. How does that work into the plans?
Yeah, well, there's still enough time to, I suppose, give yourself a chance and get yourself into the game. And not quite like the other day in that 5-over game. It was a bit more helter-skelter and things happening all over the place. But yeah, I don't think it changes too much for us.
Any changes to your side?
Just the one. Lockie's resting and Mark Chapman comes in.
Good luck and play
Thanks
well.
very much.
So the news from the toss is that Nicholas Puran has gone against the trend and chosen to bat first.
Bold decision indeed. May want to just put his guys out of their comfort zone. Right, what do the teams look like? It is wholesale changes for MI New York. Debuts in the MLC for Sharad Lumba, Fabian Allen, who's replacing Naveen Ul Haq, as well as Kunwarjeet Singh. Your thoughts on that MI New York side?
Yes, 7 changes, which is surprising because they haven't really secured. Yes, they're like 1 foot in the door. Whereas Washington Freedom, they've only got the 1 change. So Mark Chapman in for Lockie Ferguson.
Yeah.
So the fact that literally you've got all of those guys that are wanting to push towards the finals. So it's different way of looking at things from an MI New York point of view and a Washington Freedom.
Yeah, Tristan Luce also making his debut, coming in as a replacement player. No Kyron Pollard in that 11. It's interesting you mentioned that, Lisa Staleka, and you've got 2 teams that are almost locked in, but they've gone with different methods. One team has opted to keep things the same, keep a winning formula going. The other is happy to make changes.
Yeah, and I'll say that one team has Australian coaching staff and the other team doesn't, right? So there is a theory in Australia, you don't mess with things so close to the finals, that you keep everyone happy. The core group of playing 11, get out there, do your job, and let's get into the playoffs with everyone happy. MI, they've got older players, so I can understand that. I can understand that they want to give them a break, freshen up so that they're ready to go, and maybe to see if that next group of players, are they good enough to be retained next year. So I guess we'll find out if the different way that the both teams have gone, which one is going to be beneficial for that team.
Especially for MI New York, who haven't really locked in any of their local players. There's a few spots that you could maybe say, maybe a Sharad Lumba, let's see what he can produce in a game with less pressure. So that would be interesting. Tell me about MI New York though. That win yesterday, they've lost so many close games. To finally get over the line, what would it mean?
Yeah, I think that was so important heading into the finals. There was probably 4 or 5 games where they literally lost in the last over. So what it tells you is that they're starting to figure out, and sometimes losing can be a habit as well. So the fact that they were able to kind of kick that to the curb and go, no, we can get the job done with our senior players doing the job. They decided, LA Knight Riders decided to retire Umak Chand, and then unfortunately Jason Holder wasn't able to really get the runs done. But I think Adil to be able to bowl that over and nail his Yorkers, having not bowled any overs in the match, just tells you that there's a certain confidence in the skill set that he can do and the winning moment.
Yeah, that was critical. The fact that he had not bowled a single over to that point, and it's a very different looking Nicholas Pooran to maybe a week ago when they just kept losing some real nail biters as well. Right, a reminder before we head over to our anthem, the Freedom need 1 point to go above the Texas Super Kings and lock in the top 2. MI New York just need to win really, and even a narrow loss will still mean that they are okay for that top 4. All to play for. It's time for match 29.
Fans on the field for today's national anthem ceremony are the match officials and the 2 teams. The Washington Freedom, captained by Glenn Maxwell, and MI New York, captained by Nicholas Pooran. Fans, please rise if you are able and remove your caps for the singing of our national anthem, performed by Ver.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
For the final time, we have the USA National Anthem here in Florida, and sung by Ver, and a lovely rendition as well. It's been an overcast, rainy day. We've had a delay, but a major one to take away too many overs from this first game. It will be 18 overs aside. Power play will be reduced by just 1 over, so 5 overs, I should say, of power play. Alan Wilkins still around, veteran broadcaster for Morgan County Cricket Club now, and is a big part of also taking the 100 forward with the Welsh Fire. Alexis team standings right now. The Super Kings have finished their games. They've got a good, healthy net run rate. However, because the Unicorns and Freedom have a game in hand, they have a good chance to both take up 1 or 2. If Freedom win, they're in the top 2 and they go through to qualifier 1. Unicorns, if they win, same thing. So they've got a real opportunity here to finish 1 and 2. MI New York, they're not officially qualified yet, but it's a mathematical possibility they could be knocked out, but it is unlikely. It would have to be a massive margin that they lose by, and it is unlikely. And it is MI New York who have won the toss and said they'll have a bat first, which is against the trend here at this ground in particular through the season. Got Matthew Hayden alongside. We've lost just a couple of overs in each inning, so not too much loss of time. What do you think the approach is going to be from the teams?
Well, they've also had the opportunity, Natalie, to assess the conditions yesterday. I don't think that there's a lot of changes. In fact, looking at the wicket conditions, it's a bit harder. Monak Patel is in great form in this cognizant MLC 25. And he had a decent go at it yesterday as well. So I just think it's a quick assessment of the conditions. And, you know, with limited overs, just the 2 loss, it's probably a matter of setting your sights on the first 6 and going, right, well, we've really got to target maybe the back end of the power play, but we can't afford to lose wickets. That's the key.
We're just about ready to get going on first of 2 games in MLC action here at Broward County Stadium. Now, I've just been punching a few numbers, and MI New York, as things stand mathematically now, actually cannot be knocked out because they are batting first. So even if they were all out on naught, and obviously Washington Freedom, they made 1 off the first ball, they still wouldn't be knocked out. So MI New York have made it through to the next round. They have qualified officially. That's nicely done by Phillips.
Excellent running and good intent to a side that's changed. The wholesale changes in this team, that.
MI New York have chosen to make 7 changes today. One of those changes are out in the middle at the moment. Kanwaljit Singh is opening the batting with Monak Patel, who will be keeping today. They've also brought in Sharad Lumba. Fabian Allen has joined the squad after Naveen Al-Haq unfortunately sustained an injury. Delano Potgieter gets another game. Sunny Patel is back after missing the last couple. Heath Richards has also had a few this year. While Tristan Luce, the young 20-year-old, is into the side as well. Just 1 change for Washington Freedom.
Yeah, the out players, Corin Pollard, Quinton LeConte, Michael Braithwaite, Bolt. They're big names, key players. Lisa Stalaker was talking about it with Nikhil at the pre-game show about why they would do that. She said, well, mate, you know, there's one Australian way, and then there's with Ricky Ponting, and the other side of the fence, they just find, you know, a way or a reason for that. I'm baffled, I've got to say. Coming into the playoffs, and I don't care what anyone says, you want to go into a playoffs with a win under your belt, a confident win under your belt. That's what they've done really well here at Broward County Stadium. That they've
Chief Umpire to Director. We have a player's review for LBW. Original decision not out. Check the feet. That's a fair delivery. Can we start with spin vision, please? Can I have ultra edge, please? Just roll through flat line. When it goes past the bat, ball tracking when available. Decision, original decision not out. Impacts in line. Missing leg stump. Review lost. You can stay with your decision, Wayne. Signal now.
Right decision by the umpire, wrong decision by Glenn Maxwell to send it to the third umpire. Right, lost one early then. In the first over, they've lost a review. There's something obviously to be said about making sure you manage players right. Obviously, you want to make sure that players are fresh for playoffs. However, as you said, 7 changes means you're almost fielding a new side. And you want to keep them sort of together for the playoffs.
Well, Mark Boucher must have his rationale behind it, as well as the captain, Nicholas Pooran. And you can sort of say that Kyron Pollard's kind of coach player, certainly in the leadership group as well, so that they'll have their reasons for it. It only matters is if it starts to affect how they perform in the playoffs, assuming they get to that stage. But it's certainly a little baffling. Generally speaking, you want to be really confident in your side, and they've been really good here at Broward County. That's the thing. In particular, went wicketless in his last game, Trent Bolt, but previously took 4 wickets. Probably a bit unlucky not to get 5 wickets, and at his very best in the power play on a tricky surface. So even just for his confidence, he's been a little underwhelming in this tournament so far. Anyways, it is what it is, and we're still watching a good game of cricket on a better pitch.
It'll mean 5 runs off the first over.
Welcome to our enchanted island. It's closer than you think. Experience the most extraordinary adventure, all in one perfect place. Visit Trinidad.
Glenn Maxwell had success in the power play in the previous game. They haven't used a lot of spin through the tournament. They've relied heavily on their seamers. However, in the previous game, they were successful. He was very good with his 3-foot. Well, nice and early in the power play there too. Have the one bigger side to negotiate with the surface. Or even. So conditions-wise out there, it's still warm and humidity's out, but too much of a heavy wind to deal with either. Phillips, he's such a good fielder. There was a moment where he took a step back and then realised it was dying on him. Diving forward takes a good one.
They've been really good against spin as well. They've lost the least number of wickets, 13 until that one against spinners in the season. And again, it was one of those kind of half shots. Didn't have a lot of conviction in it. Didn't get the elevation because it got a little bit quicker on him on probably a better track. Had that have been yesterday in slower conditions, it may well have gone with a little bit more loft. And as you said, he is a very good fielder, Phillips. Excellent athlete. And once again, the captain, Maxwell, gets a wicket in this power play. Gone for 6 at 7 for 1.
Fate brought us together. Everything ugly is your fault.
It's ambitious. thought you'd like that.
इस हफ्ते है ना और स्टेज पे जा।
वो इंजीनियरिंग कॉलेज के लड़के मुझे बोलते रहते हैं प्रैक्टिस चालू रखो, बाकी देखता हूँ।
MI New York's captain walks to the crease, having chosen to have a bat first. Team making 7 changes for today. And now officially through as well to the playoffs, having chosen to bat first.
Come, Maxie, come, Maxie!
Just a little look around at the field. Nicholas Pooran. Maxwell come around the wicket as well. Straight away on the attack is Nicholas Pooran. His cries of catch it, but unfortunately for Phillips, a couple of hands ends up pushing it into the boundary.
Absolutely put the commentator's curse on him because he is a brilliant fielder. We saw this yesterday, Nicholas Pooran come out and smash Sunil Narayan for 6 off his first ball. The second bite of the cherry. Actually, it was a damn good effort, the first effort. Leaping like a salmon out of the ocean. Look at him go. Shot again, into out. He's so good at that shot, Nat.
Very good. And you've mentioned it a lot about how it's the way to play on the surface. It takes some skill and talent. And watch the hands. Into out. It's just beautiful to watch Nicholas Pooran. Got a good assessment of the surface. And got a good game plan on the surface.
He's just got attack on his mind against the spin. And as I said before, they've been really good. New York against the spin this season. That was the 14th wicket, the Monarch wicket. That's the end of the second, and it's 15 for 1.
I'll do my best. That's why it's yours. The world is on the brink of war. Work with me, Sam. Help me rebuild the Avengers. Captain America. You don't even know what this is.
Very different looking lineup for MI New York today. And the playoffs not that far away either. We're partaking in playoff, which is called our Eliminator. That's 3 versus 4. Is on Wednesday. Not too far away, that game. Jack Edwards is greeted with yet another attacking shot from these batters from MI New York.
They just couldn't get any elevation, and a good run-on cognizant clutch catch there. Yesterday, I might try and play a similar type of shot. He tried to tug it away to the onside. Much better wicket, though, I feel. And get going here, especially the way that Nicholas Pooran is approaching his innings. Straight away, he's up into that 200 strike rate zone. He loves it up there, doesn't he, that altitude? It looks like he's just ready to tie one on here, Nicholas Pooran. He's seen the conditions and went, yes, I want a big piece of those. Straight up front, thank you. When it's been trending, to know what you're going to chase, he's going to back himself to set.
Well, he tried the previous delivery to go straight and hit the fielder. This time around, gets it even straighter. Perfect placement.
Like a shot out of a cannon. Keeps great shape through his shot. Doesn't get too far away from the ball ever. And if he does make a slight mistake in his footwork, his hands always stay really close to the ball as well.
Well, he continued on the attack. And right from ball one, it seemed clear what he was going to do today. And unfortunately for him, he lost just 7 balls.
Yeah, it's a pity, isn't it, for New York? Just got a little sideways on this one. That's been the shot that's made a lot of batters so far here at Broward County Stadium get dismissed coming in across the line of the ball, not being able to really hold his shape. Tried to really roost that one up into the mid-wicket boundary, and he's gone for 12, and it's 20 for 2.
So, you're the guy with the case full of monsters, huh?
Hughes travels fast.
The magical community is exposed.
I refuse to bow down any longer.
I won't let another one die.
Fantastic beasts.
आपको मेरे लुक्स पसंद आए? आप दोनों में कुछ हो रहा है?
कुछ भी नहीं हो रहा है।
Tajinder now walks to the crease. He's been in some good form for MI New York. Look at that strike rate this season. Absolutely brilliant. His team is in trouble though. Don't forget it's a reduced overs game, so 18 overs aside and only 5 overs of power play. So after this over, there's only a couple left. All right, changes here to the field as they move Orbis Pinot from short fine leg into the offside. So strengthened that offside field. They've got a slip as well. It's not where he wants to be, obviously.
Not often you'll hear me question Nicholas Pooran's strategy, but today I just felt like he was going at one pace, and that was plummeting down the motorway at 1,000 miles an hour. Have to give some respect to bowlers in these conditions. They've been tricky for days. Follow certain rules, and that is the one that we saw get shot out of a cannon earlier up for the boundary. Just a little greedy. He's in good nick. He's turned his form around at this venue. Look at that one there, slot ball, but great hand position. And again, nice and straight with his hands, and then all of a sudden hacks across the line. And on a wicket that's not perfect, it's a tricky shot. It's dismissed many over the last few days.
Only be 7 from that over. Freedom will be happy with that. 22 for 2.
My family is trapped 240 floors in the air.
Do exactly what I say.
You don't want to do this.
Hold on, baby.
I'm coming for you. Not gonna make it in time.
You picked the wrong guy.
Skyscraper.
Well, even on a jam-packed Sunday, the fans are out and about, and they come from all over. I'm here with Elise and Simon. Where are you guys coming from today?
We flew in this morning from Delaware.
Flew in this morning. And are you guys making it a holiday weekend, or is it just going to be today?
It'll be the double-header, fly back tomorrow.
Wow, commitment from these guys. I love the hat there, the World Cup hat. Did you guys get to any of the games over in the World Cup?
Yep, we went to a weekend of New York, and we met a lot of friends. But it's amazing seeing players from all over the world today on both teams. All 4 teams that we're going to see today It's really cool.
I knew Florida had a cricket team, like a cricket ground. You know, this is actually a cricket ground. It's amazing.
Well, they just sent it upstairs for DRS. Let's see what happens here. We'll go up to the third umpire.
We have a players review for LBW. Original decision given not out. I'll check the feet, so fair delivery. Start with spin vision, please. Okay, can I confirm that bat with Ultra Edge, please? Thank you. Back to Billy on field. Billy, you can stay with your decision. You can signal now. Review lost.
He also said he didn't hit it, eh? So.
Good decision, not out there. But we've heard about you guys going to New York. We've heard about you guys coming down here for just one game. But how did we get into cricket? Obviously, you're from Australia. How did you get her into cricket?
She married an Australian, and I think what changed it was the Willow Channel. Like, we get all the games from all over the world, and the amount of just total games, the T20, the women's, it's all like so much better than when I was growing up in the 80s and 90s. There's so much cricket. You just can't get enough of it.
There you go, and we're live on Willow right now. So, good is the Willow Channel. And now you guys have talked about maybe not rooting for a particular team, but who are the players that you guys are out here to see?
All Australians. Glenn Maxwell, we're big fans of him.
We like Puran as well. Yeah.
But yeah, it's hard to pick a team when we're just getting into this league.
It's a great way to get to know our American players since it's a sport that's up and coming. So yeah.
Beautiful part about Major League Cricket. You get the international guys and the domestic stars shining with them. Back to you guys upstairs.
It's a lovely looking shot. Pulvarjet getting an opportunity today. He's got a reputation in the minor leagues as being a big hitter. He's batted as well from 1 to 4 in the minor leagues. Picked up in the draft. He was the 8th round draft. Now getting an opportunity to play. Plays for the Baltimore Royals. Interesting passage of play so far, with 4 overs done as 28 for 2.
I'll do my best. That's why it's yours.
The world is on the brink of war. Work with me, Sam. Help me rebuild the Avengers.
Captain America. You don't even know what this is.
Well, what a difference a couple of hours makes. It was all looking a bit glum and grim as we arrived. The thunderstorm just passed over in Broward County Stadium here, and we're set for doubleheader action again. 18 overs per side for the first game. Hopefully you should get a full match in for the second game. I've got Danny Morrison alongside me. Danny, Brown's staff here, the curation team, done an incredible job, haven't they? Matthew Hayden just testing the surface there, getting a look. And the players all set for action. Both into the final 4 now officially. Freedom very much though the ones with arguably more to play for. Hunting down the top 2 spots. MI New York ringing the changes, 7 in total. Here's our leading wicket takers. Mitchell Owen having a good year with bats and ball. The batting we expected, the bowling probably a bit of a surprise as we see the leading wicket takers on the Remitly charts here at Cognizant MLC 2025. Nicely played down the ground. T20 debut officially for this young man. And Kunwarjeet Singh gets to double figures.
Yeah, you don't get much straighter than this. Hit it from whence it came. Look at that. Oof. Yeah, lovely. It's simple. That's a very handsome looking stroke. Edwards, yeah, just got in that slot zone and got dealt with. Very good.
I've seen plenty of players come over to the United States, try to make their way up to the big leagues. He's come through the minor league structure, 6 games last season for the Baltimore Royals. Just one big score of note, 90 he made in that game. Striking at 115. Minor league surfaces can be very different right the way across the country. Some of them even played an initial season on artificial surfaces. So coming up to the big leagues here, the bright lights in Florida. Great to see so many players get a chance for MI New York. They kind of have nothing to lose today, don't they? And maybe they might uncover someone who could do something for them in the playoffs.
Well, you mentioned that Freedom want to finish in the top 2, so they want to win this and join the Texas Super Kings. First scenario, playing off, you win that, you're straight into the finals. So that's why everyone wants to finish 1 and 2.
Good use of that angle from Edwards. It gets us to the end of the 5th over. It's a 33 for 2.
Business intuition. What if it could be engineered into every part of your business? Imagine if banks could listen for telltale signs of fraud. Drug production could sniff out impurities. Cars could feel when your plans change. At Cognizant, we use technology to engineer businesses to do what others can't, anticipate expectations, and act instantly, as if on intuition.
And as we look at the Lexus team standings here, and we see the confirmation, New York into that top 4, no matter what happens here, with the fact they're batting first. Wouldn't mind a win to go with it. And for the Freedom, hunting down a top 2 spot, plenty to be played for both in this afternoon's game and as we come under the floodlights tonight. Sarav Netravalkar will return for his 2nd. Power play's finished, just a 5 over power play today, with it being 18 overs per side. Final day of the Florida leg.
Chomp, 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 and more.
I tell you the place to get down to one day, Danny. Get down to those Florida Keys. Stunning down there. Hundreds upon hundreds of islands, all interconnected. Let's get a look at the Lexus power play. Maxwell, for the 2nd game in a row, has opened the bowling. And to good effect, although he was taken a bit of a liking to by Nicholas Poran. Came out really, really aggressive before he was dismissed to a simple catch from Rachin Ravindra. Been some good strokes down the ground from the southpaws. Tejinder Singh just taking a bit of time to get in at the crease. And another one. It's a really good piece of this. Nearly goes all the way. Just one bounce yet again, and 4 more.
Something about a left-hander, isn't there? And they just make it look so effortless. Gracefulness. Just got leg side, like it. And very good, straight. Mojit, yeah, like it. Very much so.
A little shade of Nicholas Poran to him, isn't there, in the way in which he just shuffled down the track and full extension through the shots. MI New York taking that 4th spot. They'll very much be in the mix. Question will be who they're going to play in that 3rd v 4th contest. We'll find that out across the course of the coming hours. Haven't really been able to separate those top 3, have we? They've been neck and neck right the way throughout the season. TSK, the Unicorns, who were the early league leaders, on a hot streak, looking unbeatable at first. But it's TSK and Washington Freedom and maybe just coming to the boil at the right time. Playoff's going to be fascinating next week when we get to Grand Prairie. Just about gets the single. This is the path through to the championship final that will be held on the 13th of July. Be able to slot in all of those places. Who's your kind of outside pick? I heard you in the pre-game build-up while we were waiting for the rain.
I like the freedom. It just goes to show you with science of it and the strategy and all of that sense and sensibility from Ricky Ponting. Only made the one change today and they want to win. I heard what Matt Hayden was saying. I agree. Just keep your nucleus together. You want to win. You want to keep winning and keep in the groove and doing your job well.
Aggressive call again. Nice tumbling stop from Chapman into the side today. Okay, time for a big smile. Here it comes. Wait for it. There it is. It's strategic timeout time. The score, 42 for 2.
तुम्हारे पास जो इज्जत और नौकरी है ना ही तुम्हारी काबिलियत से मिली और ना ही तुम्हारे बाप ने दिलाई।
इंडिया में तो ऐसे बहुत सारे केसेस हैं। तब भी तुमने किसी को कुछ नहीं बताया इस बारे में।
तो क्या मैं भी तुम्हारी तरह पत्थर दिल हो जाऊं?
कोई गलती से मुंह मत खोल देना। केरला पुलिस। मतलब ये वाकई चोर पुलिस की आंख मिचौली का खेल था।
Tonight, the LAPD apprehended Barry Berkman.
Why are you bringing up Buddy? Buddy doesn't care about you.
He betrayed me. I showed him how I really felt.
He was obsessed with us. He treated us like superstars. We're both victims here.
My family is trapped 240 floors in the air.
Do exactly what I say.
You don't want to do this.
Hold on, baby.
I'm coming for you.
Not gonna make it in time.
Daddy! You picked the wrong guy.
Skyscraper.
आपके दोबारा शादी करने के फैसले से मैं बहुत खुश हूँ दीदी। लक्षु, कपिल जी आपको सारी खुशियाँ और सम्मान देंगे। क्या एक औरत का सम्मान आदमी और उसके नाम से जुड़ा होता है? अपने बल पे वो सम्मान हासिल नहीं कर सकती।
मंगल की जिंदगी के इस मोड़ पर कैसे देगी लक्ष्मी उसका साथ? यंग टीम इंडिया ने दिखाया बैटिंग का दम। फिर भी पहला टेस्ट जीतने से चूक गए हम, लेकिन कमबैक कैसे करते हैं? ये अब हम कमबैक्स आर स्क्रिप्टेड। इंडिया टूर ऑफ इंग्लैंड तीसरा टेस्ट देखना शुरू कीजिए फ्री में जियो हॉटस्टार पर।
Got to give the people what they want.
That was awesome.
Well, the sunshine starting to heat things up here on the final day in Florida. Been a really successful leg. We've had 9 games across 6 days. Here's a look at Kunwarjeet Singh's strong zones today. Anything full, he's pounced upon. That one there, not quite in the slot, but he made it into the slot by dancing down the track. Nice full flow of the bat, Danny, as well. Change of bowling, we'll see bowler number 4 for the afternoon. Mitchell Owen, who's having a great season. We saw him on the leading wicket takers chart there. His overs have been a real bonus for Ricky Ponting and his team, haven't they? Probably didn't expect him to bowl quite as much as he has.
Good learning for this fellow. Mentioning on air before the show, Elisa Stalaki hasn't bowled in Big Bash in Australia, where he's from. Tassie, Tasmania. And yet, 5 for 3 minutes. That was a cracker. Bouncing out Romario Shepherd. Very good effort and a smart piece of bowling. Very good. Yeah. Exciting for these guys. Just so they move around the globe and get picked up, and a valuable experience. Lads, they're not playing rugby out there. That halfback's not going too well down there.
Well, the British and Irish Lions are in action, aren't they, down in Australia? Their tour is underway. I think the first test match is next weekend. Out to the wing. No, Obus Pinar. At least he didn't knock it on, Danny.
Yeah, classic, isn't it? Still, yeah, saved a run or 2. Or 1, rather, yeah. We've got 3. Don't get many 3s, do you, in this part of the world?
Hooked nicely. Good control of that stroke. Not trying to hit it all the way. Yeah, amazing. Mitch Owen picked up just 10 wickets across his nascent T20 career. Prior to coming to Cognizant MLC, 14 wickets this season. Has over doubled that up. That tally, I think something we'll probably see him do a lot more of going forward. He has the frame to do it. Definitely more than a handy part-timer. Tajinder Singh, Danny, we've seen one incredible innings from him. Played so well, 95 off 35. The acceleration was frankly ludicrous, wasn't it? He was 9 off 10 at one point. Then just sparked to life in a big way. I'm a new father over the winter, the first time. Happily married now. Looks like he's very comfortable within his cricket, but he hasn't shown us much outside of that, has he? Maybe today's the day. Can he spark back to life again? It's his first boundary.
Now, Team 50's up for those in blue. Change of pace and up and over. Yeah, he did show his wares there at Grand Prairie. It was a fine knock. Has the ability, has the talent. So, way back, was it 26th of June? God, that feels like last season.
Last leg, Danny. Yeah, outside of that, his next highest score, just 15 this season. 51 for 2.
This broadcast is presented by Mahindra Electric Origin SUVs. Co-presented by ICICI Prudential Mutual Fund. OnePlus, up your game. House of Glenfiddich. And Jaguar, Bath and Light. In association with HP Lubricants, Power to Perform, and Higher, QD Mini LED TV.
This is an epic story.
Even you think of someone like Saiteja Mukkamala, 4 times he's got to the 30s, hasn't kicked on. Sanjay Krishnamurthy in a kind of similar situation. Andreas Kraus, who's such a quality player, just that one big knock. As Maxwell's going to bowl his 3rd. Definitely humid out there, and that little mini fan well needed up in the crowd.
Yeah, well, as you say, the big changes that he might have enforced here, 7 of them, resting guys and what have you, does give these guys a bit of exposure. Breaking 7 changes. Ishan, he's gone. Russell, Kyron, Quinton, Michael Bracelet, Trent Bolt, George Linder. Take a blow, fellas. Have a rest.
Danny, they've got a 19-player squad, so they could only make 1 more. Poor old Agni Chopra's the only one who hasn't got a run. He stayed on the bench, isn't he? Yeah, so they could have made 8 changes in theory, but they've gone for 7. There are all those changes. 7 of them altogether in. Looking forward to seeing Sharad Lumba as well. I like what they've done, I'll be honest. I think if you're to come to a full season and not get a game or 2, it could be frustrating as a kind of squad player, a bench player. And who knows, Kumwarji, can he turn this start into maybe a big score?
Yeah, the experience of those who are locals that can play for the USA, I get that side of it. A lot of money spent, and that is out. Agenda, and it's the skipper who gets into the action again. Maxwell's had a nice time of it here in Florida with ball in hand.
Yeah, clever piece of bowling, and you can see for Tejinder, he's trying to go over extra cover. Just because it spears across, doesn't really turn, maybe a little bit off the bottom of the bat. He ends up picking out Mukhtar Ahmed with real precision, barely has to move, comes in, takes a simple catch. And I'm on New Yorker in some trouble now. Tejinder, again, it's a low score for him. He's gone for 12, it's 54 for 3.
Young Team India ने दिखाया बैटिंग का दम, फिर भी पहला टेस्ट जीतने से चूक गए हम, लेकिन कमबैक कैसे करते हैं ये अब हम कमबैक्स आर स्क्रिप्टेड। इंडिया टूर ऑफ इंग्लैंड तीसरा टेस्ट देखना शुरू कीजिए फ्री में जियो हॉटस्टार पर।
This is an epic story.
And here's the man we were just discussing, Sharad Lumba, comes to the crease in at number 5. 35 years of age. Has 21 T20s to his name, but this is his first in Cognizant MLC. Born in the Punjab. Another one playing for the Baltimore Royals domestically in minor league cricket, was captaining them for the... Oh no, this is pretty close and given. I think even if this goes upstairs, they do still have 2 reviews, remember. It looked pretty good to me and Billy Taylor liked it. We will go up for the DRS.
Chief Umpire to Director, player review for LBW, original decision out. Check the feet, it's a fair delivery. Let's start with spin vision. Can I have Ultra to check any bat? Thank you. Flat line while it goes past the bat. Ball tracking when available.
Building.
Original decision is out. Impact is in line, and it's hitting the stumps, so you can stay with your decision. The review is lost. And you can signal now, Billy.
Confirmation for Showard Lumber. On debut in MLC, he's gone for a golden duck. Oh dear, and suddenly New Yorker 50, 4 for 4.
The stakes are high. Can India come out on top in the third test? England versus India, third test. Start watching free on Jio Hotstar.
They must be feeling the pressure now. But this is Wimbledon.
Only on Jio Hotstar and Star Sports Network.
Delano pot hitter. Or the South Africans are upset, but is very capable with bat in hand. Showed it for this franchise in the SA20, where he played as a finisher, struck at over 175. Second game for him. Kunwarjit Singh has been a positive thus far.
Glenn Maxwell is enjoying himself here in Lauderhill. Second time he's picked up a 3 for Tajinder. Held out in the deep.
Maxwell's added a real dimension to this bowling attack. The first 5 games we were talking about them using the least amount of spin. Tried Yasser Mohammed for a game. They had Glenn Phillips bowling here and there, but he's now come in and been able to bowl across the phases. Think about wickets of Stoinis and Puran, the 16th over, when he first bowled in Dallas. And then in the last couple of games here, he's been destructive with the new ball, and obviously does the job in the middle overs as well.
Yeah, and he's up and about, isn't he? Look at that. Anticipating really well in mid-wicket. Turning right around, trying to throw down the stumps. He is not letting MI New York into this game at the moment. 3 for 19. He's still got an over left. Remember, he's picked up 6 wickets. 3 today and 3 the other day. Total 9 throughout the Cognizant MLC.
Just saw that there. 9 wickets for Maxwell this season and 10 last season. So as much as we talked about Steve Smith and Travis Head being integral to their win in 2024, his wickets, and obviously his finishing with bat in hand, but his wickets have been critical. Got options. Ian Holland has taken 10 wickets, only bowled 21 overs, and we only really see him when Maxwell wants to take excessive pace off the ball with his different skill set. So in Dallas, play a big part, in Auckland as well, with the back of the hand slower balls.
You're right. You're trying to have every aspect of your bowling unit firing. So have you got a left armour? Yes, they do. Have you got spinners? Yes, they do. Seam. Slower bowlers. Yep, they've got it all. And they're firing at the moment. 56 for 4.
आपने बोला था ना कि हाइनेस के पास जाकर पैसे ले लेना।
वो आदमी हमारे सामने चेक लेकर खड़ा है सर।
क्या सर, आपने कहा था कि इस एरिया में बहुत भ्रष्टाचार हो रहा है। ऐसा लग रहा है कि वो सब आप ही कर रहे हैं। मेरी बिल्डिंग मेरे हाथ में आने दो, ताला लगाकर तुम सबको भगा दूंगा और तुम सबको गाँव से निकाल दूंगा।
हाइनेस ने एक पट्टा खरीद दिया है, करवा है पर मानना ही पड़ेगा। हमारे पास सिर्फ 1 ही महीना है, उसके अंदर सारा काम खत्म कर दो। इसके बाद हम चाहे तो भी एक दूसरे से मिल पाएंगे या दोबारा साथ में काम कर पाएंगे, पता नहीं।
56 for 4. Beautiful day in Florida. It's turned out to be. Started with some rain, we had lightning. And it's been fantastic to see new MLC fans here joining us for season 3. Maxwell back for his 4th.
Just to add to the point that I was talking about having a full asset of bowlers, it's also important to figure out when are they best to be utilised. And with Maxwell being successful in the power play, means they can hold back a few other players. Jack Edwards can go back further. Mitch Owen, despite getting 5 for and then going heavy in that 5 over game, he hasn't bowled since today. So he's bowled just the 1 over. You wonder, as the tournament progresses into the playoffs, will Owen play less of a role because spin is starting to play more?
Just shuffled across his stumps and manipulated the field well, Kunwarjit Singh.
Yeah, 2 straight, but also assisted by batter as well. You can see he just moves his back leg outside the off stump so he gets his head inside the line. This time, stays leg side of the ball and slashes to the offside, so back-to-back boundaries.
Yeah, putting some pressure on the Freedom. Back-to-back boundaries and showing he's able to score both sides of the field. If he gets runs, it will be fascinating to see if they back him. Given that, other than Pooran, Pollard, Bracewell early in the season and Ducott, they haven't had many batters stand up for them. But he is another left-hander. They've got a ton of those. 66 for 4.
जनरल डायर ने जलियांवाला बाग में निहत्ते लोगों पर गोलियां बरसा दी। उनके हाथ में हथियार थे। जलियांवाला बाग का सिर्फ एक ही सच है जो आज पूरी दुनिया जान ली।
Oil and gas industry makes $3 billion a day, but you got to secure the land and manage the people. It's the second part that can get you killed.
The state projected scores, they'll want more than 119, that's for sure. So good surface. Those come on to the bat well. Hasn't really held as much as previous occasions, and the sun will help that. Glenn Maxwell going to Glenn Phillips. Only bowled 3 overs thus far in season 3. He's gone at 16 and over. Maxwell using the opportunity to maybe get some of his other options in. Again down the ground where he's scored frequently for the day, but this time finds the fielder. Phillips has his first season 3 wicket.
It's nice, confident change, isn't it, from Glenn Maxwell? Good seam, position, giving himself a little bit of room, wanting to go probably a bit straighter, maybe over the bowler's head, but in the end found Mitch Owen just camped under it. Disappointed as well. And Vajit fortunately goes for 33. MI New York 66 for 5.
We have faced down death, famine, war to hold these lands together.
You do not command the loyalty you think you do.
Rebels of Rohan, arise!
have to get our people out.
Don't give up. You're stronger than I knew. Rohan still
Fabian Allen from Jamaica in, replacing Naveen Ul-Haq, who's been ruled out of the tournament. His first game, hasn't played since he went to the Big Bash last December, so it's been quite some time that seeing the all-rounder for the strikers in that 2024 Big Bash, but does give them some more depth, especially with their power hitting, and will take some of the pressure off Pollard if they opt to play him in the playoffs.
Yeah, tossed up flighted delivery as well. Just inviting, seeing Kunrajit wanted to take the bait. He did. He only found Mitch Owen. Skipper, very happy.
This time quicker. And Phillips has got a second. 5 wickets taken by the spinners of this Freedom team. Real flexibility in this bowling lineup.
Before Washington Freedom came to Lauderhill, they had only picked up 4 wickets with spin. This pitch has certainly helped them. Staying leg side of the ball, exposing the off stump, playing down the wrong line, has cost him his wicket. Glenn Phillips, amazing. Comes in and bowls his 4th over of the tournament, picks up 2 wickets in an over. It's 67 for 6.
यंग टीम इंडिया ने दिखाया बैटिंग का दम, फिर भी पहला टेस्ट जीतने से चूक गए हम, लेकिन कमबैक कैसे करते हैं ये अब हम कमबैक्स आर स्क्रिप्टेड। इंडिया टूर ऑफ इंग्लैंड तीसरा टेस्ट देखना शुरू कीजिए फ्री में जियो हॉटस्टार पर।
This is an epic story.
Heath Richards, who showed us his power last year at Morrisville, took the game very close, got an unbeaten 24 for MA New York a season ago. But 2 brand new batters at the crease. Some turnaround, Lisa Staleka, 6 wickets from the spinners in 8 matches. Last 2, they've got 9.
What's Hecker? Just staying leg side. And when the ball is turning away from the left-hander, you're going to put yourself into a bit of a problem there. It wasn't like it was an aggressive shot as well. It was just like, oh, I'm just going to kind of punch it down the ground. You can understand if you wanted to cut off his stumps, you want to give yourself a bit of room. It's not that at all.
Should get a couple. I wish you guys could hear the coaching that Lisa Staleka has been given from our colleagues from Africa on the pronunciation of Potgieter. We're getting there. 70 for 6.
Business intuition. What if it could be engineered into every part of your business? Imagine if power grids could hear outages ahead of the storm. Health systems could see across the whole landscape. Airwaves could taste new speed limits. At Cognizant, we use technology to engineer businesses to do what others can't. Anticipate expectations and act instantly, as if on intuition.
Yeah, big standout there is people taking the wickets. All spin, 5 of the 6 wickets. And we've seen a lot We've seen a lot from this bowling attack throughout the season. Think back to Auckland where Holland, it was him and Owen. Now we've seen the spinners. It seems, and Lisa Silica knows Ricky Ponting better than most, it seems like a Ricky Ponting way to have different options and obviously have a set plan as to the way you want to use those options. I mean, James Hopes told us a couple of days ago that Netravalka is really the only one that's set, 2 up front, 2 at the back, and everyone else flexible.
Yeah. Yeah, so let's take a look at why the spinners have been so effective, especially today. They're going good full length. Because there is a little bit of assistance in the pitch, you have an opportunity to get batters on the front foot. Ideally, you don't want to be too full because then batters can smother the spin. That good length, it's do I go forward, do I go back? It's that in-between length that they're just not sure of. And then when you get some sideways movement, which is what the spinners have been able to do, you cause some havoc. One thing I will tell you about a lot of the guys that are part of the Washington Freedom, the coaching staff, you got Michael Klinger, who's was a wonderful T20 player as well. James Hope, Sean Bradstreet, he works with the Cricket New South Wales side, there's a little bit of assistance, but predominantly they'd be feeding as much information to Glenn Maxwell as possible, and it's up to him. Up to him to make those changes. One thing I can tell you about Glenn Maxwell is he watches a lot of cricket. When someone watches a lot of cricket, they read the play really well. 73 for 6. It's a chance for the coaches to have a bit more of a chat. Strategic timeout.
13 अप्रैल को जलियांवाला बाग में जनरल डायर ने निहत्ते मासूम लोगों पर गोलियां बरसा दी। वो लोग आतंकवादी थे, उनके हाथ में हथियार थे। जलियांवाला बाग का सिर्फ एक ही सच है जो आज पूरी दुनिया जान ले।
सच के बेस पर ही तो हमारा रिश्ता टिका हुआ है।
तरु, तुम्हें कुछ दिखाना है।
तरु मान जाओ प्लीज, मुझे फंसा के मुझ पर झूठा आरोप लगाया जा रहा है।
आप भले ही अभी भी उनसे प्यार करती हो माँ, आपको पता है उनकी वजह से मुझे कितनी शर्म आती है।
मुझे तुम्हारी जरूरत, प्लीज मेरा साथ मत छोड़ना।
लोग कहते हैं कि लाइफ एक गेम है, तो हमने सीरियसली ले लिया।
यंग टीम इंडिया ने दिखाया बैटिंग का दम, फिर भी पहला टेस्ट जीतने से चूक गए हम, लेकिन कमबैक कैसे करते हैं ये अब हम कमबैक सब्सक्रिप्टेड। इंडिया टूर ऑफ इंग्लैंड तीसरा टेस्ट देखना शुरू कीजिए फ्री में जियो हॉटस्टार पर।
इस बात को किसी भी तरह बाहर नहीं जाने देना है।
लैब से पता चला फोन के पीछे खून के धब्बे थे। आरोपी हैं 2 ASI और 1 SI।
क्योंकि ये 2 अलग अलग स्टेट्स की बात है ना, अगर बात खुली तो बेइज्जती होगी दोनों राज्यों की।
अगर जरूरत पड़े तो एक्सपर्ट्स की भी मदद ले लेना।
अपनी छोटी बहन को बचाओ, अपने परिवार का बदला लो।
ये वाकई में दबाव महसूस कर रहे हैं, लेकिन ये विंबलडन है।
जियो हॉटस्टार और स्टार स्पोर्ट्स नेटवर्क पर।
Well, very, very difficult position for MI New York. You can see the theory, can't you? See if we can uncover someone who'd be of use in the playoffs for us from our bench depth. Give a rest to Kyron Pollard and DeCock and Bracewell, and both who've had big impacts throughout the season, particularly Pollard, who's gone so well. But as of right now, outside of a little cameo from Unwarjeet, not much to cheer for MI New York. Other one puds into the pad. Okay, Aman Patel, whereabouts are you? And what are you going to tell us?
Down here with Brent and Jenny, and I love the look, Brent. I got to say, straight off the bat, that's why we're over here.
Thank you.
But we're cricket fans. Why are we cricket fans?
I started getting into it. I have a lot of Indian and Pakistani friends, and they're like, you got to check out IPL, you got to check out T20, and kind of got into it by accident. And one Saturday night, I just started watching IPL games, kind of self-taught myself the rules, but just Googling everything and reading a lot of blogs on it. And I really got hooked, and have been watching it probably a good 17, 18 years now.
And this isn't your first trip to Florida now, is it?
No. We tried to make it down for the World Cup, T20, and unfortunately the weather did not cooperate.
We were here for the game, and they never got to play because the match never went off. So not even one ball did we see bowled. Not even one.
Well, now we got a full game on today. Where are you guys coming from? It's a bit of a journey where you guys are, no?
We're from Chicago.
From Chicago. So how long a flight is that?
2.5 hour flight. Yeah, it's not a bad flight. But
yeah.
If this is all you're coming for, and then it gets rained out, it's not great. But this has been really fun today to see some of the players that we recognize. That I only watch the IPL, but seeing some of the players that I recognize from the IPL is really fun to see.
Cognizant MLC, it's brilliant for what it does for American cricket. Now, the shirts here, again, it's these India jerseys. Where did you get them? How did you come through these?
This is all from the T20 World Cup. We're all set to go, and like I said, we have a lot of Indian friends. Actually, one of our friends, he was the guy that actually got us the tickets. And, sadly, the weather didn't cooperate, but we still had a great time down here.
Well, brilliant. Now, you got into the game. I'm assuming you got her into the game. What do you love about cricket?
So I love the stats of it. I like the strategy of it. I like that, especially if you're the second team to bat, that you know what you have to get to win the game. So you're not just throwing something at the wall. You actually know what you have to get to win the game, and I love that about it. I love looking at how many runs you need per over and where you're at right now, and if you're going to make it, if you're at 12 and you need 14, and I just love that part of the game.
Mazhar, you might have some competition up there, close of the over.
डॉक्टर राज नागपाल को अपने गर्लफ्रेंड के मर्डर के आरोप में गिरफ्तार कर लिया है।
इस लड़ाई में मैं आपका तलवार, ढाल और घोड़ा तीनों।
रोशनी सलूजा के मर्डरर्स को सजा जरूर मिलेगी।
अंजू नागपाल, आपको मर्डर केस में एज को अक्यूज गिरफ्तार किया जाता है।
चलती मैच में तीसरी टीम कहां से घुस गई?
Massively into cricket, explaining the game. That's what it's all about, spreading the gospel, getting new people introduced to cricket. We love to see that. Got Matthew Hayden with me. Haydos, Freedom dominating this encounter right here. Good shots. That's going to help. Finally something for MI New York to get a hold of. It's the first maximum. And another one to the stake tournament sixes. Number 535.
It's almost the first time today in this innings that I've seen a batter go to the offside. So often we've seen the last 3 or 4 days players try and take that ball deep through the onside against the line of the spin. Technically excellent.
Leading edge, and that's going to be that 6 and out. Squares him up, having just played beautifully through the offside. He looks to work it into the leg, and Ravindra has his revenge.
This is your build up. You must now tear down. This is a nothing shot, and it's the wrong approach altogether as well. just smash someone for 6 through the offside and then decide to just flippantly to turn the ball against the line of the spin to the onside. It's really frustrating to watch Fabian Allen go for that. 11 off 11, 81 for 7.
Far beyond the castle dwells the fairest one of all.
I was thinking the same thing.
Disney Snow White.
Well, real trouble for MI New York. Danger of being blitzed away here by a highly impressive Freedom outfit who have been pretty ruthless, to say the least. Sunny Patel comes to the crease at number 9. He may enjoy this surface if he gets to have a bowl on it later, but his first job is going to be with the bat to try and get New York up to some kind of a defendable total. Looks a long way away right now. Stake projected scores really, well, not looking anything like enough, Ados.
No. Say that. And hasn't really from the get-go. Saw some shots which certainly analysts would look at and go, well, look, guys, we've seen this so often the last couple of days. Trying to play across the line of the ball. Part-time spinner as well. Not saying that you should disrespect anyone that's bowling part-time. They're there for a reason. But just that intent that Fabian showed down the ground initially, and then to just come out, it's almost like he thought, you know what, I've got my runs for the over, and I'm just going to try and bunt one into that mid-wicket zone. So it's a very soft dismissal at a time when it didn't need to happen.
Nine runs and the wicket come from the 14th, 84 for 7.
These are the bears.
There's probably one really true thing about restaurants. You are never alone.
I don't want to hide from things. This place is fancy. I'm not fancy. They're beautiful.
Sometimes I feel like your work family is part of your family.
If you're lucky.
Not now, homie.
Ian Holland into the attack. The ball, the 15th over. He's been used pretty sparingly, but he's been exceptionally good with his slower balls, leg cutters, back of the hand skills. One of the best economy rates in the tournament. Picked up plenty of wickets too, 10 for him. Canny bowler who's been really good to watch. Now they want the second and they'll get it. Sounds of the Atlantic Ocean. Beautiful, isn't it?
Any ocean, anywhere around the world. Rustle of coconut leaves, and the wind, sound of laughter from kids on the beach, families together. Sounds of summer.
Yeah, too right. Spot on the money. Been a special weekend as well, hasn't it, with July 4th falling on the Friday. So much activity in and around that Las Olas strip up here in the city of Lauderhill, across to Fort Lauderdale. Here's our Royal leading run scorers charts. Mayank Patel just got a couple of low scores his last few games, having got to the top of the chart. He's in number to Faf du Plessis, the only one over 400 runs. That one comes right out of the middle, but Glenn Maxwell does well to cut off the boundary.
Out. Beautiful day from cricket. A couple of days where it's been basking sunshine now. Makes for a much better spectacle in cricket, doesn't it, when you've got a good day of cricket. Makes you quite thirsty as well. Those two go pretty hand in hand together as well.
Yeah, particularly the humidity we've seen here. The temperatures actually haven't been too hot. Sort of 85 Fahrenheit, 28, 29 centigrade, in and around that throughout the week, but plenty of humidity. Making those beverages well needed and well earned, to say the least. Gets us to the end of the 15th, 89 for 7.
जनरल डायर ने जलियांवाला बाग में निहत्ते लोगों पर गोलियां बरसा दी। उनके हाथ में हथियार थे। जलियांवाला बाग का सिर्फ एक ही सच है जो आज पूरी दुनिया जान ले।
The stakes are high. Can India come out on top in the third test? England versus India, third test. Start watching free on Jio Hotstar.
Little bit of turn. Yeah, very much a case of just being not sufficiently adequate here. A struggle all the way through, right from the changes to the team, a whole lot of them. It kind of sends the wrong signal, actually.
Look at these first stake projected score.
Yeah, 18 overs aside. There was rain earlier on and we couldn't get started on time, so a couple of overs each lost. But MI New York, a whole lot of changes aside, really. I suppose if you kind of watch them all the way through the tournament, you'd say not recognizable. And couldn't get the start they wanted. There's their skipper. He tried to have a go, a couple of shots, and that was it. Had to get back on that. Have a look. Eben Allen in his replacement. Potkit, Sani Patel. Oh, sliding down. Tristan Lewis. Sharad Lumba. Kanwarjit Singh.
Probably I'm interested in your take on the amount of changes one side has had compared to the other. I'll give you the break to figure out what your answer will be. It's 95 for 7.
आप दोनों में कुछ हो रहा है?
कुछ भी नहीं हो रहा है.
This is an epic story.
Yeah, Monarch. Convergit. Skipper in there. There's Holland. Oopsie. Away it goes. Off the edge, and it's going to go to the boundary for 4.
Yeah, trying to go for the Yorker. Gives himself some room. Sunny Patel gets the edge. That's what happens sometimes when you're bowling to the tail. So he's got to be able to hone in at the stumps. Can't afford to miss them. Third and fine is up inside the circle.
Yeah, they'll look to try and throw the bat. 100 is up now. Just a couple of overs to go, while the best part of a couple. Answer to your question. One side looking to try and keep the synergy, the chemistry, in the way that they have been playing, and keep those who will be in the playoffs playing, and sort of make minimal changes to their side. That's the freedom. Be wide. The other side, the best I can come up with is they're trying to allow the players they will play in the playoffs an opportunity to reset. So not another go on this surface, which has been a struggle for most, and they'll just start again when they get back to Grand Prairie. I hope my response is adequate.
It's adequate. I guess we'll find out, won't we, what works well once we get to the playoff. And do MI New York, do they find their way up into the final?
Yeah, look, whether it works or doesn't, I think that's a whole separate story. And I say that because I failed it. I'll check that perhaps. He'll be back for a second run. Question is, did he make it for the first? Oh, everything fine, Billy says. Yeah, and I said, you know, whether it works or not is something else. I think what they're thinking is kind of what we're testing, or what we are talking about. If it then doesn't work because they don't manage to reset, it doesn't necessarily kind of make them think differently. And the reason I say that is that the season itself, over the course of it, it's not necessarily been a case of them playing well and beating everybody. They've snuck in at the back end, and what they would like is for the resets to then have the players kind of pep up for championship play, which is, we have an opportunity here to win the whole thing. And as a franchise, they're a proud franchise, they would like for that to happen. And the kind of best when fresh approach might be the way they're trying to go. 1 to play, 106 for 7.
Business intuition. What if it could be engineered into every part of your business? Imagine if banks could listen for telltale signs of fraud. Drug production could sniff out impurities. Cars could feel when your plans change. At Cognizant, we use technology to engineer businesses to do what others can't. Anticipate expectations and act instantly, as if on intuition.
The final over will be bowled by Saurabh Netravalka. And for 14 from his 2. Richards on strike. Trying to strike them big. Thinking 2? Nope, not at all. Just a single. It's Phillips doing the fielding. Want to take him on. He's quick. Decent arm, actually. For a keeper. and then offie, and then everything else.
Keepers I know always back themselves that they'll hit the stumps, right? In the fielding competition that happens at training, it's the keeper that grabs the ball. And also if it's a bowl off, you've got to hit the stumps. It's the keeper that thinks they can do it as well.
Yeah, not got all of that. Comfortable enough catch for Glenn Maxwell. Importantly, it's a dot. Netravalka gets his first for today. The Freedom continue to celebrate.
A slower delivery, off cutter bowled, going away from the right-hander of Sunny Patel, who has struck a boundary, trying to go for another one, and Glenn Phillips stays out of the way of Glenn Maxwell. Patel, he goes for 16. MI New York, 107 for 8.
Do you think the Lakers can win another title?
You bet.
Basketball's the sport of the decade. We got the kids on the team now. Plus Empire's taking off.
They had their minute. Now it's over. Beat LA.
Any advice for your opponent?
Better watch out.
Yeah, much chit chat. Yeah, Tristan loose, South African. Just a single. Yeah, wicket for Netravalka. He's been in the wickets in this leg of the tournament.
Yeah, maybe the conditions just assisted him. Similar to the spinners, to be fair. Lots of cutters, and yes, whilst he'll bowl some at the top end, he'll look to swing it, but at the back end, then it's all about cutters, different variations of slower deliveries.
Has he got enough? Has he? Yep, he has. Just enough to beat that fielder who was interested in the catch. Probably a little too much bat on it. Wanted to use whatever pace there was to get it off to the fence.
Starting to see this shot more and more brought into the game. You've got to remember that this is the lower order of MI New York, right? Top order, you expect maybe these type of innovative shots. Good piece of it.
Yeah, good dot. Yeah, and I was talking about Netravalka with the wickets, 5 wickets on this leg here in Florida, and had to struggle at Grand Prairie where the pitch was really good. Didn't take any wickets there. And so with that synergy and chemistry and not too many changes, what he might take from playing here is confidence going back there where the playoffs will happen. Final delivery then. Didn't quite get it where he wants, but they'll be back for a second. Yep, good running to finish off. Just the 6 off the over, the final one, and a wicket as well. So MI New York 112 for 8 in their 18 allotted overs. Maxwell and his Freedom will be happy with that, and no doubt they'll be coming out to try and assertively chase it down.
Yeah, for them, the Washington Freedom, it's all about making some statements before the playoffs occur, and they've done so emphatically so far with the first half of the match with the ball in hand. Hasn't been their seam bowlers, there's been their spinners. Glenn Maxwell picking up 3, and also Glenn Phillips. Gunrajit really the lone soldier there, 33 runs. 3 for 29 Maxwell and 2 for 4. Let's head down to Andrew Leonard.
Glenn, thanks for joining us. Talk us through that first innings.
Yeah, it was a fantastic effort from the bowlers there. Obviously started off really well from the boys in the power play, taking a couple of wickets, which always helps, and we just kept chipping away through the middle. The pitch was a little bit tricky, so hopefully we've kept them to something chaseable.
We really enjoyed hearing from you in that feature in the build-up to a game in the last 48 hours. Tell us about that kind of enjoyment that you have of bowling. You're very much a part-time bowler, but being used more and more.
Yeah, bowling is just a really big passion of mine. You obviously have a significantly more chance than when you have the batting option. So to be able to be involved in both halves of the game is also part of the fun of it. So for me, just to go out there and try and contribute in both innings is what I enjoy the most.
Really quickly, just finally win today and all focus then on the playoffs?
Yeah, obviously one ball at a time is hopefully going to put us in some good stead, keep to the process, and hopefully we come out with a win.
Thanks for chatting to us. Best of luck there.
Cheers, thank you.
So then the Freedom need 113 to make sure of a second spot.
There's a gangster, a detective,
Queen.
kings, witches,
Mafia.
Trained killer.
What does that mean?
This is a story about dragons.
Family, friendship. Can you handle more? Of course. How do you feel about violence? War.
Action. I want more.
So make him go.
I'll do my best. That's why it's yours.
The world is on the brink of war.
Work with me, Sam. Help me rebuild the Avengers.
Captain America. You don't even know what this is.
13 अप्रैल को जलियांवाला बाग में जनरल डायर ने निहत्ते मासूम लोगों पर गोलियां बरसा दी।
वो लोग आतंकवादी थे।
उनके हाथ में हथियार थे। जलियांवाला बाग का सिर्फ एक ही सच है जो आज पूरी दुनिया जान ली।
We're into the final day of action here at the Broward County Stadium, and that's, of course, for Cognizant MLC Season 3. And it's MI New York have definitely confirmed their place in the playoffs. They decided to have a bat first and made 112. More about Washington Freedom with the ball than anything else today. Going against the trend in batting first, but it did mean that they automatically then qualify for the playoffs. Saw some wonderful fielding from Washington Freedom up front and kept things pretty tight. High New York were on the attack as well. Very early on, Nicholas Puran played some lovely strokes and tried to get things going for his team, but it was just one too many eventually in the end, and he went for 12. MI New York were hoping to get some sort of partnership going. Just wasn't to really be from their point of view. More than anything, Danny, it was about Washington Freedom and how good they were with the ball.
Yeah, and the spinners, again on the surface, having a big save. Yeah, the odd sort of decent shot, playing blades here and there, but 7 changes, and you just got to wonder. Wunwajit, played some good shots early on. He held out, and then, the feet didn't go anywhere, and Glenn Phillips, a couple one over. Holy loving it. and then leading edge, having been hit for 6. Fabian Allen had to disappear. Sort of never really got out of second gear, did they? Those in royal blue. Skipper Maxwell took a decent catch, some good fielding, and some smart bowling.
Yeah, it was 2 for Phillips, as you mentioned. In that 1 over, he went for just 4 runs as well. Well, Glenn Maxwell picked up 3 for 29. Glenn Maxwell is certainly an all-round cricketer. He's good with the bat, ball, and in the field.
Maxi's throwing is through the roof. Like, you know, I may have the speed over the ground, but at the end of the day, if you've got a rocket arm, that's pretty vital when fielding. I think he's a genuine bloke. You know, we've been out on the golf course together. I've never had the chance to play with him, but I've played against him plenty, and, you know, he competes hard, and when he's on the field, he does get a little bit of white line fever, and, you know, everybody needs that little bit of mongrel about them on the international cricket field. He's so entertaining. He's really great for a yarn. You know, he cares about people a lot. I think guys really enjoy being under his leadership, and I'm looking forward to it as well. I think early days maybe I sort of felt like I was misunderstood, and but I think as I've got older, I think more and more people, I think, understand a bit more about me as a person. I've been pretty open. I've been, I suppose, put out there a lot more, and obviously with the book, I think people understand a little bit more about the character behind the player. I called time my ODI career to make sure that I did give myself a little bit more extra time to play for as long as possible, and with the increasing, I suppose, bilateral one-day series that you play potentially 3 or 4 one-days in the space of a week, I just found like my body wasn't able to have enough time to recover in between. I'm still very much enjoying the game. I've got my little boy here as well, and I desperately wanted him to see me enjoying the game and playing the game that I love and that I've played my whole life, and for him to grow up and hopefully have some positive memories of his dad playing cricket at the top level is something that I'd love to cherish.
Big part of Washington Freedom this year, leading the side as well. And their target today against MI New York is 113. Win for Washington Freedom here. We'll see them in the top 2. So they will go to qualifying number 1 then. That's what they want. They want that opportunity to be there on Tuesday. Means if you just have that one bad day, you've got another chance in the eliminator. Or I should say in the qualifier 2. It's not a tough target ahead of them. 113 is what they are looking for. And they are looking for qualifier 1. That's where they want to be. That is on July 8th. You win that, you go straight to the final. If you lose, you get another bite at the cherry, and that will be qualifying number 2, and that's gives you that little buffer in case you have that bad day. Eliminator, which follows our qualifier number 1 on Wednesday. Well, you lose there, you are out. So you want to have that cushion. The 1 and 2 just gives you that little bit extra breathing room. Of course, Washington Freedom are our current champions, and these are former champions. Season 1, they lifted the trophy. Inaugural champions. Just some last words as well. They play their last league game. Danny Morrison, 113 is the target, 112 to defend. It is only 18 overs, so it is a slightly shortened game. How do MI New York possibly put up a fight here?
You simply got to knock people over early. Power play that's only 5 overs instead of 6, because it's 18 overs a side. Pollard, it's young buddy, plus Paul Rose, captain of MI New York. So lots of chat with those two. No doubt there will be, I'd say, from time to time on the boundary. See what they can do. So it will be fascinating. See who gets things up and running in terms of a bit of bowling. Sonny Patel, some of his tweakers. You know, is it Tristan Luce? The seam, so we look forward to seeing him in the flesh. first time. See who else can winkle someone out.
Mitch Owen, big part of also Washington Freedom's success this season, and how good he has been up front. They have been absolutely brilliant starters with the bat. They've been so quick off the mark, and he's been a big part of it. So has Rachin Ravindra. A very settled opening partnership, which some teams don't have in this tournament. They have a very settled opening partnership. It's why they've been so strong in the power play with the bat. And now MI New York have to really think about their bowling changes, because they've made 7 changes today. They've got no Trent Bolt, for example, to possibly open up the bowling. George Linder is an opportunity with a new ball, but not playing today. Now there's a few things they've got to really think about what they're going to do with the ball. So start things off with Tajinder Singh. Joan has a little look at the field. Straight away looking to go leg side, which is not too much of a surprise from him.
Yeah, Owen and Ravindra, fairly dynamic. We've seen what they're about, particularly Mitch Owen earlier on, but he's struggling in spin here in Florida. So it's over to you, Rachin Ravindra, and he's very adept. Those wrists of his.
He's very strong through the offside, isn't he? He's really good to watch when he's on that drive. Fabian Allen does the fielding. Going with the real part-time option of Tajinder with the ball, because he hasn't bowled this season. He's bowled much even in minor leagues, so getting an opportunity with the new ball. Finally gets the chance to go through the offside. His favourite side is leg side very often, but this time it was just too tempting outside that off stump.
Tajinder's way too short. It's just an absolute freebie. Served up. So, yeah, the frustration of this game, I think the players, is that the Freedom have got more to get out of it. New York, they have qualified and went through that whole system. They knew they got the 4th posse. It's just getting through and resting all these players. 7 rested. Oh, heard of.
Right, strong offside field for Ravindra. So he goes leg side. They'll settle for the 1 to end the first over with 10 from it.
Business intuition. What if it could be engineered into every part of your business? Imagine if power grids could hear outages ahead of the storm. Health systems could see across the whole landscape. Airwaves could taste new speed limits. At Cognizant, we use technology to engineer businesses to do what others can't, anticipate expectations, and act instantly, as if on intuition.
Off spinner, he got an over in. Oh, we got a couple as well.
Right, 20-year-old Tristan Luce gets a really good opportunity for him. This is quite special for the youngster. And through the under-19 ranks with South Africa in the under-19 World Cup. Sure, he'll be feeling a little bit nervous. Too bad at all from the line point of view.
20-year-old, mentioned a right arm medium, scrapping fellow. See if get it through a bit. Strong fellow, yeah. So one of the 7 changes for MI New York. Loose.
Spoke about this being a very settled opening batting pair. Well, they have not changed their opening pair. Every other team has had at least 3 different opening pairs. That's how settled it is, and it's really worked very well for them. Well, New York have actually used 4 different opening pairs. Of course, today would have been different because of all the changes, but they have used 4. Zip that hard and straight. A little pressure on the youngster.
Away Knights from New Zealand, known as Boogie. It's he went straight back at him. He's got the old protective sleeve on there as Wayne Knights. And to have his dancing shoes on as well. Get out the way. Very crisp stroke. Mitch-Owen.
Right. This has gone very high. And too far. That's nicely done, though, in terms of pulling it back and ensuring there is no boundary. This went very, very high.
It's just the nature of the surface here at Lauderhill. Stopping a little bit into the surface, seam up. He got a bit of bounce, and that's also what did Mitch-Owen. A little bit of height on it. As always, just going away to no man's land. Yeah, some good fielding, teamwork.
Followed him. Tristan Lewis is no stranger to the franchise, having played a game in the SA20 in Cape Town. An opportunity to play, to bowl a couple of overs there, and he's also got himself a remitly speedy delivery with that one, 87 miles per hour.
Well, his profile said medium right arm. He's a bit more than that, isn't he? Just quietly. Constituting right arm fast if you're up there close to 90. Very much so.
Tristan Lewis has a big wicket on Mitch-Owen. He may not have a lot of runs to defend, but this is a special moment for the 20-year-old.
The shorter one that got chipped back over his head, so he's changed the length, and great scene. Big smiles, high fives. Very good stuff for Tristan Lewis. Yeah, fuller delivery off the pad. It's kept a little low, but it was the pace and the movement back in towards the right hand of Mitch-Owen. Going to take that. Pace. So the end of Owen for just a dozen. And the freedom, 17 for 1.
सच के बेस पर ही तो हमारा रिश्ता टिका हुआ है।
तरु, तुम्हें कुछ दिखाना है।
तरु मान जाओ प्लीज। मुझे फंसा के मुझ पर झूठा आरोप लगाया जा रहा है।
आप भले ही अभी भी उनसे प्यार करती हो माँ, आपको पता है उनकी वजह से मुझे कितनी शर्म आती है।
मुझे तुम्हारी जरूरत, प्लीज मेरा साथ मत छोड़ना।
Andries Gous at number 3 today. It's been up and down, just depending on the situation through the order. That's all been situation dependent. Today, they're happy for him to come in at 3. with a target of 113. Right, Njegi will now get the ball. It's a little surprised he didn't get the first over. No stranger to get in the first over either. Mitch Owen has been really in top form and has the highest strike rate of any batter this season, but he's fallen to Tristan Luce.
Yes, and he prefers pace on, so that'll annoy Mitch Owen because he would love to have been there for some time, get more exposure at the wicket, and loves that. Hello, get back. Ratchy, don't you dare come down at me. That's what he's saying. Get back in your box.
Sort of very unlike Nostos as well, because he's normally the one smiling all the time.
Yes, nice.
Finding his timing just yet against the spinner, who's giving him no pace to work with.
Yeah, very keen. Good stuff. Yeah, pace off. Very much so. 4 dots on the trot. See where Ravindra wants to go with this one.
Meets it on the full in the end, so gets an opportunity to get that single. Too happy with himself there, Rachin Ravindra, by the looks of it. Bad start in this over. Now, Sandris Khosko, his first delivery. We've only had 1 run off the over. It's making just a few adjustments to the leg side field. They strengthen the offside. New batter on strike from MI New York to bring in a slip. Coast knew when he had hit that it was soft enough to come through for the run. It's 19 for 1.
The doomsday clock might be out of time.
Come back.
I always come back.
We're on the verge of extinction.
Let's all try to stay positive.
Nobody said saving the planet would be easy.
Is that a dinosaur on your shoulder? Yeah. What?
Right, 19 is on the board at the moment. They're chasing 113. They have lost Mitch Owen, but they've got plenty batting as well. And MI New York, their strength really has been their batting this season. It's not been their bowling. The bowlers now have to stand up, and it's just about a whole new team with all the changes. Oh, it's a full toss. That's gone all wrong. I just wonder, after picking up that wicket in the previous over, maybe just trying a little too hard, and it's a no ball. So it's just picked up the wicket of Mitch Owen, and now maybe just overexerting himself.
It's got pace about it. Very rapid. It's got to get that radar right. Against the host, who's very quick with those hands.
Luce is just in his 4th T20 of his career. He's now got 4 wickets to his name. His first in franchise cricket. And he overcompensates by going wide, so it'll still be a free hit off the next one.
You can understand it, young fellow, quite raw. Got some pace about him. Bounce there and then there, Fuller. And there, and then the other one. Boom. Just, shutting down the angle. Young man jumping for joy.
Well, that's a free hit, and it's hit away and very close to yet another no ball being a full toss.
Yeah, he's trying to think Yorkers and stuff, and it's tight. Yeah, it is. It's close to the waist. It's okay. It, got met and dispatched very nicely from House.
Andres House wasn't too happy about the call. He thought maybe that should have been a no ball. Had a look around. He's got the pace up. Yet another remotely speedy delivery from him. 90 miles an hour, but it's just all over the place. Just all over the place. But he picked up a wicket in his first over. Now goes too full. Well, just about every length and almost every line as well. It's all over the place right now.
Understandably, young and you're raw. Lengths, there's lines. Just, if you need a helping hand, if your captain's there at mid-off, just to help you, a little bit of guidance. Nothing happening.
Yeah, it's a little something you possibly might miss, having a Trent Boult in the side, for example. He may be one to come up to the youngster and have a chat and say, all right, maybe just try this or try that, whatever it is, or he might even know Trent Boult from his experience. Just even a word or two would be enough to calm him down.
Yeah, and of course Trent Boult there, MI Cape Town, but within the franchise setup there, all helps. Now there you go, there's that little corridor, and the length as well, and you'll get the variations of bounce here at the end of the week.
Yeah, Nichols just reminded me as well that Trent Boult was actually helping him mark his run-up as well earlier before the game, when he had found out obviously that he's going to be playing. So on the field he would have been a great presence for him. Right, that ends the over. Tough one for Tristan Luce. It's 33 for 1.
I'll do my best. That's why it's yours. The world is on the brink of war. Work with me, Sam. Help me rebuild the Avengers. Captain America. You don't even know what this is.
First match of the final doubleheader this season. And Nash Kenjige will be back in for his second over. Again, reduced overs match here. 18 for the freedom to chase this down. And Kenjige's been used up top the order very often by MI New York, but also for the USA in his 23 T20Is. Typically will go and open the format where he's most prolific, the ODIs. That's where Monang Patel tends to bring him up there. Has 67 ODI wickets to his name, and he's one of the more prolific options in all of American cricket. Pleasure to have Lisa Slaker beside me. And Lisa, for MI New York, we heard it already. It's wickets. That's the name of the game.
Yeah, a lot of them pretty quickly, I'd say, if they want to get on the other side of this. obviously winning the toss, electing to bat first, and unfortunately only posting 112, well below par. Was Puran. Let's see how creative he is as a skipper.
Movement from Andres Kraus. And just away. A little bit of a tumble there. Seems like he's all good on the boundary, but 4 more of the Washington Freedom.
Yeah, one thing you need to do when the ball is turning, either smother it or go with it. And Khus actually goes with it. He jumps to the leg side. It's a quick, sharp movement, which allows him to go up and over the inner circle on the offside. It's a really good shot.
It was a fun battle this for the average American cricket fan, because both of these two playing for the Dallas Mustangs in the 2023 season of minor league, so would have played a lot against each other.
Nice.
A battle in the nets, and they might have something to talk about. Kenjigate, usually so accurate, that time over adventurous. Close of 5, 39 for 1.
Welcome to our enchanted island. It's closer than you think. Experience the most extraordinary adventure, all in one perfect place. Visit Trinidad.
We saw the other day that Washington Freedom sent up Mukhtar Ahmed, get him a little bit more time in the middle. Today feels like a really good opportunity for Andres Kraus to get some time in the middle, and he'll face more spin with Sunny Patel entering the attack. This power play was there for the Freedom, and it was Mitch Owen that put the impetus on early. Tristan Luce, big moment for him, takes his first wicket, but Andres Kraus took advantage of the freebies from Luce and put the Freedom in a great spot to close that Lexus power play.
You mentioned a good opportunity for players just to get themselves raring to go for the playoffs, and you look at Andres Hus and what he's been able to do, just 80 and 31. The rest have been little starts. He's batted in all different positions, number 6, number 3, and the last few occasions 1, 6 and 8. So this is an important innings for him. It's a chance for him to kind of show Ricky Ponting, Glenn Maxwell, yeah, I'm still your guy. The advantage that he has is he's a local, and you have to have a certain amount of local players there.
And he's not just any local. For American cricket, he's been really deemed as the best domestic bat in the country. Didn't play last year's minor league, and he's 3rd on the runs leading list, but he's only 90 runs behind the top guy. And that's with 12 fewer innings, has an average of 43 and a strike rate of 140 domestically. And so he's taken this and it's gone strength to strength. Domestic competitions, internationally, opening for the USA. Could be a mix-up. Rachin Ravindra just quick enough to get home.
The thumbs up. Yep, that's fine. Good call. There was a no, sorry. Phew. Tends to be the calling. Things don't quite go right. I first saw Andres Hus live at Pakistan Super League and got an opportunity to open. He struggled a little bit, but I think the important thing is playing in different tournaments, in different different conditions, culturally as well, trying to fit in. You get a better understanding of yourself as a person, as an individual.
Single to close over number 6, 43 for 1.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3.
Fan letters.
Oh boy.
How does it feel?
For anyone who's gonna hold your attention on stage, you have to kind of be a freak.
Are you a freak?
Like a rolling stone. I don't even need to say his name. Mr. Bob Dylan.
A complete unknown.
This is an epic story.
Well, hang with us. One more game in Lauderhill, and it's a California clash. The Unicorns and the Knight Riders. The Unicorns wanted to lock up a top spots. The Knight Riders, all they can hope to do is play spoiler. Wouldn't they love to close off the regular season in Cognizant Major League? Fabian Allen, his introduction into Cognizant MLC. But that's not the way to start a full toss. And a brilliant take on the boundary. What am I talking about? The best way to start. First ball, first wicket for Fabian Allen.
Oh, what a catch by Heath Richards. He literally tracked the ball nicely. It was hit straight to us. You could see him around the boundary. He felt that he was in with a chance, and he certainly was.
Director, we are having an umpire's review for a fair catch. I'll check the feet, fair delivery, best angle of the catch, please.
Sometimes a full toss is just an important way of getting a wicket.
Thank you. Decision for the big screen.
Confirmation. Heath Richards delivers a moment for Fabian Allen to remember. 43 for 2 as Richard Vinder goes for 9.
I'll do my best. As well as yours. The world is on the brink of war. Work with me, Sam. Help me rebuild the Avengers. Captain America. You don't even know what this is.
Mark Chapman returns to the team. The New Zealand international getting an opportunity to bat from the left-hand side for the Freedom. Incredible work in the field, back-to-back for MI New York, saving what could have been 2 boundaries.
Okay, Fabian, maybe use the surface. I know the first one worked.
Uses a surface and taken the distance for it. 6 runs for Chapman.
I'll just add another one to the stake tally. Comes in and goes bang straight away. Tossed up, goes with the spin nicely. A very good player of spin, Mark Chapman, and given the position he plays in the New Zealand side and then also T20 teams as well, it's this middle period. So he predominantly faces a lot of spin. He's got really good footwork. He sweeps exceptionally well. He is an absolute nightmare to bowl to.
And it's now forced Fabian Allen to change the ploy. And look at the use of the feet, as you mentioned. It was tossed up and Chapman got to the pitch of the ball. 289 feet on that NTT data maximum. And now Fabian Allen has elected to change. He's coming around the wicket.
Yeah, I don't mind this ploy simply because Fabian Allen coming around the wicket will angle the ball away and try and bowl out of the arc. Coming into the left-hander, it's just easy pickings for Chapman to go leg side.
The third full toss of the over, and he's only gone for 1 run through the full tosses. Like I said, low full toss led to the wicket of Rachin Ravindra.
Yeah, it was a cognizant clutch catch, had to be. Nice little mark on the boundary. Went with 2 hands, hit low on the bat. Fabian Allen, who hasn't played a lot of cricket of late, looks to the skies and is very happy.
Nice.
Close of over 7, 51 for 2.
Young Team India's batting grabbed the eyeballs. England's baseball snatched the victory. Now it's time to teach them how comebacks are scripted. Watch India Tour of England third test. Start watching free on Jio Hotstar.
Again, what's on the line here today? The Freedom have the opportunity to get themselves back into the top position, to make that ownership group very happy. Some of Ricky Ponting's kids there as well, enjoying the action.
They love their trips, and why wouldn't they? Dad gets to pay, they get to go to different parts of the world, watch some cricket.
Nice.
School holidays back in Australia. Is it? Yeah, it is.
At the very least, school holiday in America, so they can qualify in both spots.
They only come during the school holidays.
Nice.
Tejinder Singh, he's only bowled 2 overs previous to today, and he's already into his 2nd over. So MI New York really going through the drawer, trying to find all their options.
Yeah, speed off the bat, 84 miles an hour. Launch angle, the most important bit, 41 degrees.
Was in the air, just away from Tejinder Singh, and muscled down the ground for 4 runs.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Muscled is the key word there. He was actually beaten. Tejinder saw him, dragged the length back. It was not there. He hit it on the up. Ever so close to being caught and bowled, but tough.
And we mentioned that for Andres Jos, it's an opportunity for him to really assert himself in the 11. For Mark Chapman, well, he's been in and out. Good innings could get him back in. Get him stuck into that playoff 11. What we cramped with those overseas.
Yeah, I think the other thing as well, him being a left-hander and a very good player of spin is an asset. So it could cause a few headaches and nightmares.
Tejinder Singh just gives up 7 from the 8th over. It's 58 for 2. And Wayne Knights will send us to that strategic timeout.
Center court पे
कांटे की टक्कर दुनिया का सबसे प्रेस्टिजियस ग्रैंड स्लैम
ये शानदार है
ऑल टाइम ग्रेट्स एविड टेनिस प्लेयर
विंबलडन जियो हॉटस्टार और स्टार स्पोर्ट्स नेटवर्क पर।
आपने बोला था ना कि हाइनेस के पास जाकर पैसे ले लेना।
वो आदमी हमारे सामने चेक लेकर खड़ा है सर।
क्या सर, आपने कहा था कि इस एरिया में बहुत भ्रष्टाचार हो रहा है। ऐसा लग रहा है कि वो सब आप ही कर रहे हैं। मेरी बिल्डिंग मेरे हाथ में आने दो, ताला लगाकर तुम सबको भगा दूंगा और तुम सबको गाँव से निकाल दूंगा।
हाइनेस ने एक पट्टा खरीद लिया है, कड़वा है पर मानना ही पड़ेगा। हमारे पास सिर्फ एक ही महीना है, उसके अंदर सारा काम खत्म कर दो। इसके बाद हम चाहे तो भी एक दूसरे से मिल पाएंगे, क्या दोबारा साथ में काम कर पाएंगे पता नहीं।
सच के बेस पर ही तो हमारा रिश्ता टिका हुआ है।
तरु, तुम्हें कुछ दिखाना है।
तरु मान जाओ प्लीज, मुझे फंसा के मुझ पर झूठा आरोप लगाया जा रहा है।
आप भले ही अभी भी उनसे प्यार करती हो माँ, आपको पता है उनकी वजह से मुझे कितनी शर्म आती है।
मुझे तुम्हारी जरूरत, प्लीज मेरा साथ मत छोड़ना।
भारत की आजादी की लड़ाई में ऐसी कई कहानियां हैं जो इतिहास के पन्नों में गुम हो गई हैं। उनमें से एक कहानी है सी शंकर नायर की कहानी, जो जलियांवाला बाग के शहीदों के लिए अंग्रेजी हुकूमत से बेझिझक टकरा गए। अब ये कहानी हम ला रहे हैं सिनेमा के पर्दे से आपके घर तक। देखिए केसरी चैप्टर 2 सिर्फ जियो हॉटस्टार पर।
यंग टीम इंडिया ने दिखाया बैटिंग का दम, फिर भी पहला टेस्ट जीतने से चूक गए हम, लेकिन कमबैक कैसे करते हैं ये अब हम कमबैक स्क्रिप्टेड। इंडिया टूर ऑफ इंग्लैंड तीसरा टेस्ट देखना शुरू कीजिए फ्री में जियो हॉटस्टार पर।
I want to build something iconic.
Anyone who's ever accomplished anything iconic has had to do some questionable things. What will you do, Riri?
To the Washington Freedom, well set, looking like they'll chase this down. We've got Lockie Ferguson, who is an integral part of this team and their success. Lockie, it's been 2 seasons with the Freedom. How does this franchise and tournament differ to maybe some of your other gigs around the world?
Yeah, it's a great question. I think it's pretty clear that this group gets along really well. We seem to be able to find a balance between turning up for cricket, really focusing on the cricket, and then taking opportunities to get away from the game. So thanks to the support staff, obviously the owners for that as well. But it's been nice to have another good season this season. Hopefully we go and collect the trophy again.
You've had quite the frustrating time this year with the injuries. For a lot of young fast bowlers who this could be happening to, what would be your advice on dealing with the tougher times?
Yeah, it is. It's tough. It's part of being a fast bowler. You go through patches, I guess, where you have a few injuries on the bounce, and you're obviously always trying to get back to playing on the park as quickly as possible. But it's important just to take your time with injuries. They always need perhaps a little bit longer. Important to focus on doing the rehab right, do it correctly, and then once you get back going, just making sure that you enjoy playing the game. So, yeah, looking forward to getting back out there.
And in the tougher times throughout your career, obviously experienced as you are now, what is the go-to thought for you that gets you through the tough moments?
Look, there's always tough moments. I just love playing the game. I love winning games, playing with my teammates, trying to contribute to wins. It's not easy sitting on the sidelines, but again, it's a testament to Ricky, the coaches here, that they've made me feel very much part of the side, and then nice to come in for the back end. So, yeah, looking forward to next week.
You're one of the fastest bowlers in the world. Lockie Ferguson, how does one bowl quickly? And that quickly as well?
I work on it a lot. I honestly try to bowl as quick as I can every time I bowl. It's been the same throughout my whole career. My coaches, Andre Adams, Shane Jurgensen, have always said the same. But, you know, bowling loads is actually something that I work really heavily on, making sure my overs per week are staying quite consistent, so I'm not bowling too much, but I'm also conditioned for tournaments like this. I think that's a big part of it. But, yeah, look, I love bowling quick. Come and talk to me about it anytime you like.
And tell us, how many overs does that look like your workload for a week on maybe a given day where you're not in a tournament?
Yeah, look, for tournaments like this, it's probably around 24 a week if I'm playing 3 games, so 24 overs. When I was playing one-day cricket, it sort of got up to a bit more, around 30 overs a week. But as I said, it's important to build up over a long period of time, allow your body to adjust to bowling fast. It's an awkward action, but if you do give your body an opportunity over sort of 6 to 8 weeks to get to 24 overs, it does adjust, and then you can really feel comfortable when you play a game to sort of bowl as quick as you want. So it's something I really work on, but yeah, obviously hard when you're off the field, but looking forward to getting back on.
I'm just going to see this last ball, then they're going to pick your brain. Just for a few more questions. End of the 9th over. If I can see correctly, yeah, 66 for 2. Lucky, tell me about...
Young Team India's batting grabbed the eyeballs. England's baseball snatched the victory. Now, it's time to teach them how comebacks are scripted. Watch India Tour of England, third test. Start watching free on Jio Hotstar.
40s with perhaps that talent, and then trying to get into 150s takes a lot of work, but trying to work out the mechanics of making sure that all my pace, all my force that I create is going down the wicket, not losing it to the side. I think when I see young fast bowlers, they try to bowl quickly and they end up pulling to the side instead of pulling towards off stump. So even when I'm coming back from injury like this, I video myself and try to make sure my action is doing that. And yeah, obviously I try to bowl quick each time. So I think building up and working on pace each time you're training is very important.
Lastly, why do you love fast bowling?
For me, I think you can change the game from any position. I love watching other fast bowlers. I saw Luce tonight get up to 90 miles. It's good to see a young lad do the same. So, yeah, I think we can change the game at any moment. I think fans enjoying seeing a bit of pace as well. But particularly in a game like T20 where at times maybe we say it's a bit of a batter's game, I think fast bowlers come into the game in the middle overs and can take wickets, change the momentum and keep it exciting for the fans.
Thank you so much for your time.
Cheers.
And all the best in your recovery.
No worries. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you.
Well, fantastic to hear the thoughts of Lockie Ferguson. Just played the 2 matches this season, 4 overs, none for 10 in the one match in which he bowled, so they're managing him really, really carefully. Speaking of fast bowlers, plenty on this list of the Remitly leading wicket takers. 4 of the top 5 pace bowlers. You could really hear the gratitude from Lockie Ferguson with regards to the backroom staff for Washington Freedom, not just Ricky Ponting, the head coach, James Hopes and Sean Breadstreet, Michael Klinger, some of the assistant coaches, Mark Adair alongside Ponting there. Look to be a really, really tight-knit, very well-run franchise.
Yeah, loving the chat about the fast bowling. Think about the game and when they're great fast bowlers, the theatre that it creates, and wherever it is, actually, and sort of go back in time and go to the West Indies, and names you can reel off there, likes of Ambrose and Walsh as a partnership, and Marshall, Holding, Garner, Roberts before. I suppose you can go even further back. Where's Hall? And go over to Australia. Lillian Thompson. The younger viewers go to Brett Lee and perhaps come to the 3 that are operating now. I suppose before I leave that era, I should go Ra Gillespie together. Sean Tate as one of those there. Pakistan and Imran Khan. 2 W's, Shoaib Akhtar. There are many more, I can tell you. Everybody loves watching them. 71 for 2.
The best way to know a thing is to take it apart, put it back together.
Might be a hero in there after all.
Ironheart.
You must be feeling the pressure now. But this is Wimbledon.
Only on Jio Hotstar and Star Sports Network.
That fast bowling adds jeopardy, doesn't it? The kind of the fear factor, the X factor alongside that theatre that you're talking about.
Yeah, that is why it's theatre. Because of the jeopardy, because there is an actual danger.
Now, I think we might have just seen a bit of variety from Mosh Kenjigate. Chapman's eyes have lit up and he's helped it around the corner. and split the two fielders in the deep and smashed it for 6. I think this might have been a little bit of respite, a bit of variety from Kenjigate. It was the leg break. I've never seen him bowl that before, and I've watched a lot of cricket with Nosh Kenjigate, something he's clearly been working on. It hasn't worked. Chance long on. In comes Richards and takes the catch, much easier than the other one. 6 and out for the second time today as Chapman falls.
Had a play to catch, Chapman. 27 from 18, but from the outset decided that he was going to take it on. Played some lovely shots. Yeah, just mishits that. Doesn't get to the pitch of it, and so he's trying to catch up with it and go through with the shot anyway. And it comes off the bottom of the bat. Up it goes, and once again patrolling that long on mid-wicket fence. Richards makes absolutely no mistake. Breezy from Chapman, he's gone for 27. Freedom 77 for 3.
डॉक्टर राज नागपाल को अपने गर्लफ्रेंड के मर्डर के आरोप में गिरफ्तार कर लिया है।
इस लड़ाई में मैं आपका तलवार, ढाल और घोड़ा तीनों।
रोशनी सलूजा के मर्डरर्स को सजा जरूर मिलेगी।
अंजू नागपाल, आपको मर्डर केस में एज को अक्यूज गिरफ्तार किया जाता है।
चलती मैच में तीसरी टीम कहां से घुस गई?
Magic mirror on the wall.
The fairest is not you.
What did you say? Did I frighten you?
Disney's Snow White.
Captain of the Freedom, Glenn Maxwell, in the baseball cap. Always enjoy watching a batter operate without the helmets. He'll be looking maybe to get this done pretty quickly. 36 to win off 46. Nice little cameo there from Mark Chapman. Thought he played very elegantly for his 27. We'll just remind Ricky Ponting that he's in the mix for the playoffs for them. Picture perfect day for cricket out there. Didn't look that way 3 or 4 hours ago. Finish this Florida leg in real style. Hopefully going to get all 9 games in, which is pretty remarkable given some of the thunderstorms that were forecast. Yeah, for Kenjigate, good to get some reps into him. Even that little injury he's been playing through. Missed the entire Oakland leg, came in Texas. Very important player at the American International for MI New York. Good over despite the maximum from the first ball when he tried that bit of wrist spin. 7 runs and the wicket from it. 78 for 3.
Business intuition. What if it could be engineered into every part of your business? Imagine if banks could listen for telltale signs of fraud. Drug production could sniff out impurities. Cars could feel when your plans change. At Cognizant, we use technology to engineer businesses to do what others can't. Anticipate expectations and act instantly, as if on intuition.
Knight Riders, one last chance for them to show what they can do this season. Just warming up a little bit of flexing of the muscles in the nets. Playing for pride this evening. 3 seasons into Cognizant Major League Cricket, they are yet to make the playoffs. And with 4 sides getting to the playoffs from 6, that's not a good record, is it? 6th the first season, 5th the second, and 6th this year again. Young Luce continues his development and progression. Good chance for him to be tested against Maxwell and Gauss. Here's another look at the wicket.
Yeah, just trying to get the job done really quickly. And in the end, probably needed to try and stop himself playing the shot once he figured he wasn't quite there, rather than try and take that boundary on. Yeah, very one-sided today. And right from the outset, the side put out, you sort of expected with the freedom that have been going quite well, and the choice to decide that they're going to bat first, having won. Oh, that's out. A big swing at it. And Loose gets another wicket. Comfortable catch to the keeper. It's just off the edge and regulation. Losing wickets here as they come in.
Really memorable moment for the youngster. 20 years of age, he's just picked up maybe the biggest wicket of his young career. Glenn Maxwell, very much in his pocket. Good catch from Monik Patel, who has the gloves on. As Maxwell falls for 2, it's 80 for 4.
जी मेरा नाम दिलरीत गिल है। जिस दिन जलियांवाला बाग में जो हुआ उसका सच पूरी दुनिया को पता होना चाहिए। The world needs more people like you, Diljeet.
An Indian lady lawyer is your co-counsel.
Why are you surprised? Doesn't your England have queens?
This is an epic story.
Glenn Phillips to the crease at number 6. Loves his all-round cricket. Just the one over in that first innings. Another batter maybe guilty of just going across the line.
Yeah, just trying to whack at it. It's very much a swipe. He won't mind that, Tristan Lewis. He'll say, well, I have a couple of wickets and they're good ones. Fill him with confidence. The nerves were evident first up when he was trying to get started. And now better direction. Kind of settled down just a little bit. Talented youngster. The national under-19s and a big strong boy.
Also making a big statement to his head coach, isn't he? Saying to Mark Boucher, I'm here for the playoffs if you need me. And with the struggles at the MI New York bowling attack that they've had, they'd obviously have to get the balance right in terms of, you'd expect Pollard and Bolt certainly and de Kock to come back in without doubt, but maybe they'll say, okay, well, do we go with the extra pacer in terms of Loose instead of a George Linda, for example?
Yeah, what it does have is pace, and so the thought can be that you get some forgiveness, and I say forgiveness meaning margin for error.
Good over. It'll just be a single to close it out. It's 83 for 4.
क्रिकेटर बनना आसान नहीं, बट क्रिकेटर होकर क्रिकेट फैन का दोस्त बनना उससे भी मुश्किल है।
अरे ऋषभ, इंडियन कैम्प में क्या चल रहा है यार? ये बताना। जैसे भाई के डाइट प्लान पे क्या चल रहा है?
वो छोड़ यार, तू सुना, गंभीर सर से पूछ सकता है क्या स्ट्रैटेजी और टैक्टिक्स में नया क्या चल रहा है?
पता ना यार क्या चल रहा है।
अरे चुप यार, क्या चल रहा है? क्या चल रहा है? इंडियन टीम के साथ जो भी चल रहा है वो स्टार स्पोर्ट्स फॉलो द ब्लूज पे चल रहा है। क्या चल रहा है? मैं क्यों चल रहा कर रहा हूँ यार।
Well, 112 for 8. It's very, very skinny indeed off 18 overs. They only need 30 now from 36. So, freedom. These two here, House and Phillips, will definitely want to be there at the end. House is 29 from 25. He's hit 4 fours, but just trying to bring back some sense and sensibility here. Wickets falling. Skipper getting out. Njigay. He wrapped, getting rid of Chapman. Lexus table. Super Kings, Unicorns, Freedom, and MI New York. Just a confirmation once they finish this, but they should definitely be in there. Mathematically can't, but that's ridiculous. But so there you go, pretty much the playoffs. Hence the resting of seven players in the starting 11. Just all a little bit in slow motion at the moment. Just taking their time and made tough going. All the wickets 17, 43. Easy peasy, and then 77 and 80. So a couple of wickets together there, 77 and 80. A bit annoying. Coach Ponting will be a little aggrieved. They'll be a bit better in terms of finishing a contest off.
And a double header as well, so San Francisco Unicorns, who will love a win to secure top 2 position, just means a little bit of a longer wait as well for them. That game meant to be starting at 7 o'clock local time. There'll be just a little delay. A little bit of a wait for them, whereas LA Knight Riders, they know this is their last game of the season.
Njigay to finish things off. Thinking 2, yeah, I'll get it with a little misfield. Well, only 4. 13 bowled, 87 for 4.
You got to give the people what they want.
That was awesome.
To that next round.
Very showery start because it's hanging around for a bit, storm clouds, and then a slight delay, a good hour. It's been 18 overs a side. There's loose. Oh, hello. Ghost, who's grown up in South Africa, very adept at that sort of stroke. Phillips will be quite keen on that too if he gets in and gets settled. But it's it's blossomed into a lovely day. Sun is out, and our Royal leading run scorers, Fuff at the top of the tree. Anik Patel has been very good for MI. And then the skipper short for the Unicorns. Hetmeyer and Finn Allen has slipped down to 5. He was a long time up there, the top of the table. He's lost his mojo.
Yeah, after he missed that one game because he wasn't well, he just didn't seem to come back with the same sort of rhythm. But I'd be interested to see how he goes with the move back to Dallas. Good batting surface there. Different conditions. All night games as well. Won't have any day games. All the night games.
Yeah, that'll help. A bit cooler at night. Yes, split the 2 men there who are patrolling the boundary. Such a go-to zone for House.
Yeah, like a typical wicketkeeper, very strong square of the wicket. They read length very well, usually pick it up early. Straight away saw an opportunity for the first boundary in 3 overs for his team. Does like to have that front foot press. He likes to get onto the front foot, but also is able to rock back.
Oh, delightful. Went for the Yorker and Tristan Luce missed his Yorker length. And there's back-to-back boundaries.
Yeah, overcompensation by Tristan Luce. He bowled the ball in short into the surface previous delivery, and Risco's put it away very easily. This time around goes full. Host is pretty happy with that. He'll accept that all day long. That's what that pull shot does. And it gets you the bowler to bowl in an area you actually want it.
Oh, the freedom after the round robin last year, season 2024, they topped the table. They could do it again here, provided the result goes their way the next match. And the Knight Riders up against the San Francisco Unicorns.
The first year they did make it through as well to the playoffs, but that time around third and fourth place playoff, the eliminator, and lost to MI New York. We're led by Moses Henriques in the first season.
Oh, delightful. Let's have 3 boundaries in the over. 100 up now for the Washington Freedom. So after 14 off the 14th, it's 101 for 4.
Business intuition. What if it could be engineered into every part of your business? Imagine if power grids could hear outages ahead of the storm. Health systems could see across the whole landscape. Airwaves could taste new speed limits. At Cognizant, we use technology to engineer businesses to do what others can't. Anticipate expectations and act instantly, as if on intuition.
Senator Collins watching on. And that's for the toss as well, so he's getting an opportunity to see how this game works.
Yeah, just a little too full, that's all it was. But again, with small margins against good players. Young talent for Tristan Luce. Learning. Oh, got a hand on that. Is that Heath Richards? Big Heath Richards got his big mitt to it. Jeez, that would have been incredible.
He's had a wonderful day in the field. Took an excellent running catch on the boundary, which is just in front of us. This time around again in front of us. Now take a look at that. Nearly grabbed onto it, and he's done well enough just to get a hand to it.
Maybe now and goes, mate, I would have caught that. What are you doing? I'm thinking back here to the Caribbean Premier League in 2016, and at this very venue was horizontal. It was an extraordinary catch, one of the best I've ever seen. Screaming around the boundary. Hello. Just a spectator on this occasion, Mr. Richards. 6 more.
Straight down the ground goes Glenn Phillips with an NTT 6. Is lovely hitting. His first 6. And it means just 4 to win.
We got 110. Just 1 stroke required. 3 to win it, and we'll be done and dusted. Hallelujah. Game done, and then move on to the next. So I think of 2. Yeah, quick enough, these 2. Think about Phillips was a keeper, now he's a spinning all-rounder, but Gous, very quick. It's a lovely stroke, this. Phillips waited and waited. So Gous on 45 with the scores level. Does he want a 50? Does he want a 50? Bring up the win with a maximum. Let's have a look. I'll just happily take the single and have a red inker. Andres Gous goes to 46 not out, and very comfortable win in the end for Washington Freedom. They win by 6 wickets. 3 overs to spare, 18 over contest. We've just had 15. And very confident, dominant performance by the Washington Freedom.
Yeah, they will secure a top 2 position. Means they're going to qualify number 1. Current champions of the Cognizant MLC have put together another good performance and their 4th win in a row against MI New York. MI New York had a couple of wins against them in season 1. It's been a long time since they've celebrated a win over Washington Freedom. Freedom have been dominant over the men in blue. MI New York, they are left to settle for the 3 wins only in the league phase, but they are still through to the playoffs.
They are last rights there at the end of MI New York. Nice little red inker for House, who's 46-0, striking at 135 with 7 balls. And celebrations and handshakes. Clinical from House. Very good. Very good indeed from him. And the coach, Ricky Ponting, the happy champion. Phillips had time in the middle. 14 from 11 at 1-6, and he was 127 in a strike rate. Freedom just lost 2 matches. One of them was a 5-over match. So they've been very consistent at the defending champions from last year, the Washington Freedom. So the obligatory handshakes from both sides get done. Thanks for coming, because match 29 is done and dusted. Wanting 112, 113 for 4, courtesy of Andres House with 46 from 34. Chapman with a 27 from 18 was solid, and he had a bit of time in the middle. And Glenn Phillips, nice red anchor. Young Tristan Luce, good experience for him, 2 for 39. And then Kinjegi, 1 for 19 for Kinjegi, 1 for 20 for Fabian Allen. Rightio, time to go pitch side with Aman Patel.
Here with Nicholas Puran. First off, 7 changes was a talking point amongst the group. Talk to us about why 7 changes.
First of all, Jesus, all praise and thanks. I mean, this game was really important for obviously Washington as well. We knew that. For us, we knew once we bat first, we obviously qualified, right? It's a really good opportunity for us to give the other guys who've been a part of the team and didn't get a chance. It's really important to give them an opportunity. The senior guys are really, they wanted the guys to go out there and get an opportunity as well. It's difficult to be in a tournament and not getting opportunities. We know that as cricketers, and the results didn't go in our favour today, but that's fine. Guys got the opportunity and they got the chance to learn.
Yeah, reflect on this leg as a whole for you guys as a group.
The Miami leg.
The Miami leg of the tournament, yes.
Well, coming here, we won 2 out of 3, so we are very pleased. Again, qualifying was our number 1 goal, and we came here and we got the results.
And what's the message to the boys as you head back to Dallas for the playoffs?
Believe, stay positive. Again, we're really happy to be in the position we are in now. We're not going into the playoffs. It's a different competition now, and we're looking forward to that challenge.
Beautiful. Well, congratulations on making it into the playoffs, and we'll see you there.
Thank you.
Yeah, very low key from MI New York. Disappointed Nicholas Puran. 112 for 8 is always looking way too thin. Maxwell at 3 for 29 and Phillips 2 for 4 and 1 over. So Edwards, he got 1 for 14, and Ravindra 1 for 18 and 3. And in reply, Washington Freedom in 15 overs, so they had 18 balls to spare with that 113 for 4. House not out 46 from 34, and Chapman, so time in the middle for him, 27 from 18, and Glenn Phillips, he had a little red inker as well, not out 14 from 11, and young Tristan Luce, a couple of good wickets, a couple of big scalps, 2 for 39, Kinjegi 1 for 19, and Fabian Allen, who's just rocked into Florida, has turned up and gets a game, 1 for 20 for him, but a comfortable win in the end for the Washington Freedom by 6 wickets and 18 balls to spare. Here's the Lexus team standings. Confirmation with the Q next to the name of MI New York. So there's our finalists, Freedom, Super Kings, Unicorns and MI New York are the 4 to make it. Orcas and Night Riders will have to get their act together next year. Maybe. We'll wait and see. Well, these two, consistent openers and very strong down the ground, Mitch Harvey. He gets underway with that and then straight down the ground. It's his favourite area, one of those, and got knocked over. Tristan Loose, he's loved that. And then that was a no ball. He got pumped as well. So 2 full tosses, very costly for young Loose. Got the lovely strokes too when you think about how talented Coase is all around the clock. Left-hand, right-hand combination can do the trick.
And a fantastic catch by Heath Richards. Absolutely brilliant. Running around the boundary, taking a good grab. So little runs to play with, and the bowling probably has been their weakness through the season, but you can't blame the bowlers today. This was about the batters not putting enough runs on the board. Heath Richards with his second catch of the innings. That one a lot simpler than the first one. Just a wild old swing from Glenn Maxwell. Tristan Luce will remember that for a long time, no doubt. Lauderhill Coase and Glenn Phillips were able to finish things off for the Washington Freedom. That was a really good stroke. Man, well in control of his game. They found their extra gear and just started to push things along towards the back end. Finally finished it off with a lovely stroke through the offside.
Yeah, good stuff from the Washington Freedom, the defending champs. 112 for 8 and they're 18. Was always going to struggle. And so the Freedom, they got up to 113 for 4. Just 15 overs. Boast that 46 not out. Chapman, Phillips and Owen struck a couple. Young Luce, yeah, 2 for 39. He might have gone around the clock a little bit, but what a great learning experience for Tristan Luce. Injigo, he got a wicket, and so did Fabian Allen. It's a comfortable. Well, second of our double headers. Let's go out to Nikil Uttamchandani for the next toss.
It is time for our final toss of group stage matches and, of course, final time in Florida as well. Let me introduce the party to my left. We've got Mr. Pradeep Sau, LA Knight Riders representative, Jason Holder, captain of the Knight Riders, Matt Short, captain of the Unicorns, and we've got Akash Palkiwala, San Francisco representative, and Mr. Simon Toffel to oversee proceedings. Jason has got the coin.
Heads.
Heads it is.
And it is a head.
It is a head, so Matt has won the toss. Matt, you've won the toss. What will you be doing and why?
We're going to have a bowl. I think, you know, we played a couple of games ago. We played the night game and sort of greased up a little bit towards the end there. So try and make the most of that with the bat later on.
Tell me about your approach today. Are you going to take the rest approach or keeping the winning formula the same?
No, it's a must-win game for us. I think now after that result with Washington, I think we need a win to lock in that top 2 spot.
So, yeah, you're good. So what changes have you made, if any?
Unfortunately, Harris Rauf is out with a hamstring injury, and Benny Lister comes in for him, which is going to be exciting to see.
Okay, thank you so much. Let's get Jason Holder in.
Go on, mate.
Jason, you'll be batting first. Happy to do that?
Yeah, happy to be batting first. You know, it's a good opportunity for our batters to put some runs on the board, and hopefully we could defend it.
Given what's going on for you in the tournament, what are you guys playing for today?
Yeah, we still got some pride to play for, obviously. You know, a lot of guys still haven't had a fair opportunity, so we made a few changes today to give everybody an opportunity, and hopefully, we can finish on a high.
And is it too many for you to read out now?
Yeah, I think at the moment, yeah, it's too many, But just on that note, I just think we've got a really well-balanced side, and I think the guys will relish the opportunity.
All right, thanks a lot for your time. Right, from the middle then, the news. The San Francisco Unicorns have won the toss. They'll be bowling first. Stay with us. After the break, we'll hear from the captains of our earlier matchup.
Last week, a team of highly coordinated drivers took down a military convoy. I need your help, Dom.
We need full pardons.
And cars. Make sure they're fast.
Breathe with me. So now we work for the Hawk?
Things change.
Guys, they got a tank.
Let's move.
Breathe with me.
तुम्हारे पास जो इज्जत और नौकरी है ना, ना ही तुम्हारी काबिलियत से मिली और ना ही तुम्हारे बाप ने दिलाई।
इंडिया में तो ऐसे बहुत सारे केसेस हैं। तब भी तुमने किसी को कुछ नहीं बताया इस बारे में।
तो क्या मैं भी तुम्हारी तरह पत्थर दिल हो जाऊं?
कोई गलती से मुंह मत खोल देना।
केरला पुलिस, मतलब ये वाकई चोर पुलिस की आंख मिचौली का खेल था।
Sinner sitting atop the world rankings.
I got the power, I got the greatness, I got the levels to take me above. This is my world, this is my glory. I am the one that is born to do.
Maiden Grand Slam title on the grass.
Born to be.
वो स्टूडेंट है, समझा? उसे पढ़ने लिखने में परेशान मत। क्या तुम लोगों ने रेंगने वाला डांस किया था?
इतना बकवास मूव हम कभी नहीं करेंगे।
सब कुछ है दांव पर। क्यों तीसरे टेस्ट में भारत दिखाएगा दम। इंग्लैंड वर्सेस इंडिया का तीसरा टेस्ट देखना शुरू कीजिए फ्री में जियो हॉटस्टार पर।
This is an epic story.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the post-match presentation for the 29th match of Cognizant Major League Cricket 2025 here at Broward County Stadium. Major League Cricket would like to thank Broward County, the city of Lauderhill, along with its central partners Cognizant, Stake, Lexus, Remitly, Willow by CrickBuzz, Royal and NTT Data for their support of this season. If I could please invite Mark Chapman to come forward and accept the Power Hitter Award for the longest six, 289 feet from Qasim Rizvi, MI New York superfan.
The happy chappy. Mark Chapman, a lefty too. Give it some, and he does. Dancing shoes on and botch. Get it back if you can. Oh.
If I could now invite Heath Richards to come forward and accept the Play of the Day award from Anurag Lal from Infinite Convergence.
Here he is, Keith Richards. And look out. Oh, they're big mitts. Stunning running catch. We've seen some rippers taken and some goovers dropped. That is an absolute ripper. Look at that. Sign him up, NBA. Woohoo.
And now for the Most Valuable Player Award, and it is Glenn Maxwell for his 3 for 29, and he accepts the award from Mr. Leonard Cumberbatch, Vice President, Atlantic Paradise, Bahamas. Glenn's also the captain of the Freedom, and so we talk to you about your performance first of all. How are you enjoying your bowling?
Yeah, it's nice to be back at the bowling crease. Obviously missed the first, I think, 3 games with my finger injury, and yeah, it's been nice to get back to the bowling crease, and I think it gives our attack a bit more balance as well, and probably takes the load off a few of our quicks.
What's the benefit, do you feel, or what has been the benefit of you having qualified quite early?
I don't think it's sort of changed. Our sole goal was to be in the top 2, to give ourselves that extra chance, and to get down to the last game and still need to win that last game. It just shows, I suppose, how tight the competition's been this year. So yeah, we were really proud of the effort that we were able to put in today. There was a bit of, obviously, speculation about whether we were going to start on time and with that storm coming in, but to get a reasonably full game in and perform like we did is really pleasing. Yeah, and as far as your batting is concerned, what was kind of the approach in going into it? Yeah, it was for guys to just assess the conditions and play as they saw and play accordingly, and I thought they did that really well, and they took on certain certain matchups that suited them, and we made sure the run rate never got out of hand, and we were able to, I suppose, exploit a little bit when we had wickets at hand in the back half of that inning. So GP and Andreas did an absolutely brilliant job to get us home.
Okay, and as you leave Broward County, what is it that you say to your team to ensure that as you go for those playoffs, you kind of start the way you want and I suppose perhaps qualify straight away for that final?
Yeah, I think it's really important that we enjoy this moment, that we've been able to achieve a top 2 finish, and don't lose sight of what we've done really well throughout this tournament. That's been adapting conditions really, really quickly and being able to adapt our game plan. And we've been pretty fluid with that the whole way through, and we'll have to do the same thing when we get back to Dallas.
Everybody fit?
I'm hoping so. You never know. When it gets to game day, there's always someone sick or someone's injured. So, yeah, hopefully, fingers crossed, we have no more for the rest of the tournament.
All right. Congratulations on the qualification being 1 or 2, of course.
Thanks very much. Cheers, Poppy.
Obviously a very good day for Washington Freedom, and they continue their winning ways. They'd be super happy with that because look where they are. They are currently in first place. And they will secure at least a top 2 position on our Lexus team standings with their 16 points. Only Unicorns can have a say in the top 2. They win, they will be through in the top 2 as well. And as I said, the Unicorns can still have a say in those top 2 positions because they're up against the LA Knight Riders. The Unicorns have won the toss and they are going to bowl first. Looking forward to seeing how that all plays out as LA Knight Riders will bid farewell to Season 3 of Cognizant MLC. We'll be back soon with the action.
People think that because I have the voice of an 11-year-old girl, that my life couldn't be sexy and action-packed. But they're wrong. I have seen some pretty crazy stuff. I'm kind of a female Jason Bourne. And when I'm not saving lives, I'm breaking hearts. And like any hero, I have a nemesis. So all in all, you could say that I'm kind of...
What are you telling them? That it's like a Bourne movie? It's not like a Bourne movie.
You ruin everything.
I'll do my best. That's why it's yours.
The world is on the brink of war.
Work with me, Sam. Help me rebuild the Avengers.
Captain America. You don't even know what this is.
Young King of Santa Claus retains the crown.
I'm not stopping now. I'm relentless. I hold all of the power, and this is why I wear the crown. I hold all of the power. I wear the crown.
ये वाकई में दबाव महसूस कर रहे हैं, लेकिन ये विंबलडन है.
जियो हॉटस्टार और स्टार स्पोर्ट्स नेटवर्क पर.
आपको मेरे लुक्स पसंद आए? आप दोनों में कुछ हो रहा है?
कुछ भी नहीं हो रहा है.
This is an epic story.
Some might say this has been the best Cognizant MLC season of them all. Expect more of it in match 28. Seattle Orcas take on the Texas Super Kings. Yeah, we have had the toss, and although the team won batting first, Sikandar Raza still opting to bowl. It's been the trend here for captain, and he's got his wish. For the Texas Super Kings, they've got, of course, Noor Ahmad, they'll have Aki Hossain. And for the Seattle Orcas, it's 3 changes. David Warner is back.
2 right-handers out in the middle.
Faf du Plessis and got to have a bigger game than what he did last night. We saw him hold out. You know, I just think it's right on the line here for both of these two teams.
An interesting move here from Sikandar Raza. We've tended to see it be Harmeet Singh who's taking the new ball. Nicely played.
A good over, very good start, dispatched for a boundary, 12 off the first.
Good use of the feet, quite out of the middle of the bat, and it will tease the fielder. This one goes down the ground. Good shot from Faf du Plessis.
Swats it down the ground for another boundary and a beauty.
Using the feet again. Faf du Plessis is giving opportunities at the moment to the Orcas. They haven't been able to take either of them, but he's in the attacking mode right now. Goes straight, doesn't get hold of it, just over the top of Klaasen. Inside of the power play, so many, of course, inside of the 30-yard circle.
Once again, first ball of a new over, batters love to go after a bowler.
Well, it seems the brief for the batters of TSK is to go after it. And that is special from Shimron Hetmeyer, who's been the hero with the bat for the Orcas for so many games, and now takes a crucial catch.
Oh, this has got to be a Cognizant clutch catch. Ah, you beauty. Banged into the surface, but Smit Patel says, I'm having a major piece of you, Jesse Singh. Smit Patel's out for 18. It's 42 for 1.
Hello walks to the crease. His strike rate has been decent this year. Oh, that was a late call of no. A very late call of no. And he could not get back. Yes. No. Sorry.
Oh, just talking about communication, and Mukamala goes for 1, and it's 49 for 2.
In the slot. Oh, off the bottom. Just enough on it. Whoopsie, missed it. Yeah, that's why he wasn't so happy, Klaasen. Happiness for Faf du Plessis, even though he looks at the bottom of his bat. And has got to a half century and this second 50 this season. Banged away, short enough for him to just plant into the onside. Bang! And yes!
Faf du Plessis has absolutely creamed this. This is wonderful hitting from Faf du Plessis, flatter.
Oh, that's an incredible shot, that.
This time around finds the gap. They had a chat, the two batters, in between the overs, and they felt it. And now the overcorrection. Just dropped short, I think, in the end. And there's also now an overthrow as well.
Correction, Noor Ahmad. Well fielded, Jasdeep Singh. And he will... I'm just going to check the boundary before we confirm, but it could be a 50. It will be a 50. A second MLC 50, again in Super King yellow. That is style. Wants to. Fielder has it in his hand. He will get it. Putting pressure on Cameron Gannon. Faf into the 90s, 1-8-1 for 2.
I think he's going off.
decided on 91 of 52 deliveries, with the one over left.
Faf du Plessis on 91, about to break a record. First batter to 300s in the MLC. Doesn't care, wants as many runs as possible and allows Donovan Ferreira to go in, who's hit 13 sixes in the last 5.
I think Faf is strong enough in his own convictions to know that is the right thing to do.
Good change-up, an excellent execution from Cameron Gannon in this final over.
Yeah, some really clever bowling, and it's being very clear at the top of your mark exactly what you want to do, regardless of movement. Off cutter, Ferreira goes for 3. Texas Super Kings 186 for 4.
Marcus Stoinis in, only 1 delivery. Again goes to his straight Yorker. Would say he misses, but will be happy with the result. 2 runs and no boundaries in the last 15 deliveries, so the Orcas will be pleased. 188, Texas Super Kings get to. Nice to hear from Cameron Gannon, who did very well to defend that last over for just 7. 188 is what the Texas Super Kings get to. The Orcas, who are vying for a playoff spot, will need 189.
They've got this man returning, David Warner, coming back into the starting 11.
They've chopped and changed, they've shifted positions for various players. Kyle Mayers being one of those.
To the Texas Super Kings team, Zia Ulhak will take the new ball, starts with a wide. Slashed away and slashed away for 4. Fielder out a deep backward point, doesn't quite get there. Does well in the end, doesn't he, Calvin Savage? Mayers goes on the charge.
Straight through, Adam Milne brushes straight by David Warner, and Warner's return to the 11 doesn't mean return to runs.
Another remotely speedy delivery as well. 86 miles an hour, full, straight. Warner, he departs for 9. The Orcas are 29 for 1.
As Cheyenne Jahangir walks into the middle. Fielder, yes, in the end. Down on the ground, but he holds on to it. And Ferreira connects with Zia Ulhak.
Oh dear. I thought this was danger times for him as a fielder. Jahangir goes for a duck. It's 29 for 2.
Need a hero, do the Orcas, and Aaron Jones has played some rescue missions. Well, Mayer says you can go to review, try to review this. Well picked up and well placed away. 4 more for Kyle Mayers. Oh, that's brilliant. Just picked up off the legs in 1 bounce. Mayers wants to go big, and he hasn't quite got all of it. Another man ends up on the ground, but Calvin Savage again holds on. And the Super Kings all over the Orcas.
He's been very effective with that short delivery, being able, so it keeps leaving the left-hander. So he doesn't quite get it out of the middle of the bat. It goes more aerial than it goes distance. And Calvin Savage, he just camps under it. Kyle Mayers, he goes for 35. Seattle Orcas now, 52 for 3.
The Seattle Orcas, Shimron Hetmeyer.
Much better. And that's cleared the fence. Top edge. Gone. There's another one. Moore's 50th wicket in this year in T20. And it's a big one because I want to get Jones, I want to get stuck into this tail.
And it's going to balloon. So he had to get moving. It just wasn't his night. Jones adds 14 tonight, 73 for 4.
Heinrich Klaassen, he too hasn't had the returns. Very clean and straight. And Forzies. Oh, it was a mishit, but has he got enough of it? It's going all the way. Oh, just. No. Savage. Ferreira starts pulling out his hair. Got there, didn't he?
He's going to keep going to that boundary as well, because that is one of Hetmeyer's strengths. He loves to go to the leg side, loves to go to mid-wicket.
Let's go! Shoot, let's go!
Oh, hello. Dropped it, have we? Ouch. And that's smarting here for Ferreira.
Yeah, it's a missed opportunity to start off with from a run-out perspective. He could have possibly run out the big fish.
Edge. I'll take that. And that'll race away for 4. So a big over.
Well, excited are the Super Kings as well, because wickets are falling in bunches. We'll send it back upstairs.
It has just not been Heinrich Klaasen's season. Really good piece of keeping this. Smith Patel does well. Elation for him. Might have, if anything, just come off the outside of the glove. Evidence of it there. Klaasen's gone for 3. It's 91 for 5. Takes him on. Man at long on. Takes a great catch. Oh, superb. Donovan Ferreira has maybe just closed out this contest. It was going to take something special to get Shimron Hetmeyer, and special it was.
It was a leap of faith. Look out, Michael Jordan. The timing of that was brilliant. Brought to a close, Hetmeyer, 26, 95 for 6.
Harmeet Singh comes in at number 8. Nicely picked up down the ground, goes all the way. This goes a long way into the night sky. Raza likes it, thinks he's got enough.
Tock, gone, up and away into the night sky.
As this comes a little bit off a leading edge and all put down. Not easy at all, got himself in a tangle down there. Another attempt at a big hit, but long off comes in and should hold on. Who else would it be? It's Donovan Ferreira again. Sensational in the field. He's never going to put that down. And another one goes.
Bang, bang, bang in these last few overs. It's been wickets galore. The Orcas 3 for 52, 4 for 73.
Harmeet Singh falls for a valiant 15 off 6. It's 119 for 7. Bjorn Fortuyn, very capable as a batter, particularly at the first class level.
Flashing blade, and it's disappeared.
Off the edge, it'll roll on to the fence and go for 4 to end the over.
Should be out. Gloves on, gone. It's Smith Patel, a very comfortable catch and well deserved. Adam Milne has been bustling in tonight, bowled with a bit of bristling menace. Got rid of Warner with a cracker.
He's gone for 23 from 17. His side, the Orcas, now 136 for 8.
Not for long. Sitting on a hat-trick now. Adam Milne, 2 in a row. He's got 4 for.
He just glides through the crease. Not too much of a jump as he gets there. Gannon's come and gone for a duck, a first ball duck. 136 for 9.
A hell of a first ball. And Ferreira helps out Milne, who's got a 5 for. He's shot tonight. Adam Milne having a nice little evening here on a Saturday night in Lauderhill.
Yep, the 4th bowler to take a 5-wicket haul in Cognizant MLC. Saurabh Netravalkar, Wayne Parnell this season, Mitch Owen, and now Adam Milne, 5 for 23 from his 4 overs. Well, not quite, 3.4. And a win for the Texas Super Kings. It's a huge win. A win by 51 runs.
It is a triple-double indeed, Aman Patel. We kick off Saturday with two teams who need to win. MI New York and the LA Knight Riders have had two below-par seasons, and they're still in the hunt for a playoff position. We are at the Broward County Stadium for match 27.
The story from the middle then is that it is Jason Holder of LAKR who's won the toss and decided they'll field first.
Yeah, no changes, and what's got to happen here is Monarch's got to keep going in his great form. And what I said before, you've got Nicholas Poran, the greatest T20 cricketer, I believe, playing today and was awesome last game. And Trent Bolt, of course, if he starts taking wickets in the power play, it's going to be really hard.
The LA Knight Riders have gone with a bit of a different strategy today.
A couple of changes for them. They have made a change in their bowling lineup. Cornet Dry is in for LA Knight Riders, and no Ali Khan. So somebody's got to do the work at the back end. But also, Alex Hales is back. No Rothman Powell. So we'll see yet another change up the order with that opening batting pair.
Aman Patel has been excellent, second highest run scorer in the Cognizant MLC. But what we've seen is the ball do a fair bit within the power play.
Driven away confidently for Patel to get off the mark with a brace. We'll pick up a couple. A little bit fortunate, but good positivity from Monarch. Patel gets the first boundary. Leading edge should be the first wicket, and is. Alex Hales takes the catch. Van Schalkwijk has 10 for the season, and it's the early blow the Knight Riders wanted.
In the end, Alex Hales takes a very, very simple catch, and Van Schalkwijk is very happy as well. De Kock goes without scoring. It's 15 for 1.
Nicholas Poran comes to the crease. Beautiful stroke, soars into the distance and soars a long, long way over the rope. Effortless, Poran at his very best. Whipped into the leg side, is it a chance? Oh yes! Great catch. Safe batter, made good ground, coming in. Gets both hands to it and gets the big wicket of Monarch Patel.
Patel, he departs for 13. MI New York have lost their second wicket for 26.
In comes Tajinder Singh.
Choosing to see if they can make something happen. Oh, a little juggle. He had to be aware of the boundary rope. There might be a little check on this, but I think he's done well.
Touch the side here, Natalie. I don't think so. He's well within the boundary lines. He tosses it up just to be sure, as the Irish say. No problems whatsoever. So it's going to be given out. So another one falls inside this power play. Unfortunately, that's been trending at this venue. Tajinder Singh gone for 2, and it's 34 for 3.
Now Bracewell in. Edge isn't dropped. In between keeper and slip. Slip is standing quite wide. With Van Schalkwijk coming around the wicket, there was a big gap between Rutherford and keeper. Ball's full, drive straight.
There's Michael Bracewell. He's been in tremendous form throughout MLC, a 50 on the season, and he picks up 4 runs. Yeah, little tickle on the way through, and Narayan remarkably just his 3rd wicket in MLC. It's a big one.
Sure is. Captain's got to go here. High fives and glee all around for LA Knight Riders. It's the end of the very dangerous Nicholas Poran. Out for 30, and New York are now 63 for 4.
What New York want is a big innings from Kieran Pollard.
Is this a chance? Oh, yes, it is. Bracewell can't believe he's hit it that well. It travels all the way to an elated skipper at long on, Jason Holder. He put one down there the other day. Holds on this time. Knight Riders definitely on top now.
Limping along now, New York for 77 for 5. Bracewell gone for 18.
Brings George Linda to the crease, who immediately gets off the mark. His partnership's so important. Linda just tickles that round the corner. It's a good boundary, that will help.
And he's going to show it to us some more. Wonderful strike. Shouts of catch it. Nobody will, because that's hard enough. It's long enough. Oh, bottom of the bat, right at the bottom. Simple enough catch for the Spaceman. And George Linda, only man, is 1-4 and has got to go back.
And with no clouds or no smokes from the fireworks, easier to see the ball. George Linda departs for 13. It's 121 for 6.
Trent Bolt has made his way out to the middle. Bang! And away it goes. Two and two. That one even further out of the ground. And it's 50 up.
incredibly speedy deliveries that Brodie Couch has, that if he can get it right, and especially now with Harris Ralph and his injury, maybe he can take over that role. It's pretty bold, 88 miles an hour a delivery this over. It's got to be at the stumps more often than not.
We'll be happy with the comeback, Coach, after going for a 6 first delivery. 1 through 1 for 1.
Magic mirror on the wall.
The fairest is not you.
What did you say?
Did I frighten you?
Disney's Snow White.
Not too many times you don't see a smile on the face of Andre Fletcher. He is smiling now because he's put up a Royal Fantastic 50. 54 currently of 35 balls. He had 7 fours and a 6-2. Often through his career has been criticised for his strike rate and not going quite quick enough. However, he's been very good here. There's certain tournaments where he does really well with that strike rate. They're doing very nicely for his team. Yes, they don't have a position to play for in the playoffs. This would be an amazing way to end the tournament for them if they can get up good score. That is so well placed, and the fielding is excellent. Karima Gore is such a good fielder.
Oh, it's been a joy, hasn't it, from LA, watching these guys cane it about and show their wares. Look at this in the field as well. Oh, you can get paid this week.
So you've enjoyed watching the batting?
You mentioned Spicy. He has been criticised, you're right, over the years. With those strike rates, he's fatted this. Oh, clean. Rutherford and Fletcher together.
Worries for the Unicorns. They are still going at such a good rate. Despite the break with the rain, they have kept going. No change for the Unicorns as we see yet another NT26. This time off the bat of Rutherford. Ball was 2. No, he's pushed that into a gap. Now, the Unicorns already had an injury issue with Harris Ralph, and unfortunately, a little bit earlier on, there was also a very unfortunate injury to Mario Shepherd. He's not fielding the ball there. He just rolls over his ankle, and he's now gone to the hospital for some scans. He was in pain, had to be stretchered off the field as well. Really gotten hold of it, and certainly not in the direction he would have wanted, but nicely fielded.
Rain delays and then injuries. It's like that, unfortunate, but can upset your rhythm. Upset Fletcher, has it? He's out there enjoying himself. Spicy. See him back in the groove. Wonderful entertainer. Gets in and gets set and carves it. Over in at 12 already.
Well, these two have now put on 50 runs together, and that's only off 31 deliveries. Even contributions as well, both going at a good rate in this partnership.
LA, where was this earlier? Finally, it seems they've found a gear in the tournament, but they're already out of it as well.
He saw him coming, so he fired it in quick Oh, that's an awful throw. It's gone completely wrong. He's lucky it's not going to cost him extra runs. It's 146 for 1.
सर, तो क्या आप मानते हैं कि उस वीडियो में आप ही हैं?
क्या पापा ने सच में बहुत बड़ी गलती की है?
मुझे जॉब चाहिए। तुम्हारी फर्म में कोई वैकेंसी है?
मिसेस तरुणिका गुणशीलन, इन्होंने आज हमारी फर्म को एज जूनियर एसोसिएट ज्वाइन किया है।
तुम अभी प्रोबेशन में हो तरुणिका। तुम दोनों एक ही पोजीशन के लिए यहाँ पर काम कर रहे हो। तुम दोनों के झगड़े में बच्चों को मत घसीटो बेटा।
मेरे बच्चे ही मेरी दुनिया है।
LA Knight Riders 146 for 1. We've got one of their batters who's been cornerstone really for the team throughout the season, Unmuk Chan. Unmuk, you've had a good season, averaging close to 40, 350s. How would you personally reflect on your time out in the middle?
Well, personally for me, I think it's been a good season. But obviously, as a team, we have sort of failed to sort of capitalize on some good starts or some close games which we could have finished on the winning side. But that's the nature of the sport. It's such close lines. I think it's about winning those moments, and I think that's where we lagged as a team. And I think it all boils down to how the team sort of does. And obviously would have been happier if we could have been on more on the winning sides. But nonetheless, I think it's good learning for all of us.
Speaking of close games, you were involved in one yesterday.
Yeah.
That was quite a hectic game. Take us through the beginning of your innings to the end of it.
Well, obviously, I feel that we were very much in the game till the 17th over, in fact, and it was all under our control. But then, these games can go away so quickly without realizing. And I think it was a close one. I think 1 or 2 overs where we could have sort of, capitalized. I think we missed those overs. And such is the nature of this game. Again, you got to make sure that you're always above the asking rate. And sadly, yesterday that could not happen. And really gutted about that, man.
And you obviously were there to the end, and then in the last over, Jason Holder, the captain, replaced you. Obviously, in that moment, you were quite upset. But reflecting on it, how do you view that entire situation?
Well, I think more than the last over, I feel that we lost the game in the last 3-4 overs before that. And again, as per the plans, we sort of were unable to get those boundaries, which would have been handy. And also sort of, I feel there were a lot of dot balls between that period. If you could have sort of just kept going at that time, I think it would have been easier for us, so that if 17 is not left for the last over, you don't want to leave those many runs at the very last. Obviously, the wicket was slow, but again, I feel obviously Sherfin found it a little difficult to sort of carry on with the bat, right, the way he did in the previous game. And maybe those few boundaries here and there would have made a huge difference. But those dot balls last 2 overs were a game changer, I feel, for us.
Yeah, another maximum for Andrew Fletcher as he's going nicely. Umar, you've been with this team for 3 seasons and you guys have not made the playoffs. Yeah. When you reflect on it in hindsight, what do you think you guys are missing to get you over the line?
Well, I feel, this sport is all about winning those moments, and I think on those important moments, and especially if you look at this year also, I think Seattle was one of the games which was a perfect game for us, right, which we won. But other than that, if we have sort of lagged. Fielding has been I feel that we dropped too many catches in this season, and that really cost us a few games. Obviously, you don't expect that to happen from professional sides, and that has been one of the major reasons why things have not gone away. But also at the same time, I think sometimes it was the batting which was collapsing early on. It was the bowling which was not able to get us the wickets. So it's a bit of everything, I would say, especially for this season. And I think it's all about sort of learning, taking learnings from there and making sure that we don't commit those mistakes in the coming years.
Bat's down on the ground now. Bat's on the ground before the ball breaks the stumps. We've got the decision to the big screen.
Seems to be no issue. It's been about 5 years since you've been in the USA. How would you put it into words in terms of, has it been a success? What will you be sort of thinking about the most of it?
Well, obviously, I've really enjoyed the last few years in USA. Cricket has definitely gone up to a very good level. MLC started off 3 years back, and now we are at the 3rd year. It's been going. It's one of the best tournaments, if you can say. Across the world, people love to play this, and obviously the local pool has also gotten better now. We feel that the difference between the first year and the third year, it's gone much better. The locals are performing now for all the teams, which is a very good thing for the tournament. And hopefully we can have, and this year obviously 10 games we have, and hopefully we can sort of build on this in the coming years. I mean, USA cricket overall, I think there's a lot of good things happening. And I really look forward to the coming months, coming years. So it's definitely going to go a long way.
Thanks so much for your time. And your team going very nicely. End of the 14th over, 158 for 1.
You got to give the people what they want.
That was awesome.
In quick time as well. Regular big overs for the LA Knight Riders. They've made this look so easy from a batting perspective. Andre Fletcher, he's been in good form. Some good use of the feet to get himself in a good position. Now, Brody Couch, 2 overs for 19. Got 5 overs to go.
Well, let's see if he can turn up the heat some more. This fellow gets a bowl, doesn't he, a bit with Remittley.
He's going to use his pace and use it to his advantage.
Welcome back, Brody. Oh. This slot there, as we all appreciate, as we've seen here at MLC, is at night under lights too. It gets a little bit slicker. Surface clears that front leg and throw in the spice here in Florida.
Leans back, trying to see if he can clear the boundary yet again. Oh, diving forward is Kareem Agor, but I think he lost it possibly in the lights.
Oh, Mr. G. Let's have a look at this. Yeah, looking for 6 again. Quite out of the screws that, but timing as well. And then, oh, hardly laid a hand on it. Got it in the forearm. That could have been nasty, and then you could have landed on it and gone, ooh. It's done all right there. That he hasn't actually landed on the ball after. Oh.
Javane Rutherford and Fletcher are putting on a show in Florida. There'll be some fireworks from LA Knight Riders to end their tournament tonight.
Oh, moly, I'm looking forward to this next month in the Caribbean. Now the big one is, of course, the Caribbean Premier League, and these two will be involved. Licking it to all parts. Yep. T20.
Right, Matt Short, it's been tough for him today. It's a real test of his captaincy for a few reasons. One, the injury to Horace Ralph, the injury to Romario Shepherd as well, but also Bartlett starting off and struggling in his first over. Driving, straight he goes, but no timing at all. This is absolutely clocked that.
Yeah, you sort of get that, don't you? Sort of living dangerously, and everything is flowing for Fletcher and Rutherford here. It's supposed to go nice and straight for 6. Yeah, up against it with a challenge too with a bowler. Run into these two West Indians, and they're just simply in the mood. Entertaining the small crowd. and Alan Wilkins.
Little bottom edge, it sounded like. It's quite wide of the off stump. So probably the first time they're just trying to get it out of the hitting arc by bowling it a bit wider. Really tried that too much.
Yeah, sort of that strategy you go to, that wide Yorker, and not allow these two to get underneath you. Change your pace, it's a good one though. Slower balls and this tennis ball bounces into the turf that never arrive. 12 off, 1 to go.
Still 12 from that over, despite the 2 dots to end. 170 for 1.
Business intuition. What if it could be engineered into every part of your business? Imagine if power grids could hear outages ahead of the storm. Health systems could see across the whole landscape. Airwaves could taste new speed limits. At Cognizant, we use technology to engineer businesses to do what others can't. Anticipate expectations and act instantly, as if on intuition.
Four overs to go. This partnership is built so nicely. 76 is worth. If it does end, I wonder where they would go to after this. Would they maybe elevate a Rafa Nepal, for example? He had one good innings this year. I know it hasn't quite been his season, but interested to know where they would go to after this. 4 overs to go. Here's a test of New Zealand fight. Danny Morrison.
You've seen a little bit of Lister over the years through wearing a black uniform. So you look at these state projected scores. Man, this is like getting back to Grand Prairie in terms of totals posted. Here's the big fella. This little change up there. Went fuller. Yeah, possesses a couple of good little off-cutters and back of the hand slower ones, like this. Does possess these. Needs to be brave here. A few more of these. It's part of the requirement. They put on 76 and 45, Fletcher and Rutherford. Steamroller.
Oh dear, that's gone wrong. There's already been issues with balls over waist height today. That's definitely over waist height. No ball it is. Free hit coming.
Yeah, just talking about Yorkers and Lister trying to get it in the block hole. Oh dear. Yeah, well above the waist, so easy call.
This is his second warning. He got his first one much earlier on in his first spell, and it was given either in his first or second over that he bowled, and now he's got his second warning. So you only get the 2 with over waist high deliveries if they feel it's dangerous, and also the umpires are not too happy as well with the time taken in between overs by the San Francisco Unicorns.
Yeah, now spare a thought for Matt Short, the captain. He's just going to have to sort things out and find out who else is going to get on himself. He's having a chat here. Yumps. So, yeah, it's frustrating, isn't it? It's a little bit of humidity, sure. And with all the rain around too, getting grip on the ball can be difficult. So, yeah, as the referee's saying, sorry you can't. That was your second over waist high full toss. Time for Matt Short himself. He's bowled a couple. Have to come in and finish this off. Seems like you're going on forever.
Spoke about this being a test of his captaincy. Well, he's down Shafane Rutherford. Or I should say, he's down Romario Shepherd. He can't bowl. And now Can't use Lister either. And it's a free hit, which, well, the Unicorns get away with for now. There'll still be an extra ball in the over. Anything can happen towards the end. So, real tough times for the Unicorns now.
And you go at sort of, well, it's sort of, they can, anything's possible. You go at 13 to 15s and you're up around 230. What the LA Knight Riders could achieve. Particularly these two stay in.
Yeah, just trying to go wide, get it out of the arc. So you come around the wicket and try and use that angle as much as he possibly can, which will be the way to go with these two and the way they are going at the moment.
And 9 off already. Now there's more discussions. Umpires getting together. Let's have a look at this ball and put it through the little hoop and let's change it. It's got a bit wet. Unicorns. Captain is the bowling crease himself. What was changed? The remitly leading wicket takers. Sadly, Harris Ralph with his hamstring issue. No longer able to take his part in the playing 11. So Xavier Bartlett, he can add to his tally. Hasn't so far tonight. Can't wait to get back to Dallas and get a suntan, because a lot of the players are fired up. We've got our final 4. Nicky P and the gang have made it just. Buff will be there with the Super Kings, the Freedom and the Unicorns. Cognizant MLC 3.
Change of ball now. Does that change fortunes for the Unicorns? Well, not if he's going to bowl there. If you are wondering about the law and why Lister was taken out of the attack, it falls under law 41.7. If a bowler bowls a ball over waist high and the umpires deem it dangerous, you'll get a first warning. Straight he goes. New ball goes straight. That's nicely fielded. Good teamwork as well. So it falls under 41.7. If you bowl 1 over waist high and they consider it dangerous, you get 1 warning, and that's your final warning as well. So you do it a second time at the same bowler, you're taken out of the attack. You cannot take part in the bowling further from there. Too much leg side. And it's racing away from Brodie Couch.
Coach Shane Watson, well, he was a little animated, wasn't he, at time out, so think about how he's feeling as well. 15 off this. Fletcher, well, with those wrists and a bit of whippage, causing concerns for those in orange.
Andre Fletcher finishes the over in style, and it's worth 21. They are only just short of 200. Highest total at this ground in Cognizant MLC as we take a strategic timeout.
आपने बोला था ना कि हाइनेस के पास जाकर पैसे ले लेना। वो आदमी हमारे सामने चेक लेकर खड़ा है सर। क्या सर, आपने कहा था कि इस एरिया में बहुत भ्रष्टाचार हो रहा है। ऐसा लग रहा है कि वो सब आप ही कर रहे हैं। मेरी बिल्डिंग मेरे हाथ में आने दो, ताला लगाकर तुम सबको भगा दूंगा और तुम सबको गाँव से निकाल दूंगा।
हाइनेस ने एक पट्टा खरीद लिया है, करवा है पर मानना ही पड़ेगा। हमारे पास सिर्फ 1 ही महीना है, उसके अंदर सारा काम खत्म कर दो। इसके बाद हम चाहे तो भी एक दूसरे से मिल पाएंगे, क्या दोबारा साथ में काम कर पाएंगे पता नहीं।
We have faced down death, famine, war to hold these lands together.
You do not command the loyalty you think you do.
Rebels of Rohan, arise!
We
have to get our people out.
Don't give up.
You're stronger than I knew. Rohan still stands!
1, 2, 1, 2, 3.
Fan letters.
Oh boy.
How does it feel?
If anyone is gonna hold your attention on stage, you have to kind of be a freak.
Are you a freak?
Like a rolling stone.
I don't even need to say his name. Mr. Bob Dylan.
A complete unknown.
लेडी का एक्सीडेंट हुआ है कल रात उसका आत्मन मुझे यहाँ लेके आया
आत्मा क्या जीपीएस होती है? She's a fraud.
कोमल को कैसे जानती थी तुम उसके हस्बैंड का कुछ अफेयर वफेयर चल रहा था दैट्स इट
ये झूठ बोल रही है। ये वही पीस है जो कोमल की बॉडी से मिले थे। There is a connection.
यंग टीम इंडिया ने दिखाया बैटिंग का दम, फिर भी पहला टेस्ट जीतने से चूक गए हम, लेकिन कमबैक कैसे करते हैं ये अब हम कमबैक सब्सक्रिप्टेड। इंडिया टूर ऑफ इंग्लैंड तीसरा टेस्ट देखना शुरू कीजिए फ्री में जियो हॉटस्टार पर।
Oil and gas industry makes $3 billion a day, but you got to secure the land and manage the people. It's the second part that can get you killed.
This is an epic story.
That was awesome.
Well, we saw in Oakland, we saw how good the cricket community was there, how much they know. We checked it in Dallas, and since it's the last game here in Lauderhill, we thought let's check the knowledge of the folks down the road. So I'm just going to go down the line. All right, I'm going to have you guys signal. How do you signal a wicket? If someone gets out, what does the umpire signal? What do you do? There you go, he's on, he's on. All right, we're 1 of 1. All right, down here, how do you signal for a review? If you need to take a review, where are we going? All right, that's good. They sent it upstairs. And this one's up in the air and taken in the end, much to the dismay of the crowd out here. We'll send it back upstairs.
Top catch that by Sanjay Krishnamurti. Went a long way up into the air, and we've been talking about depth perception and the fact that it's quite difficult under the lights, so this is a good catch. A full toss. Fortunate as the bowler that it doesn't get planted into the stands, but a picture of concentration there and absolutely making sure that he takes it. Yeah, he is somewhat disgusted with himself, and the reason for that is because it was a full toss. He played well for his 49 though. Power as usual from Rutherford. Knight Riders 191 for 2.
Young Team India's batting grabbed the eyeballs. England's baseball snatched the victory. Now it's time to teach them how comebacks are scripted. Watch India Tour of England third test. Start watching free on Jio Hotstar.
This is an epic story.
Alrighty, well, we're 2 of 2 right now, so I'm going to keep going. All right, how do we signal a 6, fellas? How do we do it? There we go, 3 for 3. Florida's cooking at the moment. All right, down here, 4 runs. If we were to score a boundary, how do we do it? He's got it, 4 runs right there. He phoned him right there, beautiful. All right. Just off in the moment right there in the middle, just a little misfield. We'll come back, final one for you guys here. If we are to send a review upstairs, you saw that, but how do you challenge a decision? How do we challenge? How do we challenge? You had it. All right, they're there, almost. It's the T that we got to get. 4 of 5, not bad here in Broward County.
Hopefully they're not challenging you up there. Aman, nice job. I like it. We absolutely love having them about. Well invested in the game. Rovman Powell has made his way to the middle. And just to remind everybody, it's 19 overs. Look at the dismissal.
Very good batting, 49 of 28. Just doesn't quite get the contact. Cognizant clutch catch. Yes, please. We'll have some of that. Desperately needed to get Rutherford out. 3 off this over has been something else for the last half a dozen overs that have gone for absolutely plenty. The last 30 balls, Pommy, 65 for the loss of 1 wicket. That's been the story of this innings, really. Power play was big, 76 for none. In these middle overs, 6 to 16, 115 for 1. So it's been a nigh on perfect.
Yeah, 188 yesterday, and we thought that was well above par. And perhaps with more sun on this pitch, might have behaved that bit better. Nice shot. And they'll pick up a couple. I do wonder, though, in watching the way that the Unicorns started out, you know, if it is about the pitch or more about them and then trying to catch up in the game and failing to do so.
It was just, for me, it was just really about the game situation, just sliding away from them inside those first 6, as I mentioned. 76 for no loss.
That's nicely nudged. A good over under the circumstances, just 7 off. Bartlett's done 1 for 44. It's 198 for 2.
I'm here because I believe in this program. We have peace here. People feel safe. Are they?
They're here. Aren't they?
This is Reach, home to millions of people. It's my job to decide what to do next.
This is about control, about who dictates how this war is fought.
Yep, he didn't like what he saw.
He is saying there stuff that we probably can't repeat on air, but it's about standards. Come on. This is not a joke, fellas. This is coming to the pointy end of the stick. We're going to move venues after tonight. We want to be good. In fact, we want to be the best in the competition. We came second last year because we didn't quite clutch our opportunities. This year, if we want to be the best, we've got to set our standards high, and we've got to be on ball by ball. Every ball is an event. A champion like Watson knows it, and he told his team as much.
And you know what? At no point would you be forgiven for not being on it, right? But perhaps in a situation where shot, oh wow, he's absolutely nailed that. And another one disappears into the night sky off the bat of the Spiceman. 200 comes up too.
Sugar and spice and all things nice. Pop. A little sweetener. Just on a length, just driven deep. NTT Data 6, yes, of course.
And batters love one in the slot, don't they?
It's delicious.
Oh boy. On to 86. Spiceman. Yeah, it may be wide. Short and too high. Yeah, I was just saying, you can't not be on it. In a game, it's a contest. You've got to be out there, ready to compete and wanting to make sure you give no inch away. Especially when there's a whole lot riding on it. So you've had a decent competition. They've lost 2 out of the last 3 they'd played. and this is number 4. They just won the one before, and so what they'd have hoped as a group is that it just moves them back in the right direction. But at the start there, and that's why Watson was going at them, it just looked like they weren't here, like it didn't matter this game.
Another wide, so lots of mistakes coming as well, which is also never a good sign that your attitude, should it be contagious, which is yours worth catching. Something that Steve Waugh told me a long time ago in the group. You know, it's just such a simple thing. When you think of the margins of this game, they're so few. 1 run, 2 runs here or there, that can make you either win or lose. You can fall either side of the sword.
Inside edge and away for 4 more. Didn't quite hit the mark and doesn't get the luck.
When you're not quite sharp, it all starts to unravel. It just coils around you. Luck like this doesn't go your way. The contact becomes better. The mistakes just emphasise how important it is that every ball counts. And in his shadows there at the moment, because he knew even back then that this is what may unfold. And typically, when you take your eye off the ball, you know what happens, folks.
Wow! That has gone a long way. What a shot. He's absolutely smoking them tonight.
Well, that's gone out to Christmas, out to December. That is massive. It's so high, but it's also handsome. 12 and a bit runs per over, Pommy. Projections, oh, they are big.
Yep. Nothing wrong with his power and fitness and strength tonight. No retired out gonna happen, I can tell you that. Yeah, a lot of head scratching if you're Matthew Short. Oopsie, that might well be no ball, you know. It's outside the cut stuff. Absolutely everything going wrong. Just think of anything you like, and it's kind of gone against them tonight. Just not quite able to put it together. Yep, that's outside the return crease. Look at that. Miles out there. There you go. No ball. And as I say, yeah, as I say, if you think of anything that could happen on the field, injury, drop a catch here, wides there, go for too many in the power play, look like you're not even here, coach come at you and just trying to catch up with the game and failing. Free hit. Tonked away into the night. Then the Spice Man raises his arms aloft because he's got a century. Another one. 102 he goes to off just 52 balls. And what ball striking here tonight.
One of my favourite islands in the West Indies. Beautiful country of Grenada. 37 years of young age, tocking away for fun. Second 100 in the last 5 innings in the MLC. 5th overall in T20 career. And we have witnessed something very special on a difficult wicket. Thought it was the last ball, but we can keep blowing up the tyres of the Spiceman here because this is something to behold. Look at that smile. It's as wide as the fullest moon you've seen. The deeds just coming into his action as well. So it's a lovely moment between the West Indian connections.
He's caught up with that as well. That's a good effort. And don't you worry, he'll stay at the striker's end right up the other side. No, don't come back for 2. I've got this. 2-2-6 for 2.
सब कुछ है दांव पर, क्यों तीसरे टेस्ट में भारत दिखाएगा दम। इंग्लैंड वर्सेस इंडिया का तीसरा टेस्ट देखना शुरू कीजिए फ्री में जियो हॉटस्टार पर।
शंकरन नायर की ब्रिटिश स्याही से लिखी हुई जिंदगी केसरी रंग में बदलने वाली थी। We are suing the crown for genocide.
Well, the Los Angeles Knight Riders being dragged here by Andre Fletcher, the Spiceman. 103 from 53 and still out there and over to go. They're playing fly in the ointment and doing it brilliantly. Oh, it's just popped that over again. Easy as you like. Sixer to start the final over. 42 runs off the last 10 balls.
Yeah, it's been a frenzy of runs. Fortunately here for the Unicorns, it's almost at a point where it's just a bleed out. It would take something incredibly special this evening. We all hope, folks, that it's going to be a close one, but at the moment it's just an absolute feeding frenzy for the Spiceman.
He's hit that hard as well. It won't get to the fence. They'll be back for a second. And look at some of this hitting, Dos.
10 injuries and 7 maximums. They're so scared to bowl to him. Saw one off the surface. Thought, I don't want to go anywhere near that. That is just anywhere close. It's just carnage. Have to take it outside the hitting zone. Or it just goes bop up onto the beach. Get a sun brolly on that. A bit of sunscreen into the night. Almost a full moon as well.
This 50 partnership is off 19 balls. The last 30 balls have gone for 88. And the sixes have been that long. It's Fletcher's highest score in his 19 years of T20 cricket. That's straight to the fielder. He'll take just one. Knight Riders' highest ever total in MLC as well. Oh, just a heaping misery on the Unicorns.
What's he writing there, Shane Watson? I've been met? Or was it a case of, I hate to tell you I told you so? Unbelievable.
Right. So the final delivery illegal, if it is. 243 already so big a total. Didn't quite get all of that, and the catch will be taken by Jake Fraser-McGurk. It's a top catch. Running in and just getting it inches off the turf. It ends a fabulous innings.
One of the first strikes that we hadn't seen disappear out of the stadium. It's a really good catch in a difficult ground. Jake Fraser-McGurk. That's a good play right there. Knight Riders, they're up and about. The fans have had slim pickings over the years when it's coming to this tournament. But this evening is a night of celebration and joy. They've got the jums out. We've watched one of the best innings I reckon I've ever seen. Last here at Broward County Stadium.
131 runs in the last. And the 9 overs after the rain interruption. My goodness. A stakes century. Andre Fletcher. Ah, that is the best smile ever. He's got Rothman smiling too. A big hug, because that is some job done by Andre Fletcher. Right, let's get downstairs now to the man of the moment.
Man of the moment indeed here with Andre Fletcher, fresh off his 2nd century in Cognizant Major League Cricket. Talk to me about your innings.
Yeah, I'm very grateful. Can't ask for anything better than this. Knowing that we out of the tournament, it's a bit hard on the team, but it was about us, going out there and doing it for the franchise. It's all about pride, and we just came out and played fearless cricket.
Just saw Coach Bravo come. What do you say to you right now?
He was like, I should come out regular and have lunch with him.
And all these fans, they've been cheering every single boundary you've hit. Talk to me about what it's meant to have them around.
Yeah, I'm quite happy to have the fans around, knowing that we haven't been doing well as a team, but they have been supporting us from day one. Unfortunately we out of the tournament, but hopefully next time around we can give a better show of ourselves.
Well done yet again.
Thank you very much.
Absolutely outstanding. 10 fours and 8 sixes to Andre Fletcher. A strike rate of 203.45. Oh, what a difference a day makes. Not so long ago he was getting to 100, and the thought was perhaps he doesn't quite have the power to finish off. And tonight you wanted him to bat even more. And right at the end, the last ball, he probably would have felt unhappy with himself for not quite striking it. But through the rest of them, he struck it well, all right. Help from Hales, good also from Rutherford. Yep, 243 for 3. It's a mammoth total. It's humongous, and it'll take some getting.
Unicorn bowlers, you might want to just look away at this moment, because unfortunately there's not a man there that's gone under 10 runs and over. That is just carnage. No matter whether you bowl quick like Bartlett or took the pace off like Short, you all disappeared up into the stratosphere. 243 for 3.
Righto, we'll be back soon for the chase.
They must be feeling the pressure now. This is when your mind can play games.
Quiet, please.
But this is Wimbledon.
This is Wimbledon. Only on Jio Hotstar and Star Sports Network.
मुंबई के डॉक्टर राज नागपाल को अपने गर्लफ्रेंड के मर्डर के आरोप में गिरफ्तार कर लिया है।
माइसेल्फ माधव मिश्रा। इस लड़ाई में मैं आपका तलवार, ढाल और घोड़ा तीनों।
रोशनी सलूजा के मर्डरर्स को सजा जरूर मिलेगी।
देखा जी, फिर एक बार अवसर मिल रहा है।
अंजू नागपाल, आपको मर्डर केस में एज को अक्यूज गिरफ्तार किया जाता है।
चलती मैच में तीसरी टीम कहां से घुस गई? आपकी लड़ाई जो है सिर्फ लेखा अगस्त्य से नहीं, बल्कि आपकी पत्नी के वकील से भी है।
13 अप्रैल को जलियांवाला बाग में जनरल डायर ने निहत्थे मासूम लोगों पर गोलियां बरसा दी। उनके हाथ में हथियार है। जलियांवाला बाग का सिर्फ एक ही सच है जो आज पूरी दुनिया जान ले।
ये केस मैं अकेले नहीं हैंडल कर सकती।
आप नहीं तो कौन करेगा?
अरमान, काम है।
अब मैं तुम्हें मैडम सिद्दीकी बुलाऊंगा।
Well, what a way to round out our time here in Florida. We've still got more to come, but the Spice Man himself, Andre Fletcher, has played one of the knocks of the tournament in not the easiest batting conditions. He has smote a remarkable century. Pretty much the entirety of that first innings was a highlights package. Remarkable ball striking right from the off. Alex Hales, who's been in a lean trot of form, found a way to get himself into good touch. He hit 11 boundaries in total from just 26 deliveries, 58 he made off 26. Took a real liking to the pace on the ball in particular and started to unleash the long levers. There was a little bit of help from the fielders, plenty of catches went down. He got his first 50 of the season. His highest score was ended soon after by a simple catch from Jake Fraser McGurk out at long on. And then the rain came down. Pretty heavy shower that kept us off the park for about 30 minutes, but immediately as soon as we got back on, it was Andre Fletcher that absolutely took the upper hand. He found a winning ally in Sherfane Rutherford, who continued his excellent tournament with 49 off just 28 deliveries. Some of this ball striking, both in terms of the velocity. That was the drop catch that went down from Kareem Agor. Very difficult, hung in the night sky for an eternity. And we saw Lister taken out of the attack because of another full toss. We had Tommy and Bangwa on for the moment of the winning of the century as he got there. Quite an amazing knock we've just witnessed.
Yeah, fantastic from the Spice Man. Really good going. And an exhibition in ball striking. Just listen to the sound of the ball off the bat there as it makes contact. Brilliant. Just out of this world, and with the freedom to just play, the fact that there isn't any jeopardy anymore, perhaps that's what freed them up. But as he said at the end, they had to play with pride and for pride, and with 243 on the board, they can be proud of their efforts.
Yeah, not much to say about the bowlers, to be honest. They got absolutely smashed around the park. Now, we got plenty of stars from the Caribbean here. Let's hear a bit more about one of them in the shape of Romario Shepherd.
Big Shep. Thank God he's on my team. Don't want to bowl to him.
The batting not quite right. Somebody rescues them.
No, he's an unbelievable cricketer, you know, so diverse. You know, he only needs a couple of balls to sort of impact the game, both bat and ball.
And this is in the midst of a rescue act.
I'm doing great. As you can see, there's a smile on my face, so it's a fantastic day so far.
And actually, I got my name from, the famous 1994 World Cup. My mom was there, in the hospital, and the World Cup game was on, and Romario was probably one of our favorite players. I have a family friend who is in the military, so there goes my inner side of Romario Shepherd, who love to shoot guns and stuff like that. So he took me to a range and he asked me whatever I want, let me pick, and I picked, 2, one handgun and one AR. So I had a chance to actually experience America, American style, especially in Texas. Well, Romy was is my home nickname, Romy. Everyone call me Romy. And since last year, the trophy in Rutherford, he's been calling me Monster. So that's the name that, is kind of stick on me for a few guys in the Caribbean.
50 up for the first time in MLC.
I'm not a monster, but some bowlers might think different.
Well, nickname Monster for a reason. We're going to have all the action in the second innings, where the Unicorns will need 245 to advance to the top 2. Don't go anywhere too far.
The doomsday clock might be out of time.
Come back.
I always come back.
We're on the verge of extinction.
Let's all try to stay positive.
Nobody said saving the planet would be easy.
Is that a dinosaur on your shoulder?
Yeah. What?
कहिए मैं आपकी क्या मदद कर सकता हूँ?
Point to be noted, Your Honor. Wow. We're making history. वकील साहब, हमको तो आप गुस्से में बहुत क्यूट लग रहे थे।
आप कोई और सरप्राइज छुपा के तो नहीं रखी हैं?
You got to give the people what they want.
That was awesome.
यंग टीम इंडिया ने दिखाया बैटिंग का दम, फिर भी पहला टेस्ट जीतने से चूक गए हम, लेकिन कमबैक कैसे करते हैं ये अब हम कमबैक स्क्रिप्टेड। इंडिया टूर ऑफ इंग्लैंड तीसरा टेस्ट देखना शुरू कीजिए फ्री में जियो हॉटस्टार पर।
जी मेरा नाम दिलरीत गिल। उस दिन जलियांवाला बाग में जो हुआ उसका सच पूरी दुनिया को पता होना चाहिए। The world needs more people like you, Diljeet.
An Indian lady lawyer is your co-counsel.
Why are you surprised? Doesn't your England have queens?
Tall task for the Unicorns. It's such a good start to the season. Won their first 6, it was all going their own way, but they're maybe staring down the barrel of only getting to 3rd place on the points table at the end of this group stages. It's the 30th and final match of season 3 of Cognizant MLC. For the group stages, we got the playoffs to come, and they do have the bomb squad at the top. Finn Allen will open up the batting alongside Matt Short. This side has hit more 6s than anyone in the competition, 123 in total this season. They're going to need to be at their 6 hitting best to try and hunt down what is the highest total that we've seen at this ground this season. It's the LA Knight Riders' highest total in their history. It's the 3rd highest in the history of the competition across the 3 seasons. Here's a man who's going to get his first appearance in MLC. Dominic Drake's left arm seamer. We'll take the new ball from the north end of the ground. Knight Riders, well, they've only won 4 matches in the history of this competition across the 3 seasons. So great opportunity for them to find a 5th win. It won't lift them off the bottom of the table, but will at least end that disappointing season in some style and help them build for next year. They've got a good support here too. Lots of fans in purple up in the stands.
Dominic Drake's tall bowler will be looking to hit a length and trying to have these tall batters trying to hit back over the top.
A little bit of shape and a slip in place to start with that big Knight Riders total on the board.
Oh, lovely. Drone cam has shown us pictures all the way through the tournament. Able to see our surrounds, and in picture right there, our camera operators working very hard. They all have been. It's drone cam, you think nobody's operating, and somebody is. They're also concentrating particularly hard, as has everybody. That's excellent length. And there needs to be the awareness that because the general length everyone's going to go for is going to be sort of back of a length, trying to be as full as you can be without being driven. The pitch stopping says if you're going to err, you probably want to be just a little bit fuller than back of a length, so that you don't make it easy by being short neck and just the ball can sit up and they can play across to the onside.
Next ball angles across for a Mitley's speedy delivery at 86 miles an hour, 138 Ks. I was surprised Drakes didn't get a go at some point during the year, particularly given they weren't winning many games. Skillful operator.
Yeah, not so easy with selection and overseas players with the limit. So you kind of pick your poison, if you like. Batting heavy sometimes. And essentially here, if you're Jason Holder, you want to try and ensure that the task for the Unicorns at the end of the power play is more difficult than it was right at the beginning of the game. So you want your bowlers to be dialed in to make sure that they understand what the most difficult delivery is to hit. And here it's kind of a rinse and repeat, because all the pressure is on these batters to make the play.
Chipped in the air and gets just enough of it. Just for half a moment, I think Jason Holder was interested at mid-off, but it went high and to his right, and it's the first boundary of the chase.
A touch too full. A swing, yes, but it allows Allen to just lift that over the top. That's what he's after. Opportunities to do that. Decent enough contact, and both these, Short and Allen, will back themselves to clear the inner ring.
Yeah, Allen's been dominant on anything full, but he's had quite a few dismissals when the fast bowlers have gone shorter to him.
Yeah, goes at it right at the start. And predominantly what you've had is bowlers bowling at him, fast bowlers at the start, and they prefer to go short at him to try and test him with the shorter ones. Depending on pace, some will be able to rush him.
Fielder out there, and straight to him. Everything going the Knight Riders' way, and it's a maiden MLC wicket for Dominic Drakes on his debut. Went fuller, but got the reward. Risk versus reward, and Allen's lean trot after a flying start continues.
Finn Allen. Yeah, look at that length. Just a little bit further back than the previous one that he got over the top. And so he's trying to catch up with it, trying to adjust, and has to drag it to the leg side because it doesn't quite get to it and can't hit it straight. the field set for exactly that. And with these high catches going down, that's a good catch by Saif Badr. 6 for 1.
Business intuition. What if it could be engineered into every part of your business? Imagine if banks could listen for telltale signs of fraud. Drug production could sniff out impurities. Cars could feel when your plans change. At Cognizant, we use technology to engineer businesses to do what others can't. Anticipate expectations and act instantly, as if on intuition.
Here comes the man with the Rooster nickname. It's Jake Fraser-McGurk. And fantastic to see him in pretty good touch throughout the season. He's had a couple of low scores, but outside of that, plenty of 30 pluses and 250s across the season. They've generally come at a very good strike rate too. 271 runs in total. They will need him at his very, very best tonight to get even close. I'd like to see this. One of the 4 changes for the Knight Riders. Karthik Gatapalli will open the bowling. His left arm spin. They have an attacking field in place as well. The skipper, Jason Holder, is at first slip, and just the 2 fielders outside the 30-yard circle as always here in the power play. Long off and deep mid-wicket in play. And oh yes! Yes, yes, yes! Alex Hales! This is what the Knight Riders have needed. 1 win and nowhere all season. Inspired tonight with bat, ball and now in the field.
What a piece of fielding. Trying to go over the top. Doesn't quite get it, and he thinks he's got enough on it. And it's just about gone past Alex Hales. And he thrusts the hands up into the air and clutches it. And what about that for a smile as he gets up? Yep, joy, joy, joy. Because he's pulled off a stunner. Off goes Matt Short. The Unicorns, 6 for 2.
13 अप्रैल को जलियांवाला बाग में जनरल डायर ने निहत्ते मासूम लोगों पर गोलियां बरसा दी। वो लोग आतंकवादी थे, उनके हाथ में हथियार थे। जलियांवाला बाग का सिर्फ एक ही सच है जो आज पूरी दुनिया जान ली।
Sanjay Krishnamurthy, 156 runs for the season, has shown bits and pieces. Karthik Gatapalli, 25 years of age, a former USA under-19 player. His first ever bowl in recognised T20 cricket, and he's picked up a wicket, a moment he's never going to forget. Lots of that wicket was about the catch from Alex Hales. Sheer delight for the young man, 25 years of age. And he starts the wicket with his very first ball. Just how good a catch was this? Stunning.
You got to commend Gatapalli because the length is really good. He's trying to force that Matt Short. A cognizant clutch catch for sure. Where was this in the rest of the competition? Come on!
Well, second time today we've seen a wide receiver style catch. Oh, what a beauty! He thinks he may still have him despite the fumble. Aditya Ganesh, the keeper. It's definitely going to go upstairs. As he fumbled it onto the stumps and affected the stumping anyway.
Team Album Director, we've got a review for a stumping. I've checked the fit, it's a fair delivery. We go to best side on, please. Okay, the ball, the moment the feet's out of the crease, just waiting for the ball to be released. I believe it hits the stumps on the way through. Keep rolling this through, keep rolling it through. Foot is still short. Ball comes out. Yes, so we can just go roll this back, please, again. Just roll it back. Just roll it forward. Roll it forward. Roll the ball forward, thanks. Wait for it to light up, thank you. Keep going. Okay, thank you. So the ball has broken, I'm satisfied the ball's broken the stumps and the bat is short of its ground. I've got a decision for the big screen.
My, oh my, perhaps the most remarkable stumping you will ever see. Not quite sure how he's done it. It's hit him in the chest, it's ricocheted off the gloves. He's fumbled it, he's dropped it, he's juggled it. But it's in the book as a stumping. And a Didier Ganesh, it's all smiles for the Knight Riders.
Yep, no smiling there. But Jake Fraser McGurk, as he makes his way back for a first ball duck. Oh, unicorns, 7 for 3.
तुम्हारे पास जो इज्जत और नौकरी है ना ही तुम्हारी काबिलियत से मिली और ना ही तुम्हारे बाप ने दिलाई।
इंडिया में तो ऐसे बहुत सारे केसेस हैं। तब भी तुमने किसी को कुछ नहीं बताया इस बारे में।
तो क्या मैं भी तुम्हारी तरह पत्थर दिल हो जाऊं?
कोई गलती से मुंह मत खोल देना।
केरला पुलिस। मतलब ये वाकई चोर पुलिस की आंख मिचौली का खेल था।
Hassan Khan, it's going to be in at number 5. Remarkably, 3 wickets have fallen from the first 10 deliveries, 2 in hugely dramatic style. Stunning catch from Alex Hales at mid-on. They've got to Pally a wicket off his very first delivery in T20 registered or recognised cricket. He's going to start his professional career nearly with a double wicket maiden, but he's clipped away for a couple. 2 wickets in the over. It is 11 for 3.
Yeah, beautiful, beautiful. Look at that. Oh, lovely. What a delivery that is. Drift, dip, turn, and then, though clumsy, it was finished off. What an over.
Carried away, Pommy, with all of the chaos out there. That indeed is the over. He's gone for 4. He's picked up the 2 wickets. It's now 11 for 3.
So how's your life been, Brazado?
Opening a restaurant.
It's gonna take 6 months to open.
That's being, what, confident?
Cocky. Crazy.
Take us there, Bear.
Yes, chef.
What's going on tonight? Have you been here before?
Well, complete carnage in the first couple of overs. What can the Unicorns find? Very nearly find another wicket, but it's edged away for a boundary for Krishnamurthy.
Yeah, they'll pick up 4. But what they'd like here is just something to settle them down. That won't, because it's another edge. Just looking to get the innings started. It hasn't started at all. A top order that's been going so well, that has been dominating the power play. And you've got 3 of those big hitters sitting back in the dugout.
So we saw before the start of play, Pommy, 3 players making their debut, actually before the start of the second innings. Keeper Aditya Ganesh, Dominic Drakes, who we've seen open the bowling, and now Karthik Gatapalli all receive their First ever caps for the Knight Riders. Nice moments. Carl Crowe handing out the cap there, the assistant coach. All three have been involved in the first 2 overs.
Yeah. Couple of good deliveries. Interesting stomping.
Got a long way up and put down. Shadiman Shkalk fake out there, not easy. Coming out of the black night sky. Not dissimilar to the one that Kareem Agor put down in the first innings. Didn't get much on it.
Yeah, looking to try and clear that boundary. Never is under it. Is trying to get himself in position. And look at how far away it is from him in the end. As he settles there, he seems to be under the ball. But nope. It's a yard at least away from him. And it ends up just on his fingertips. Total misjudgment. And Drakes will say, I should have 2.
Causing all sorts of problems here with his bounce and pace. 3 wickets in the first 10 balls. First one, well, Finn Allen will consider himself a bit unlucky to pick the man out. He was rueful. Second one, stunning catch. And what about this stumping? Remarkable. Juggles it, drops it, maybe off the stomach and a hint of the glove. And it locked perfectly to light the bails up and catch him short.
Yeah, always so important to be alert and awake to the chances that would be created early on. And they've taken the first 3. They've blown away the top order. Could have been 4. Bowler will say should have been. We've watched here, though, at Broward County Stadium, many of those high catches, particularly when they kind of go through the light. As they come down, they're very difficult. Yeah, nicely done again by Drakes. It's 18 for 3.
This is an epic story.
It's showtime. That was awesome.
Unicorns, though, might just be losing their form. The worst possible time. Seen a pretty agitated and concerned looking Shane Watson throughout the evening. They're looking very much destined right now for that 3rd v 4th match and only 1 chance to stay alive in the competition.
Yeah, tonight is about trying to kind of get back into an innings of some sort. And if they can have an innings of some sort and those that remain can play some sort of positive and aggressive innings, they can take that as confidence into their next game. They need it quickly. Got to keep fighting in the game.
Fight shown by Hassan Khan. He's played really well all season with bat and ball. Not much celebration from Watson, a rueful look more than anything, but it is the first maximum of the chase.
A beautiful shot. Gets to the pitch and he makes sure that he hits it straight down the ground. It sailed some distance and NTT Data 6 off the bat of Hassan Khan. Good player. He's got to keep going at it.
Back-to-back boundaries, 6 now 4. Just slightly leg side-ish from Gatapali. Down on one knee and swept away.
And what he'll try to do, and what Krishnamurti as well will try to do, is just play what is the situation, and the situation is you have a power play, you have to try and maximize it, and it doesn't matter that you're 3 down. You can't then not play shots with the rate required at 14. You must.
Very difficult for the keeper. This has hit him in the right shoulder. Significant drift in to the right-hander and then turn and bounce, and the bounce is the thing the keeper's found it difficult to deal with. Lovely seam position, straight square into the shoulder. Gonna miss the leg stump that one, but a great start from Gatsapali despite the 2 boundaries in that over. 29 for 3.
आपने बोला था ना कि हाइनेस के पास जाकर पैसे ले लेना। आदमी हमारे सामने चेक लेकर खड़ा है सर। क्या सर, आपने कहा था कि इस एरिया में बहुत भ्रष्टाचार हो रहा है। ऐसा लग रहा है कि वो सब आप ही कर रहे हैं। मेरी बिल्डिंग मेरे हाथ में आने दो, ताला लगाकर तुम सबको भगा दूंगा और तुम सबको गाँव से निकाल दूंगा।
हाइनेस ने एक पट्टा खरीद लिया है, करवा है पर मानना ही पड़ेगा। हमारे पास सिर्फ 1 ही महीना है, उसके अंदर सारा काम खत्म कर दो। इसके बाद हम चाहे तो भी एक दूसरे से मिल पाएंगे या दोबारा साथ में काम कर पाएंगे, पता नहीं।
New bowler in for the Knight Riders, Cornet Dry. 5 wickets on the season here in Cognizant MLC. And he's been in for Ali Khan in the last couple of matches and looking to leave a mark. It'd be a real challenge for Krishnamurthy and Hassan Khan. With the way this innings has started, no question about it, but Krishnamurthy has runs at this venue, both internationally, coming off 2 half-centuries in the ODI series and the League 2 ODI series that was here just 2 months ago, and then last year in another domestic competition. That one's gone straight up and put down. It's Shadley Van Skoltvik again. That's his 2nd drop in just a couple of overs, and another life given to the Unicorns.
Oh dear. He puts his head in his hat. You can see him take off for the ball. He's looking to see firstly if he's going to be the one. And what he does is he comes in and around and isn't quite sure exactly where the ball is. So as he puts his hands up, the ball hits his hands hard, and that's why it bounces out.
This time again, Van Skoltvik again, put down again.
Oh, this is where you just want to dig a hole, bury yourself. He's kind of got a smile, but I get it. I've been there before. It's not a nice feeling. No one wants to drop a catch. But the ball is following him. Just breathe, breathe. At least someone got around him this time.
It's very rare to see Shadley Van Skoltvik not smile. And even now, he is smiling. It was Saif Badar who said, "All right, mate, you'll be okay." But 3 in a row on a night that's really been flawless for the Knight Riders, the only blemish.
Yeah, let's name and shame, it looks like. Oh, dear. Our department is having a bit of fun downstairs.
Enough bats this time from Krishnamurthy all along the carpet and picks up 4.
Yeah, one thing that needs to happen from the San Francisco Unicorns, they need 208 from 85 deliveries. It's just under 15 runs and over. Ideally, what Shane Watson and the rest of the coaching staff will want to see is the right intent, that you're making the right decisions, you're looking to be busy. Whether you win or lose this game, your attitude in is second innings is going to be really crucial, how you move forward into the playoffs.
Eventful over. No wickets in it, but 2 drops. Close of 5, 38 for 3.
Welcome to our enchanted island. It's closer than you think. Experience the most extraordinary adventure, all in one perfect place. Visit Trinidad.
And all fun and games for the Knight Riders today. Obviously, the season for them is coming to a close. They will not be joining us back in Dallas for the playoffs. You said dig a hole and keep yourself in it. That's what you want to do after you drop a couple. Well, Van Schalkwyk, he's now been put in the limelight. They're handing him the ball, saying you've put down 3, go take a couple yourself.
Hope they don't go in the air nice and high for him to go get it.
Luckily for Van Schalkwyk, plenty of runs on the board for the Knight Riders to defend, thanks to that man, Andre Fletcher. How brilliant was he? Just the third player with 2 centuries in Cognizant MLC. Picked up from Hassan Khan. Great use of the feet and tremendous power as well.
Yeah, 2 straight. And the Watson family very happy with that result. Coming down towards the bowler and then realising, yeah, 2 straight, I can help this on its way. So helps with the stake tally as well, and keeps that rising.
And Hassan Khan's got this handy knack to find runs and find them very quickly. Career strike rate in minor league cricket of 175. That's over the course of 2 seasons that he's done that with the Chicago Kingsmen. Two straight again, and a similar result. Hassan Khan, he is providing that counter attack for the Unicorns.
Another stake to the tally. Van Schalkwyk has conceded 25 sixes. So obviously our stat department, as in Maz, just the one person, is sticking the boot into him as well. Like, he's only dropped 3 catches. Let's highlight how many sixes have been hit off him. Poor guy.
Just a bit of change in the field here. The long on has gone back, so maybe suggesting he will be full in his nature. Better line on that occasion. It's been a tough day for Shadley Van Schalkwyk. This was number 1 of Hassan Khan. Very tough to see when it gets hit that high. At a no position, he's running left, running right, hasn't mattered. He finally got one to stand still under. And even on the carom couldn't do it. And all EJ Bravo could do was smile. This time it's high. Van Schalkwyk's the bowler, and it'll land safe, and it will bounce away for 4.
Yeah, this is a good little innings. Krishnamurti, his ability to find the boundary now. It's very important for them to get going. Again, 2 straight. Whilst it goes a fair distance in the air, it does have the distance along the ground as well to ensure that it gets to the boundary rope.
Big over here for the Unicorns. 19 runs off of it. Close of 6, 57 for 3.
You got to give the people what they want.
That was awesome.
Even with the mishaps for the Knight Riders, still been a brilliant start to the second innings. Well on their way of claiming a win here to close out Major League Cricket. They have a habit of doing this. They did it in year one, didn't win a game all year long until the final matchup against the Seattle Orcas. 50-run partnership for the Unicorns. That was made a little bit more interesting than I think either member of that contingent would have thought. Saif Badar, the one who was able to string it back in.
Yeah, all of a sudden, LA Knight Riders, they're here to play, aren't they? Good movement. Fielders are diving around, getting touches. Bowlers are doing their job. The one person, maybe the catching hasn't necessarily gone to plan, but look, there's still time. Turn it around, that's for sure.
Still time here for the Unicorns, with this partnership in particular. The Lexus power play truly belonged to the Los Angeles Knight Riders. Karthik Gittapalli, what a moment for him. First ball in T20 cricket, first wicket. And then Aditya Ganesh. Yeah, you'll say job well done. The scorecard says you stumped him, and he'll claim it to be his own. But Hassan Khan was given a couple of lives from Shadley van Schalkwyk, the one low spot for the Knight Riders. Picked up nicely from Krishnamurthy. Just one bounce over the rope. 4 more.
And all of a sudden they're getting that required run rate. He was up close to 15. It's getting closer now to 14. So these guys are doing really well. Just got to be really clear with their plans. Assess the field. Get a gauge of where the bowler is going to bowl, and then start to think of what are their options for finding the boundary. That there should be 2 or 3 options, not the one, not just your get out of jail shot, but based on where the ball is delivered or where you think it's going to be delivered.
Muscled from Krishnamurthy. This time it goes all the way. 6 more for the young man.
I don't know if you heard in the stump mic effect, Hassan Khan goes, "Shot, boy!" Literally bounced in. All the pace taken off, really. And then jumps into the 6, basically, an NTT 6, 266 feet.
Look at, again, the comeback here from the Unicorns, and a lot of it's hung on Krishnamurthy. Last year here in November, had an unbeaten 100 off just 49 deliveries, so can really turn it on. That is brilliant from Sanjay Krishnamurthy, the best of the bunch, and he's still not pumped with himself yet.
A nice big grin, wasn't it? And just a little fist pump into the bat. we see Jemima Rodriguez from India do a lot. She hits a boundary. The NTT Data 6. Oh, Data. How do you guys say it? Data.
NTT Data.
Data. Sorry, Data.
Healing in boundaries now, the Unicorns. 6 total. Just about to join that boundary check. And Krishnamurthy, just off 19 deliveries, has moved well into the 30s. And all of a sudden, that run rate for the Unicorns is starting to catch up to the required, now above 11. And when it started, the Knight Riders, it felt like they knew exactly where to bowl and how to take wickets. Right now it feels like they have no idea what to do against these two.
Yeah, I guess the unfortunate thing is that those 3 drop catches, and since then they've gone away from the plans that have been effective.
We'll have to do that again, and to add insult to injury, it will trickle past Aditya Ganesh, and that'll be 5 wides for the Unicorns.
Partnership has just accelerated nicely now, hasn't it? 75 off 33 deliveries. And to highlight where the LA Knight Riders are at the moment, is things are just starting to unravel. Poor delivery, poor bounce, missed, and then goes for 5 wides. Like I said, those 3 drop catches, whilst we giggled and even the dugout had a bit of a smile, we empathised with Van Skalkfake. You've got to put that aside and switch back on, because this game is getting out of hand at the moment.
Escapes the over with just the single, but a 26-run over here in the 7th, 83 for 3.
They must be feeling the pressure now. But this is Wimbledon.
Only on Jio Hotstar and Star Sports Network.
इसे पहन और स्टेज पे जा। वो इंजीनियरिंग कॉलेज के लड़के मुझे बोलते रहते हैं, प्रैक्टिस चालू रखो, बाकी देखता हूँ।
To your point, Lisa, we've seen teams like Seattle Orcas have almost overhaul of domestics, and they've changed it out. The Knight Riders have kept a very similar core throughout the 3 seasons, led with Udmul Chand and Nitish Kumar. Saif Badar's been a part of the team for all 3 years. Aditya Ganesh, 2nd season on the roster. So they felt that they have the core guys in place, and that still hasn't led to their success in terms of the win column.
I'd be interested in your opinion, given that you've seen all 3 years. This competition, do you rely heavily on internationals based on the fact that you have 6 compared to other domestic competitions?
Well, this domestic, Karthik Gattapalli, has nearly taken a 3rd wicket. This time it's Cornet Dry that's put it down.
Comes herring in from the boundary. He had so much time because it was hit so high. But we have seen a huge amount of catches being put down here at this ground. Slides to try to get there.
This time, similar area, but in the gap. A 1 bounce over the rope for 4. And to your point about the domestics, and if they're important, Hassan Khan is a great example of what he did last year for this Unicorns team. As you see, again, his ability to hit the boundaries and find the runs. When the top order did struggle and they failed, like today, it's so important to be able to rely upon your Hassan Khan, your Sanjay Krishnamurthis. When you look at Washington, the champions from last season, your Andres Khoses, your Obis Pinars. This time more simple, and this time it's held on to. Van Skalkvik's got a smile on his face because 4 times the money. And CRICTALKS got his 3rd wicket.
Yippee-yay! He's got one! So happy for him. Oh. They get around him and celebrate. Yeah, the reverse sweep, not quite there. And the top edge. Pali very happy with himself. He's bowled exceptionally well. Good grin. You've got to laugh. If not, you'll cry. Hasan Khan, he departs for 35. It's 89 for 4.
आपके दोबारा शादी करने के फैसले से मैं बहुत खुश हूँ दीदी। लक्षु, कपिल जी आपको सारी खुशियाँ और सम्मान देंगे। क्या एक औरत का सम्मान आदमी और उसके नाम से जुड़ा होता है? अपने बल पे वो सम्मान हासिल नहीं कर सकती।
मंगल की जिंदगी के इस मोड़ पर कैसे देगी लक्ष्मी उसका साथ?
This is an epic story.
Hamad Azam walks into the middle. Hasn't done a lot here in Major League Cricket, and it's his 3rd team in just as many seasons. Started with MI New York, then made the trip out west to the Seattle Orcas, and now he's kept himself on the West Coast down with the San Francisco Unicorns. Hamad Azam, the captain of the Chicago Kingsmen domestically. He's made a name for himself as a big match player. Became just the 4th player to score a half-century in a minor league final. And he's in for his Kingsman teammate Hasan Khan. Tried the reverse sweep, went awry, and relief. The only word to describe it for Shadley van Skalkvik. We got one a little bit simpler this time, stationed at short 3rd. Got the bully, picks up his 3rd wicket to close over number 8, 91 for 4.
बहुत बुरा एक्सीडेंट हुआ है।
ये कौन है?
काफी फेमस साइकिक है। कल रात उसका आत्मा मुझे यहाँ लेके आया।
सीरियसली? आत्मा क्या जीपीएस होती है? शी इज अ फ्रॉड।
कोमल को कैसे जानती थी तुम? उसके हस्बैंड का कुछ अफेयर चल रहा था। दैट्स इट।
ये झूठ बोल रही है। कैन यू स्मेल डीजल? ये वही पीट्स जो कोमल की बॉडी से मिले थे। देयर इज अ कनेक्शन।
Hello, clothed it somewhat and got lucky.
Required run rate's up at 14, but they're going at 11.27, so not too bad from a run rate perspective. Now, we know that the top 4 who have qualified. The question is, will the Unicorns finish in the top 2? This is a tough ask to chase down 244.
Well, I'm chuckling because I'm feeling for Shadley. 4th time lucky. Yeah, it's a cruel game at times. The Lexus team standings, and there's our 4 for the playoffs. Yorkers and the Knight Riders. Season is done. Lick their wounds and contemplate next year. Look forward to that in Dallas, starting next week. starting Tuesday and Wednesday. Oh, he's nutmegged himself. And Holder is none too pleased. Captain coming right arm round and just changing angles up. I know the ball's a bit greasy, but Ganesh, you got the mitts on, haven't you? The Royal leading run scorers. Fuff on the top of the tree. He's played match less than Monak Patel, but match short, yeah, good stuff. Can he get runs here tonight? Yeah, Ganesh, the gloves on and blemish there. Too many of those of late, and fielding sides, catches and poor fielding. That stumping though in an interesting style.
When he looks at the scorecard, all it will say is stumped by Ganesh.
Take one and be happy. He's well, we know what this fellow can do. Grenada, stake century to go with those stake sixes. They're everywhere. Oh, he certainly got it right tonight. And speed, second 100 of the season. That sounds pretty good as well. Oh, get there. Going to say it's not Shadley, is it again? Cornet dry. Overdone, 99 for 4. I think the umps will get together. Yeah, there it is. Thank you, Leslie Reefer. Got a timeout with the Unicorns 4 down at 99.
We have faced down death, famine, war to hold these lands together.
You do not command the loyalty you think you do.
Rebels of Rohan, arise!
We have to get our people out.
Don't give up. You're stronger than I knew. Rohan still stands!
They must be feeling the pressure now. This is when your mind can play games.
Quiet, please.
But this is Wimbledon.
This is Wimbledon. Only on Geo Hotstar and Star Sports Network.
I'll do my best. That's why it's yours.
The world is on the brink of war.
Work with me, Sam. Help me rebuild the Avengers.
Captain America. You don't even know what this is.
इस बात को किसी भी तरह बाहर नहीं जाने देना है।
लैब से पता चला फोन के पीछे खून के धब्बे थे। आरोपी हैं 2 ASI और 1 SI।
क्योंकि ये 2 अलग-अलग स्टेट्स की बात है ना। अगर बात खुली तो बेइज्जती होगी दोनों राज्यों की।
अगर जरूरत पड़े तो एक्सपर्ट्स की भी मदद ले लेना।
This is an epic story.
That was awesome.
Got to 99, but for the loss of 4, and that asking rate is still hovering around 14.5s. So you get a few big overs in like they have with Krishnamurti couple of sixes and 5 fours. He's striking at, let's call it 192. Marge just got out there. Atepale. Let's see what else he's got. He's got 3 for 23. That's what he's got. Starts with the loose one. 3 figures up now for the Unicorns. Krishnamurti, he's got a crack on here. Edging closer to a half century, but he's just taking his time. That strike rate will start to plummet soon.
Yeah, and obviously been a nice opportunity for Gatapali to get a chance to show what he can do. He did say that when he first got the notification of being picked for the Knight Riders, he was actually watching the Champions Trophy. Scoots away. He was watching some highlights of the Champions Trophy, he said, and it came by a notification. He thought, oh, it's probably a spam email or something like that. He wasn't too sure, but he checked it. Message to say that it had been picked up. So really special for him. 25 years of age. Credit a lot of his success that he's had with his time in the minor leagues and how important it's been for his development.
Lovely. And I think that's 4 in terms of the body connection and everything. It's a good sweep stroke from Ahmad. Yeah, 22. Gatapali. Good to see some youngsters. 25, sorry. So, yeah, it bodes well, doesn't it? Exciting for guys to come to the minor leagues and getting an opportunity. Yeah, 4Z. It's a 138 from 56. It's almost 15s. Teeing off, but not. Yeah, 8 off, 1 to go. And they, well, they're pretty much as they half won the innings because it's been revised to 19 overs. In. Shatters, is that Shatters or is that Corno? 107 for 4.
Business intuition. What if it could be engineered into every part of your business? Imagine if power grids could hear outages ahead of the storm. Health systems could see across the whole landscape. Airwaves could taste new speed limits. At Cognizant, we use technology to engineer businesses to do what others can't. Anticipate expectations and act instantly, as if on intuition.
The LA Knight Riders hoping to pick up their second win of the tournament. We've got the pleasure of having head coach Dwayne Bravo as Jason Holder is continuing. And this could be a chance, just falls short. Dwayne, thanks a lot for joining us. It's been a challenging season. How would you reflect on 2025 of this year? Your first year with the Knight Riders as well.
Yeah, the honest truth is it was a terrible season, and that's the facts. We played some good cricket, we played in patches, but we didn't play consistently. And I think the points table show the reason why it is we are not in the playoffs, and it was a very disappointing tournament for us. But at the same time, there was some highlights, some positive that I could take away from it. But the reality is it was a disappointing one.
Yeah, given no ball there, so it will be a free hit this delivery. They can make a change to the field. When you analyze the 3 facets of the game throughout the season, where do you think you guys fell down in the most?
The feeling, and the show again tonight. So I think, when they play a tournament like this that is, so quick, not much time in between games to really regroup. Feeling is a very crucial part of the game, and, in all the games that we played, we missed some really crucial chances. Some big players, when they come up against players like Maxwell, Stoinis, Faf, these guys, Pollard and these guys, so it's hard to give them chances, and I think that's where we let ourselves down as a team.
And when your team is consistently not winning the big moments, like you say, as a coach, what is the communication to the guys to try to help them improve and learn from that experience?
It's to keep encouraging. For my style is always to give the players the ability for freedom and also allow them to think the game on their own. Give information is important, but not try to overcomplicate things because the game is so quick, and I want players to allow players to trust their ability and still play the game how it should be played. And it just didn't work for us. A couple of our key players didn't play for the tournament, and in a tournament like this, you really want to start well. And when you lose confidence. Players lose confidence, and as a coach, it's important for me to make sure that the group is still happy and the environment is safe.
One thing we noticed about your leadership style throughout the year, you've been standing on the boundary edge. There's a theory upstairs in the commentary box. Some people think the bowling coaches, like Ashish Nehra, yourself, like to be close to the action. The batting coaches stay far away. Why do you prefer to be a lot closer?
Because I feel I'll be more involved in the game. Most traditional coaches tend to stay back and write and take notes. For me, I want to be close to the bowlers because it's tough for bowlers, and I also like to communicate with the captain so that we can share ideas and give opinions and suggestions. So for me, I think if I'm there, I feel like I'm really, really involved in the game.
All right, there is a review, so we'll just send it back upstairs to the third umpire.
Yeah.
TV Amateur Director, we've got an LBW review, give a not out on field. I've checked the feet, it's a fair delivery. Can we go on a front on, please? Thank you. The bat goes close to the ball. Before it's the pad, can we go to ultra edge, please? Roll this through, roll it through, roll it through. Okay, there's a flat line before it's the pad. No bat involved. We can go to ball tracking when it's available, please. Stand by for ball tracking. Coming up now, original decision's not out. Pitching outside leg, the review is lost. You can stay with your original decision. I'll let you know you're on screen. Signal now.
So confirmation there, not out. So just another unsuccessful review. So we were talking about your leadership style. We just wait for this delivery from holder around the wicket. And trying to ramp Hamad Azam. Now, in terms of, you mentioned some bright sparks this season. Andre Fletcher is someone who many thought, should not be playing T20 cricket at age 38. He came in and scored 200s this season. What did you see in him that made you believe he could do the job for you this season?
I think the idea of getting Fletch was to be a backup opener and also a backup player, backup reserve keeper as well. And his experience. Fletcher is someone, is a very good team man around the group. And experience, as I said, he came into a time where it is in his stage of his career, as you rightly mentioned, most people write him off, but they look at Faf, someone like a Faf du Plessis. No one will question Faf age. Faf is in his 40s, and he's still playing very well. Quality player. So I think when you have players who have experience and have done it before, age doesn't really matter, especially for batsmen. Someone like me who had to hang up my boots early, but I'm very happy with someone like Fletcher. Not only Fletcher, but I'm happy with young Trump. Right. From a local point of view, UC as well. He had a fantastic tournament. He's not playing tonight. He was very disappointing. But I tell him that I see enough. I see enough, and I'm very happy with the way how you go about this season. And so Saif as well is another player who had a very fantastic season from a local point of view. So there's some good positive to take out from it, apart from the disappointments. But like I said, there's enough here for me to be motivated to come back again.
So as Saif Badar is going to come into the attack. Now, Dwayne, you played this tournament with the Texas Super Kings. You now coach in this tournament. Your overall assessment and thoughts of the way the MLC has grown over the 3 seasons?
Yeah, it's going from strength to strength, and I mean the beauty of it, playing in the US is somewhere all players will love the opportunity to come and play. And yeah, and there's the first time in Fort Lauderdale. It also went to San Fran, and I think maybe next season they might go to LA or something like that. I think they're in the long-term goal. All the franchise will have their own stadium, and they'll have home and away games. But it's a fantastic tournament, and it's good for the local players as well.
Yeah, 6 there from Krishnamurti. He'll get to a half century. He's been one of the bright sparks in the 2025 Cognizant MLC. His runs, 54 off 28 deliveries, have come at a good time for the Unicorns as they head into the playoffs. Just in terms of the domestic players, you've got a number of them in your team. You mentioned a few of them. But tournament level, are you seeing a massive improvement in the quality and standard of the local players from season to season?
Yeah, you will, because they will gain confidence, and you know, they will also getting the opportunities to share the dressing room with some of the best players in the world, some of the best coaches as well. So you will see improvement in US cricket. They will benefit a lot, and yeah, so the talent is there.
If I know anything about Dwayne Bravo, I know he's thinking ahead. And I know there'll be a piece of you thinking about next year. What does this team look like? What will you carry into MLC 2026, given that you're still in this position with what you've seen in this year?
I think one of my strengths was a player, was someone.
Yep.
And
we've got a
also
no ball. I repeat, we've got a no ball.
I'm very instinctive. And I think in this role as a coach, I kind of hold back a lot and try to get a lot of advice and, you know, get a lot of feedback from various people. So maybe moving forward, I think I have to start to, you know, trust my instinct a little more and go with my gut feeling, because this game, you know, is huge on momentum and how you feel. And I think if I bring that kind of energy into it, it's something I want to really, really try to start doing more often.
Dwayne, thank you so much for taking the time out and your honesty as well, and we wish you all the best going forward.
Thank you.
Oh, just enough. Lots of freebie as well, because we had the wide. There's been so much going on sideline. Yeah. This is your life. Great stuff. Good to hear from the DJ. It's coaching and playing days. Krishnamurti, meantime, has gone on to 55, and Ahmad is 20. And they still need 115 to the Unicorns. Yeah, a lovely little 50 here in the meantime. Krishnamurti played really well. Royal fantastic 50. Some good timing.
Yeah, absolutely. 5 fours, 3 sixes to his name. He's been going at a strike rate of 190. He's been in good form all the way through the season. All right, sweeping, not quite in control, but enough to go for 6. The partnership continues to grow.
Krishnamurti's raced into the 60s now. He says, Saif Badar, don't you dare. Lovely little bit of flight, yeah, backed himself. A bit of flight, gave it some. But you got to admire this from Krishnamurti. He's in the groove and in a good mood. A little too short now. Not 2, I'll keep the strike. So a dozen overs bowled, 20 off the 12th. That's 138 for 4.
तुम्हारे पास जो इज्जत और नौकरी है ना ही तुम्हारी काबिलियत से मिली और ना ही तुम्हारे बाप ने दिलाई।
इंडिया में तो ऐसे बहुत सारे केसेस हैं।
तब भी तुमने किसी को कुछ नहीं बताया इस बारे में।
तो क्या मैं भी तुम्हारी तरह पत्थर दिल हो जाऊं?
कोई गलती से मुंह मत खोल देना।
केरला पुलिस। मतलब ये वाकई चोर पुलिस की आंख मिचौली का खेल था।
Well, what an innings we're witnessing here. Young Sanjay Krishnamurti, very much one of the American poster boys of this competition and of sports growth across the United States. Born and bred over on the West Coast. So how excited he was for the Oakland leg of the competition. And he's looking to get a career best here in Cognizant MLC. Streaky, yes, but it's another boundary. He moves to 66.
Very well constructed 50, Krishnamurthy. Well, fantastic 50. He's getting the job done under difficult circumstances. Straight, fast hands. Look how fast he swings the bat through here. That's the hallmark of a really good player.
Get out towards the deep and juggled and dropped over the rope. A kick of the turf in frustration too. 6 more for Krishnamurthy. The fielding has left a lot to be desired.
A very tricky venue for fielding, especially night skies. Fully, just slower fully, dropping down on him. Attempt that one. He's singing along here. 57 from 40. Is it possible? Last 30 balls have gone for 59 runs. Continue on the same vein. They've held their own run rate required in the 14s.
He was capped at a very young age, Haydos, just 18 when he was picked first for the United States of America. That post-COVID tour there in Muscat in ICC Men's Cricket World Cup League 2. Kind of didn't disappear for a couple of years, but missed out for a couple of years then in terms of international selection. And then there was a rare USA A game last October against Scotland, who obviously one of the best associate sides. That is smoked. Smoked a long way. Unicorns hanging around in this chase. Required run rate, I think the lowest it's been since the start of it. 6 more this time to Azam.
Hit that into the wicket. Off-pace delivery as well, and it's been smoked.
312 feet that one on NTT Data 6. I suspect most in the power play when they were 7 for 3 didn't just give them no chance, they gave them no hope. It was as much Bob hope as no hope right then for the Unicorns, but they've stayed in the hunt. This partnership worth 66 off 34. Just to finish that point out on Krishnamurthy, made 167 not out in that 50 over game at the Grand Prairie Stadium against Scotland. It then pushed him back into the reckoning for USA. He's been ever present since then, and certainly showing just how highly valued he is as a young home produced batter here in the United States. Great to see him shining. He's got plenty of starts this season. This is by far his best knock. Protection out there, will just be a single. An 18 run over, 156 for 4.
Showtime on centre.
We are watching something truly extraordinary.
It's amazing to have some royalty here, but also some tennis royalty.
Wimbledon, only on Geo Hotstar and Star Sports Network.
They're in the hunt. 146 for 1 Knight Riders. Unicorns at the same stage. 156 for 4. And 89 from 36. They're going along the gallop here, and as long as they don't lose a wicket, they're in the hunt. That's the key. This partnership, or almost game over.
Well, the group stages are going to keep us on tenterhooks right to the very death, and given what we've seen throughout the season, some ridiculous, ludicrous chases, to be frank, at points, including records breaking throughout the season in Oakland, in Texas, and now here in Florida. Never say never.
No, especially when you've got two batsmen at the crease now, well set. Knight Riders had 22 boundaries and 14 sixes.
Exhibition stuff this from Sanjay Krishnamurthy. He's striking over 225 now as he shows the power that he's added to his game. Really good batting this.
Interestingly, Unicorns have got 11 boundaries and 10 sixes. If they can keep striking away these maximums, they are well and truly in this match.
You said you felt it was going to play better today, the surface. You didn't necessarily see that too much in the afternoon game. We've seen it big time under the floodlights.
I think Unicorns have really let themselves down here with the ball. That's a simple fact. Now they're trying to make amends with the bat, but under the night sky does tend to just slide on. So provided these two can stay intact. And there's Shane Watson, who is going for broke in the fielding innings.
Really good running. They'll get back for two. Krishnamurthy hunting down something that's never happened before. Century for a domestic batter. Played ever so well, hasn't he? Striking at 225, 6-4, 6 sixes. Looks like he's in the zone, locked in. Eyes of the tiger out there right now. Round the wicket now. Helped round the corner. Everything he touches is turning to gold. It's 4 more.
1, 6, 2, 4, 13 off. 2 balls still to go. Very smart batting. Says to me that he's very present. Good strikers of the ball. We saw the Spice Man in the first innings here. Just very aware, very present, very in control. Don't have to do much more than what they currently do to give themselves half a sniff here.
His highest ever career score in T20 cricket, going past his 79 last season. Just keeps going again and again and again. That's a monster. Even head coach Shane Watson starts to believe now. So too does that man.
Straight up into the Fireys tent. Yep, this is smacked away. 19 off the over. See, these big overs, they keep continuing through this execution. It's just absent. It's absent-minded bowling at the moment. It's just bowling that's in an absolute flap, wondering where this wicket is going to come from.
All of a sudden, the sense of deja vu and panic setting in for the Knight Riders. Would be a remarkable game of cricket to lose, particularly given the start that the Unicorns had to the chase. They were 7 for 3. DJ Bravo, we heard from him for an extended interview there. He said there was many positives to take out of the season. This would be deflating if they can't get over the line here. Unicorns have the momentum. Krishnamurthy will keep the strike. It's a 20-run over, 176 for 4. This season has been highly dramatic, highly unpredictable, Haydos.
Outrageously out of control as well in terms of how quickly these games start and finish. They need to get onto this in world cricket, franchise cricket. Sure that they're within a clock. I think maybe a stop clock would be a good way to do that. You have a certain time to bowl your next over, or there's penalties immediately. 76 for 4.
Fielder out there, straight to him. and Trump holds on. It was there to be hit, and another American batter gets into the 90s and gets no more. The wait for that elusive domestic century will continue as Holder strikes back.
Very well played. Seen plenty of those go down straight into the lights. Maybe that is the advantage of just having a ball that's a flatter trajectory. What an outstanding innings that was. Gave them some hope. Krishnamurthy gone for 92 off 40. Huge effort. 176 for 5.
We have faced down death, famine, war to hold these lands together.
You do not command the loyalty you think you do.
Rebels of Rohan, arise!
We have to get our people out.
Don't give up. You're stronger than I knew. Rohan still stands!
Xavier Bartlett's in at number 7. Just witnessed the most brilliant innings. 92 off 40. Multiple batters now from the domestic perspective into the 90s. So close to the 3 figures. Bartlett gets off the mark immediately with a single. It was the subfielder, Matthew Trump, your namesake, who's held on to such a critical catch. This was a good one.
Good one to close out. An absolutely outstanding innings. Just flying the flag on what's otherwise been a rather distracted day here for Unicorns. Never really got any momentum whatsoever in the field. It was a must-take catch.
Yeah, the task now with Krishnamurthy dismissed definitely gets significantly tougher. Required run rate hovers around 15 per over. They're going to need Bartlett to give Hamad Azam some support, and he'll need to kick into it an extra gear. Joint top of the table now in our Remitly leading wicket takers. Xavier Bartlett, you think a lot of the young man, don't you?
Flying the flag for the Unicorns. Huge run chase on offer and needed someone to stick and pick boundaries. Striking it over 200. I particularly like these straight ones here. That's a very difficult shot to play through the offside. Sitting up, good patience, good presence, good power. Big and handsome.
Patchett is the call, not going to carry. You could see the gritting of the teeth as he was making contact with every shot there, and it's really 360 degrees, isn't it? Player of such rich promise.
Now, one of the things that I really enjoyed about his innings is that he did hit the ball very straight. That's been the hallmark of the players that have done well here. Find when we go over to Dallas this week that runs will tend to come in more mid-wicket and square of the wicket areas. End of the over, 1 for 5.
Business intuition. What if it could be engineered into every part of your business? Imagine if banks could listen for telltale signs of fraud. Drug production could sniff out impurities. Cars could feel when your plans change. At Cognizant, we use technology to engineer businesses to do what others can't. Anticipate expectations and act instantly, as if on intuition.
64 off 24. Going to need something special. This is Sanjay Krishnamurthy all the way around the ground.
Impressive. Big aerial ones through the offside. Look at those. Those three in particular. Really, really good shots. Those straight ones. It's a difficult shot because you've got to stay on the ball as long as you can. As soon as you give away your back hip there, you tug it away to the onside. That's traditionally where we see a lot of power come from.
Cornet Dry returns to the attack. 7 4s and 7 6s for the young man. Majestic innings. I have to say, probably the pick of the innings from all of the domestic batters this year.
Has he had a rich vein of form his whole career?
He found himself called up at such a young age. He didn't really have the power, to be frank. He looked technically very correct. Brought into the ODI squad initially for ICC Men's Cricket World Cup League 2 as a little bit of an all-rounder. He's a good little left-arm spinner. Bowls good left-arm orthodox. I've been surprised he hasn't been used all season, particularly tonight, given that all of his colleagues were going around the park. But having initially played, I think he played 2, maybe 3 ODIs as a teenager, left out entirely, and it was only thanks to that USAA game I was talking about. He made 167, they beat Scotland, and then there was an injury in the team. He got called in, he's been ever present since that in last October. Didn't see him at the T20 World Cup last year. This goes a long way up and over the head. The man posted out at deep cover. The runs keep coming. It's a second maximum for Hamad Azam.
Try goes wide, but into that slot zone. Just needs to push his hands through the ball. It's not a big boundary on this wicket block. Be distant, both sides.
Off the toe of the bat this time. Yelp of frustration from Hamad Azam. Didn't play in the T20 World Cup on home soil last year. You might suspect, given that USA have already qualified automatically for India and Sri Lanka next year, it could be in that 15.
Like he did tonight, he'll definitely be there. It's interesting, that development that you were talking about before, like youth coaches, what are they actually coaching? Are they coaching power or are they coaching technique? Plummeted away Bartlett, he's into the action. Big strong boy from Queensland. And that's dispatched.
You love a fellow Queenslander. Too right, Matthew Hayden. Slower ball picked and plundered into the off leg side. It's 266 feet, another NTT6. He's a big boy. Muscled and muscled for 6 more. This game isn't over yet. Unicorns hanging around, the 200 comes up.
He's taking this one late and deep. 43 from 19, 85 for 1. What's the comparison? Knight Riders 185 for 1. Unicorns 202 for 5. Is it possible? Yes, it is.
Just one normal game of Major League Cricket this season we're looking for. Haven't had many. Another one might be going right to the very death. Cornet Dry not happy. He feels as though the batter might have come across. DJ Bravo looks concerned. Look at Dry's figures. None for 56. Hasn't even completed his 3rd yet. Playoffs are coming up. We'll head to Texas. Glenn Maxwell of the Freedom, Faf du Plessis of the Super Kings, Short of the Unicorns, and Nicholas Poran of MI New York. Edged and edged for 4 more. Unicorns might be top 2 yet. Don't rule it out. It's 207 for 5. And time for the final strategic timeout.
तुम्हारे पास जो इज्जत और नौकरी है ना ही तुम्हारी काबिलियत से मिली और ना ही तुम्हारे बाप ने दिलाई।
इंडिया में तो ऐसे बहुत सारे केसेस हैं।
तब भी तुमने किसी को कुछ नहीं बताया इस बारे में।
तो क्या मैं भी तुम्हारी तरह पत्थर दिल हो जाऊं?
कोई गलती से मुंह मत खोल देना।
केरला पुलिस, मतलब ये वाकई चोर पुलिस की आंख मिचौली का खेल था।
भारत की आजादी की लड़ाई में ऐसी कई कहानियां हैं जो इतिहास के पन्नों में गुम हो गई हैं। उनमें से एक कहानी है सी शंकरन नायर की कहानी, जो जलियांवाला बाग के शहीदों के लिए अंग्रेजी हुकूमत से बेझिझक टकरा गए। अब ये कहानी हम ला रहे हैं सिनेमा के पर्दे से आपके घर तक। देखिए केसरी चैप्टर 2 सिर्फ जियो हॉटस्टार पर।
One, two, three.
Fan letters.
Oh boy.
How does it feel?
For anyone who's gonna hold your attention on stage, you have to kind of be a freak.
Are you a freak?
Like a rolling stone.
I don't even need to say his name. Mr. Bob Dylan.
A complete unknown.
Young Team India's batting grabbed the eyeballs. England's baseball snatched the victory. Now, it's time to teach them how comebacks are scripted. Watch India Tour of England, third test. Start watching free on Jio Hotstar.
Novak Djokovic, the greatest player of all time.
It's time to push it up a level high. I'm the one chosen. I'm the one destined. I was born blessed.
Can Novak win 25 Grand Slam titles?
वो स्टूडेंट है, समझा? उसे पढ़ने लिखने में परेशान मत। क्या तुम लोगों ने रेंगने वाला डांस किया?
इतना बकवास मूव हम कभी नहीं करेंगे।
.38 off 18, and this is where the LA Knight Riders, who have this season been pretty poor at trying to close out a game they should win. Gone! Yeah, it was the full delivery that really should have been pumped away, and finds the only man around the corner. That's Shafane Rutherford. Ahmad, who's set and going some, 38 from 27. The captain comes right arm round with a different angle and gets the man.
Oh, that's lucky. He decided he was going to try and beat that man who's up in the circle. And unfortunately for him, it's straight into the hands of Rutherford. It's a lifeline for the Knights, who are watching it all slip away. What an innings played here by Hamad Azam. 38 from 27. He departs the Unicorns 38 away at 207 for 6.
लोग कहते हैं कि लाइफ एक गेम है, तो हमने सीरियसली ले लिया।
This is an epic story.
Gore is out in the centre. Oh, and he got a miss on it. Oh, wouldn't that have been some caught and bowled? Seen some easier catches go down this evening. It's just been the nature of it. This, yeah, the angle went across, was on, was most definitely on from Hamad. But Rutherford, the goodie. It's a very good grab in the end. You think about lower out of the light there, and hello, hello, hello. That is very tasty. Gore underway in style.
It's a beautiful shot, that. Goes across his stumps and has in his mind that Holder's trying to go outside the line of the off stump, and he accesses that offside. Really nicely done. Equation 34 from 15. Pressure well and truly on if you're bowling.
Reload that. It's his 5th game apparently, and it's the first time Kareem Gore was batting. Wow. He's batted a bit lower down, but he's getting an opportunity now.
Yeah, local players who will go after the internationals, and when they play in the minor leagues, they would bat much higher, they'd have more responsibility, and Gore does have responsibility, bats higher at about 5.
He's got big hands too. I felt he should have caught this, I reckon, Pom.
And Gore probably felt he could have left that alone. It was so wide. No pace on it, and difficult to come back on yourself through your action. But it hit his hand and he felt he could have held on.
It's been a very decent over. It's thrown the wide, 6 off, and the wicket with the very first delivery. So this has been very good from the skipper, Jason Holder.
Yep, 32 from 13. I remind everyone it's just 19 overs because we had rain interruption. Ideally, Bartlett on strike is 20 from 7. The Unicorns would love this to disappear over the ropes.
Barter's downtown. At least he'll keep the strike. 7 off the 17th. We've got a dozen deliveries left, and they're 214 for 6 here.
Welcome to America.
Fate brought us together.
They must be feeling the pressure now. But this is Wimbledon.
Only on Geo Hotstar and Star Sports Network.
Yeah, LA Knight Riders, when you think about Fletcher, that 118 from 58, 8 sixes, 10 fours. Hales with his 58 from 26, he struck at 223. He hit 3 sixes and 8 fours himself. And Rutherford, 4 fours, 3 sixes, struck at 175, 49 from 28. It's incredible. The last 9 overs, I think, went for about 138 or 9, somewhere around there. For the Knight Riders, the last 9 after that rain break at 10 overs, 131, I beg your pardon, 9 overs with the rain interruption. Poof. Takes some doing.
Yeah, here's Drake's, and the pressure is on the bowling side because they should get home. It's a great start. And just to leg by is good going. You're happy with that as the bowler. No, not leg by. No signal whatsoever, so a single must have got something on it. No, there it is. It's just signaled it. Leg by.
Bowled again. He's looking for the ball. He's been absolutely nonplussed with these 2 very good Yorkers from Dominic Drake's. as Gore, but he's done the right thing here. He's got off strike. This is a cracker.
Yeah, trying to work it onto that onside, trying to get his pad out of the way. Such a critical over this. And there's a look at the Lexus team standings, and the Unicorns are third, and they need a win here because they want to finish first or second and have 2 bites at the cherry. And they've been going so well in the course of the season. The expectation was that they would be in those spots.
It's the beauty, isn't it? You think a tournament play, the intrigue of the net run rate. When it comes down to that, and that's what's happening here. So desperate to get up over, and you look at the LA Knight Riders. Well, there's that freedom because they're already out of the tournament. They're not playing anymore after tonight. They're going home, so they can play with that freedom and no worries.
Yeah, they just play spoil sport. That's it. They just leave their mark on the tournament by saying, well, you can't have it your own way. Not all of it anyway. You'll remember us.
No. Is he out? Yeah, fingers gone. He had to have a go. And Ganesh, that's a very good throw from back there. Wanted to strike back, understandably, but Bartlett, you're not quick enough, Chief.
Oh, dear. Got so close, and now it's just fizzled out for the Unicorns. Oh, such a long way out. Nice throw, well done by Ganesh. And Bartlett, who threatened, is 22 and out. What are we looking for here? Did they cross? No, they didn't. They didn't cross at all. Oh, dear. Yeah, so it's not Bartlett who's out. It's actually Kareem Gore who's out. He hadn't left.
It's gold. He's practicing some shots and shadow boxing and carrying on. But I'm sorry, Kareem Gore, you've got to go, son. Oh, wow. So Bartlett's going to have to come back here. He's out for 6. It's 1. No, it's 2-17 for 7.
Young King of Santa Claus retains the crown. I'm not stopping now. I'm relentless. I hold all of the power, and this is why I wear the crown. I hold all of the power.
I wonder if they were trying it on. They had Bartlett on strike. Bartlett had gone to the striking end even after the check, and the fact that they hadn't crossed and it wasn't him who was out, it was Kareem Gore. Wonder if he was just trying it on. Decided with a couple of balls to go in the over, he'd just go and take up strike. But Leslie Reefer and PJ Malilla awake to it.
Last 7 balls, no boundary. This is how they've been going. Think about, there is one. It's a very good first ball. He's missed his Yorker as Dom Drake's, and it's cost him. Couch underway straight away. So we've got 7 off this. Could this goes for 6. It'll be very, very handy. They want 18 off the last.
Yeah, I don't think they'll be too greedy. They'll take 4 as well. Just give themselves some sort of a chance off the final ball. Ideally, if you're ordering something on a menu, you want a no ball that goes for 6.
We'll talk about greedy, Pommy. Here we go. Oh, hello. Man out. Oh, you're kidding me. There it is. His first 6 ever in T20s, and suddenly they believe in that dugout. It's gone for 13. The last 2 balls go for 4 and 6, and the Unicorns are 2-2-7 for 7 here. Oh.
Young Team India ने दिखाया बैटिंग का दम, फिर भी पहला टेस्ट जीतने से चूक गए हम, लेकिन कमबैक कैसे करते हैं ये अब हम कमबैक्स आर स्क्रिप्टेड। इंडिया टूर ऑफ इंग्लैंड तीसरा टेस्ट देखना शुरू कीजिए फ्री में जियो हॉटस्टार पर।
This is an epic story.
Who'd be a coach, eh? Who'd be a coach sitting there with no control? But look at this last ball.
Brody Couch. What a shot that is. And what about that for the skipper? Can't believe it. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, classic. We can't stop laughing. It's been hectic, to say the least. 3 double headers on the trot. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, it's all go.
I'll tell you what, we've got to commend all the men and women who've been working here with us. They've stayed with it. These wonderful pictures brought to you by them. Well done, everyone. It's been fantastic. I'm sure everybody out there at home, wherever they are, enjoying the pictures. And it comes down to this to end off Florida. 18 from 6.
And it shatters. Oh, bold, beautiful. Starts off with a pretty good Yorker. Another night that could get edged for 4, but it didn't. So 17 from 5. Could they get up? It'd be the 5th highest chase in T20 history if they could. Extraordinary to get to 245. Something's got to give though. 17 off 5. You got the tail in. Bartlett, who's struck a couple, he's now lost the strike, and it's Brody Couch,
who's hit a 6
and a 4. He may have something to say, but yeah, you look at the coaches and you think about DJ Bravo and he's scratching his head, and then you've got Shane Watson.
Los Angeles Knight Riders fielders, they're well under the pump. It's a top shot, this from Bartlett. Sees where his gap is and he goes for it, makes contact, and yep, celebration time. 1 out of 4. Now 3 balls to go. He's got to go 3 more. Can he do 2 blows out the park?
That'd be great, wouldn't it? But what about just that lovely slow-mo there? At the point of contact with the blade there from Bartlett, just curved at that point of contact and allowed that ball to go fizzing through mid-wicket. There we go. Oh, straight up. It should be taken. Needs to be, and is. Much to the delight of the LA Knight Riders faithful here. Families are here watching. They're out here in Florida, loving it. Yes.
Bartlett, he was their hope, and clever this to go across with the angle, try and get him to fight that angle, to hit leg side, to get the best swing he can get. Oh, look at that as a reaction, so close and yet so far. Got the Pali making no mistake, and it's a wicket for Van Skultvik and the Knight Riders. Yep. They'll feel they've just about sealed it. He's gone for 27, a fighting 27. It's 233 for 8.
तुम्हारे पास जो इज्जत और नौकरी है ना ही तुम्हारी काबिलियत से मिली और ना ही तुम्हारे बाप ने दिलाई।
इंडिया में तो ऐसे बहुत सारे केसेस हैं।
तब भी तुमने किसी को कुछ नहीं बताया इस बारे में।
तो क्या मैं भी तुम्हारी तरह पत्थर दिल हो जाऊं?
Let's see if he can wield the willow. And Skulkback, here we go. What's he got? Caught, gone. Is he going to finish with a hat trick here with these drop catches? They have 3 drop catches and 3 wickets on the trot. Can he do it? Oh, yeah.
No, the game's done. The game's done. 233 for 9 is all she wrote, because Romario Shepherd, injured and off on a stretcher and off for a scan to sort his ankle out, means that they don't have anybody to come in and back.
Why didn't he put a boot on and come out? Stop it. But yeah, jokes aside, what a finish. Got close. Very close. Way too close for comfort for DJ Bravo and the LA Knight Riders. You could see the tension and Jason Holder and the frustrations when some of the ball was pinging around like a pinball machine. Fabulous.
Well, very early in the piece, I said Knight Riders, having scored 243 for 3 and having the Unicorns 7 for 3, they needed somebody to play well, the Unicorns, because they've got to go and play the rest of the tournament, the playoffs, and so could do with somebody having a positive night and taking some confidence into those playoffs. Didn't think for 1 second they'd get to 233. It's not often you score that and come second in a T20 match. Now this is the second one in a row for Van Schalkwyk. And look at that as a reaction, a wry smile, and phew, we got out of jail there. Yeah, you can celebrate now, but it got too close for comfort. No matter to them, they celebrate, their team wins. And so the Knight Riders finish their tournament with a victory. They win by 11 runs.
Yeah, I've got something to smile about. A little bit of